show us that we live. There we go. Alrighty. 7, don't fuck with us no more.
She gave up.
She gave up. We burned too many bridges.
She don't believe in us no more. The rap dream wasn't paying off.
We burned too many bridges that there's nothing 7 can do for us now.
She was tired of letting us use her car while she was at work. She was sick of it.
St. Louis in the building. Okay, shout out to St. Louis, man. What's
St.
the
Louis.
deal? Palm trees in the chat.
Right there.
Palm trees in the chat.
Who is the most famous person from St. Louis besides Nelly, the St. Lunatics, and Sexy Red? Tell us in the chat.
That's a great question. Oh, SZA.
SZA not from St. Louis?
Yes, she is.
I think her family or something from St. Louis. SZA's from New Jersey.
I thought SZA was from St. Louis.
She did that whole tribute to St. Louis because I think her family's from there. But
oh, my fault.
she did have on the outfit, the Sixers, something. Not Sixers, my bad.
Her fake t-shirt. Whose fake t-shirt?
Y'all think that I'm wearing fake shit?
Because we fresh off the press. But anywho.
It's giving money.
We're going to get to that in a minute.
I can hate if y'all want. I made too much money to everybody. Fake cough syrup.
Yeah, we ain't downtown the alley.
Crack is whack. Crack is cheap.
You sent me a picture?
Yep.
All right. Let me post it on Twitter so we can be messy. I got this newfound Twitter fan base.
You do.
My Twitter.
I feel like they were always there. You just weren't indulging them.
I gave up on Twitter because I was posting content on Twitter and it just wasn't getting engaged like it used to. Because I first popped up on Twitter.
Yeah, that's how I found you.
Right. So I had just stopped doing it for like a year, but I'm back. I'm back outside.
Man, you be trending on that motherfucker.
Yes, at least once a week. Wait till Friday when I drop the bomb. Shout out to academics. Since Flacco's dragging his feet, like I don't have the academics phone number. Right. Palm trees in the chat, man. Y'all know what I'm doing. I'm just posting.
Ooh.
Ooh. You don't say.
You don't.
Speaking of being messy,
Look, the king of the end, he not gonna pull punches.
We spoke it up.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, you guys. And it's like I can't post it until we live because I need the link. So it's just gonna be me every week as long as Twitter cracking. We apologize. It's part of the warm up. Maybe we need an intro. We're gonna go shoot an intro video so it can be long.
We're gonna do a hood vlog.
And just get some like B real footage so that we could make a little intro.
Of us walking in the alley, shooting dice, smoking a black.
Yeah, I'm not smoking a black. I smoke a cigarette again before I smoke a motherfucking black.
Cigarette. We're gonna be looking very chic, smoking a cigarette.
All right, let me see. Oh, I got this tweet that's like 8,000-9,000 likes. I can quote it with this. Let me see. What did I say? Somebody said it was like a Kendrick tweet. Oh, now it's time for Kendrick to start flooding these West Coast. Will you entertain these people while answering this phone call?
Child, Kendrick about to flood none of these niggas with a feature. That's what's not gonna happen. You can bet the house on that. Okay, Smartino. Why are y'all asking questions like that in the chat? That's crazy. You know we don't talk about sexual things on this. I'm gonna give y'all a 360. These niggas think I got on fake cough syrup. I never would. This is authentic. Oh, my bad. This side. You see it? This side. You see it? Boom, boom. Peep. If y'all broke, just say that. Don't accuse me of being broke. It never get broke. Where the people at? Is it because we're late? What's going on? Oh my God. We definitely need some more y'all in the chat. Let me put it on my Twitter. What y'all be doing? You see it? You see what's Martino? Don't be getting freaky in the chat. Share. We're gonna put it on Twitter. Tam reacts. people at? Where's Scarsol at? What's going on? Really? When we come on live on Wednesday, I should have it in my story all day. Yeah. That's what we should be doing. Oh, I'm about to put this. Do I have anything in my story already? I do. I do.
I got a tattoo. Oh, tell me about it.
Bam.
It's your boy
Almighty Suspect. We went to his going away party. I'm gonna talk to y'all about that. We not good enough, Tim. Martino, you're always good enough for me. Let me tell you. It's just I want to know where the other people are. Where the regulars at? You're one of the regulars. You're a slider. But I want to know where the other sliders are. What are they doing? Are they busy? You feel me? Did we get X'd out from YouTube? Did they take us out the algorithm? We need to know what's up. What song should I put on my story for Desto Dub? I feel that it has to be something with, I'm gonna do a Ralphie song. El Presidente. That's what we're doing. Damn. Okay. Dejon fake for not hitting up Almighty going away party? What? Why was Almighty Girl so cool with him talking about Buka Buka in prison? I don't know what that means, so I'm not gonna speak on that. Almighty's girl that I know is very cool. She's sweet. She always has on a cute outfit. It's Baby Sus Mama. I don't know if that's the same girl. But if it's not, don't be talking about Sus business on here. You feel me? It's not that time. What do you guys have going on? Let me do link. We live right now. I got chains and whistle kutikente. ADLA pod live. Now streaming. We on live. We on live up in this bitch. Oh shit. We got Dejon Paul and we got Desto Dub. Boom. Bam. Gorgeous. Make sure you guys follow me on Instagram. If not, you just put his business out there. Y'all so fucking brain dead. I know y'all parents hate y'all guts. I know when your moms talk to you, look at you when they gotta deal with you, when they have to have conversations, I know they regret having y'all. I know they'd be like, oh my God. Why is little Jimmy, little John so insufferable? Is it my genes or is it the daddy's fucked up genes that made my kids so just... I know it. I know that's the truth. I know on Mother's Day, she already knows she's not going to get nothing. Or that it's going to be like lackluster. Disappointing children. Y'all going to make me show my real mean character. I try to be cool with y'all. And I try to let Dejon be the mean one. But y'all are going to piss me off. And I'm going to start being mean to y'all too. And I don't want to be mean to this person because I feel like they're a member. He got the crown by him. No, he not. Smartino got the blue. Dejon about to mark somebody out today for sure. You already know how he give it up. He about to go crazy. He's in the hall right now on a call because he got a DM from somebody that's like notable, and then he went out there. So then that's why y'all only got me right now. For real. She just texted me like, we. Did y'all watch the Iceman videos? Let me show y'all what I didn't like. Okay. I watched a bunch of them. Okay, let me start with the positive. I really like the music video when Adonis is in it and they in the cop car. Adonis is so adorable. He looks like baby Ryan Gosling. If you don't know who not Ryan Gosling, my bad. He looks like the man from Cruel Intentions. What's the man from Cruel? Ryan Phillippe. I said Ryan Gosling. Let me Google Ryan Phillippe, make sure that's what I'm talking about. Is Reese Witherspoon baby daddy? Yes. Lil Adonis look just like Ryan Phillippe. My God. Adorable. He's in front seat of the cop car. They're driving. You can tell they're not really driving though. They're screaming. It's cute. It reminds me of like Home Alone. Then we had the Iceman or the What Did I Miss? That video. The Drake dancing is not good. We need somebody to say, like John B just said recently in an interview, that as you get older, the dancing doesn't look as good. Somebody needs to just send that clip over to Drake so he understands it, because that's the kind of stuff that's making him look corny. Like the bars might be there. You know, Drake never has on a cool fit, but like the fit might be all right. But then you in there dancing like Lil Yachty at your big age, it looks crazy. It looks crazy as hell. So we're not gonna do that. But this video, when he was like, I got a Ferrari, one for my brother, got the same body but two different colors. The blue Ferrari, hot. I might let them cut my little pinky finger off for that. Cute. But this outfit, this Jon Snow ass outfit, look at Drake. Jon Snow. It's giving same but different. That wasn't a vibe. He lost with that. For real. It looks ugly. Then, in the other music video, what are y'all talking about in the chat? Drake's so obsessed with Drake. Why he put a Kendrick clone in Little Birdie? That song would have nothing to do with him. Oh, the music video at the strip club when it was like all the hoes were sitting in the crowd and Kendrick, the fake Kendrick, was on the stage doing the interpretive dance. It looked insane. It looked crazy. And I get he was trying to do symbolism, metaphor, whatever. Like, oh, Kendrick be talking about these bitches. Kendrick be talking about these hoes because he was like, I hate the way you walk. I hate the way you talk. I hate the bitches you fuck. Blah blah blah. Y'all make it hard for real women. All that. It was like hoe slander on the Kendrick thing, which is like we need more of that messaging because the whole shit is getting pushed too hard in society right now. Everybody want to be an OnlyFans girl. But having Kendrick on stage performing for the same hoes that he allegedly disdains, poetry snaps for Drake. But it did come off extremely racist. The hairstyling, the interpretive dance, the church, it was terrible. But I get what he was trying to do, like shuck and jive, this and that. It's just that like Drake's music and his personal style is too shallow for him to come with deep things out of nowhere like that. Cause it's like, you don't really be trying to come off as a deep person. So now it's people on the internet gonna put dubs and more on it when you probably didn't even mean that. You probably just trying to make fun of them. Like when you kept on saying, keep it short with a nigga, small. Like, okay, Drake, everybody knows Kendrick is small. All right, he still tap dance, crip walk, blood walking all over your grave. Like, size don't matter. He walked you down. Like, give us some more jabs other than the obvious shit. I could tell that you never had a back and forth in a cafeteria, Drake. You're gonna have to cut deeper than that. Doesn't make sense. And you're gonna have to cut deeper without being blatantly racist like you did in that video. It's giving white mom. This is what the people be talking about. And I want more for you because you had a lot of good digs in all these tracks. Like, this is your Bitter Baby Daddy album. Every song is bitterness. Even the song that's for the hoes, you be having bitterness in there. So it's like, why didn't we dig deeper with the symbolism that we could have shown? I'm just saying. I'm not a hater. Like, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but it's like very shallow clues. I watched the Iceman stream and made me realize the videos fit better together instead of individually. Okay, I could see that. You know what video that was like, it was cinematic, but it's just like, why is Drake in this? The one where he like, twisting on niggas, like twisted on me, twisting it. Even that song is kind of hard if it's not coming from Drake. Twisting it up, Like, Drake, what is you twisting it at? What are you twisting? The 6 is not no gang territory. Canada is so nice. My uncle live over there with his white wife. Like, why are you trying to make it seem like it's the hood? Everywhere has a hood, sure. But don't try to make it seem like that shit is Chirac. Don't try to make it seem like it's Opelika. Or it's goddamn snow on the bluff. It's not. It's not that. It's so nice. The streets is clean. The crime is low. And you trying to twist it at niggas that's twisting at me. You made that up, Drake. And then you're at the house giving Narcos vibe. Because I guess you brought a ranch in Texas. I know you like Yellowstone, so it's like I feel it. If I had a bunch of money, I would get my fucking Yellowstone on too. Die for my district. I get it. But you're doing Yellowstone core and then you're mixing Narcos with that because you're not American. So you like, it's just a bunch of movie shit. That's why people be saying you're an actor. Like, you're not gonna beat the allegations like this. So then you have that music video, right? And you outside, let me Google it. Because I'm like, okay, this song cool. I'm like, washing my little dishes, twisting at niggas that's twisting at me. Like, all right, Drake, you're going a little too hard, but it's all right, I fuck with it. I turn around and I see a bunch of guns on the ground. Oh my God. Where did you get all these? Are you T.I.? Where did you get all these fucking guns from? And then you're riding around like it's not like a Spice, like a Can-Am or something. You're riding around in the little four-wheeler thing with Stunna Sandy, who I didn't even know who she was. She's like AI Ice Spice. She's like Finer or like Ice Spice with mods. Cause you know, Ice Spice is natural queen. And then this girl, clearly not. She's still cute as a button. But you're riding around with Stunna Sandy in the yard. And then you got old cars out there like looking like the cover from Nostalgia Ultra with Frank Ocean. And then you got like hood Canada niggas out there that just look like a bunch of Caribbeans and mixed race people that's been to jail once or twice. It looks crazy. Like I'm not scared of y'all. Y'all don't look intimidated. But it's like you don't want a bunch of emotional niggas with guns. The whole video was just so weird. It made me feel a little bit like, where's 21 Savage? Now you a mob boss on your own? And then Drake on the songs was like, next hat he said it's gonna be free. Drake, hold on now. Wait a minute now. Let me find out this twisting it. Let me show y'all these guns. I don't even know the name of that song. Oh yeah, plot twist. They got the guns out, boy. I'm like, what the fuck? Let me turn my volume down. He's not about to copyright strike us. How many views he got? I know he got a lot. Because I know people watched it over 10 million views in 12 days. Because people want to see Drake, the mob boss. Maturing has realized that the Drake hate comes from the fact that very few artists can actually sustain the level. All right. Go ahead, glazing in the comments. You don't need to glaze Drake in the... He already got 10 million views. Now look at this. Somebody get Fanny on the phone. Where is the Rico on this? And then Drake also blowing up his own spot, talking about Canada, that he get too much love. He already said he can get criminals in. He could do this, he could do that. Now you're ratting out the government. Now you dry snitching on the government, that you're getting special treatment out there, that you could do anything. I know your dream was to start a family in LA. I get too much love, I cannot relocate. Like, so you could do this? I don't want this fucking screenshot on my phone. He was doing a lot. Twisting it. Let me.
My fault, Chad. That was a very interesting phone call.
It was. Oh, I messed up the chat.
That was a very interesting phone call.
What you got?
He's half white. Who's half white?
Drake. I was talking about the music video. I had nothing else to talk about.
All good. We about to start the show. I apologize about that. That was a very important phone call from a industry shaker in our field. Mm-hmm. And I won't repeat exactly what was told to me, but just know we ruffling feathers. And it's getting to the highest of highs.
It is. We can tell. I could tell when people got in my DM. Like, hold on now. I didn't do a thing.
Just proximity, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm my own man and Tamara's her own woman. If I say something, I said it. If she says something, she said it. You see, she don't believe Ashley Martell. She's her own woman.
I never cared about it. Girl, I see you selling Gucci for that old man Taz.
We're going to leave
Come to me with something else.
Racist. If she was a sister, I swear to God.
But me and Dejon, we're gonna become a red carpet staple. We're gonna be a power media couple, like Charlamagne and Wendy Williams.
You might have to turn your messy up if you want to ever be mentioned the same breast as
Charlamagne and Wendy Williams.
All right, here we go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Palm trees in the chat. We about to start the show.
Let's do it.
Tam, did you tell them about your trip? You went to Jocelyn's Cabaret. Ain't that what you said? You said it was a cabaret in California.
No. Beep, beep, baby. I see y'all in the chat. I hated that song, but it is growing on me. I just don't like that he used that sample because I like the original song. The music video was weird too. But I went camping. I went beach camping in Carpinteria.
Oh, okay.
With Enrique. It was fun. It was cute.
You was on a date?
Yeah. Well, I guess. Is camping a date?
For a whole weekend, yes.
Okay, yeah.
So for Memorial Day weekend, you went on a beach camp date. Please detail what beach camping consists of.
Okay. You go to a state park in California. We got a lot of them.
Okay.
You pull up. Well, you have to prepay for your spot and all that. I didn't do that. I just came. I was the plus one. You pull up. They give you like a parking spot, and it's pretty big. Like you can fit an RV in it. And then behind the parking spot, it has ground, and it has like a fire pit. You might have a tree, and then across from that is the beach.
Okay.
It was cool.
What did you guys eat?
Night one, he cooked. We made like baked potato with like a taco, like carne asada.
Okay.
And like all the other taco stuff. It was good. Second day, I cooked. I made salmon, asparagus, and then he made rice because I don't know how to make rice in a pot as Dejon.
So wait, where were you guys cooking? In like a kitchen?
You know, we were cooking on like a fire.
On a fire pit?
Yeah.
You should have streamed this and just had him wear a shiesty or something. That's crazy. All right. Burgers in the chat for Tam.
I'm going to show y'all my food so you know I'm not lying.
Yes, DM it, please. I want to see this fireplace. Not fireplace. Campfire.
I got you. Don't even trip.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Once again, excuse me for stepping out for that lengthy phone call. I answered the phone, and the person who I will not name, the first thing he said is, "What's up, troublemaker?" I'm like, "Oh my God, that's my middle name."
Well, at least you guys know now to stop saying, "Oh, Dejon is doing all this and it's not even getting no views." It's not getting a bunch of YMs and YC views.
Yeah.
But the people that matter are watching.
Oh no, I'm like Billboard. You know, you don't walk like it's not in everybody's house.
Yes.
But it's in every industry office, record label office,
True.
you know, studio, stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like that. I make content for the industry.
Okay.
All right, it's on in DMs.
No, I sent you on. Yeah, I did send in your DM, but I sent it to Dejon Paul. So
I have to send it to Dan. I got it.
So it won't be mixed up with my
T with Tam.
T for Tam. T with Tam.
Okay.
It was cute. You guys should get out and go into the world and do some fun stuff. That's cheap because you know the economy is
Oh, we
bad
see
right
his
now.
hand. We can see his hand. I can't say my memory. Send it to the.
Okay, I got you. A day.
My Memorial Day was cute. Memorial Day weekend. I went to a rodeo and rode a mechanical bull. And got flown off of that. My homegirl.
Like at Saddle Ranch, or was it like
no,
bigger?
at our birthday party. It was way bigger than that.
Okay.
Yeah, it was that birthday party one.
Okay, Dejon, ride the bull.
Yes, interesting sight. You sent it.
Yep. Were you already drunk, or did you get on like?
Oh no, I was drunk.
Damn. Okay.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have got on.
I was gonna say it was probably better.
It was my first time ever doing that. Ooh, don't pull all that. That's Enrique's hand, y'all. That's the Smirnoff vodka they was drinking because they're dusty.
I think that's gin.
Worst, even worse. This is ceviche.
Carne asada.
Yeah, and a baked potato.
Yep, a baked potato. This is my food. He choked like he didn't want to eat it.
Tam, is that skin side down?
Yes, skin side down.
Okay, crispy duck confit. That's what's up.
Crispy.
Y'all made s'mores?
No, this is just my fire. I was proud of it. I started the fires.
Oh, okay.
Let's not play the other one in case it got sound. I'm scared.
Oh, God, I want to dock something.
I want to dog some.
No, this is him making the...
Yes, the carne asada. There you go.
And the baked potatoes.
And the baked potatoes.
Okay. This is cute and romantic. So Tam went beach camping. Never heard of that. White people shit. Tam went beach camping for Memorial Day weekend. And I got on a mechanical bull at a birthday party. Then I just hung out in the PJs for the rest of the weekend. Turned up another night.
I was waiting.
Damn, did I do anything else? I feel like that's all I did. But speaking of Memorial Day weekend, my phone kept going off because of all the fucking Amber Alerts.
Yes.
There were like at least 4 Amber Alerts I got over.
Stop
the
kidnapping
weekend.
y'all kids back from your baby mama.
Oh my God. So apparently this Hispanic dude, it's not us this time. Thank God. This Hispanic dude is all over the news for kidnapping this girl. It's going viral.
It wasn't usually be people's kids, so I didn't know this was a real.
I feel like some of them, those incidents are the 4 or 5 incidents, but I think this is like a scary one. Let's check it out.
And LAPD investigators say may be connected to the violent death of his wife, 40-year-old Ruben Fregoso. A security camera photo appears to show him in a San Isidro parking garage walking with his 5-year-old daughter, Dalisa Fregoso, the little girl police believe he abducted from their Los Angeles home.
You never know what's going on behind closed doors.
Shock blanketing this West Adams neighborhood as the search for the two intensifies.
She was a very cheerful girl. She was very happy, very nice.
The LAPD says officers responded to a request for a welfare check Monday afternoon at this home on Alsace Avenue and found a woman dead inside, killed, they say, as a result of violence.
Very shocking, very sad, and just chilling.
And while some neighbors are stunned, others who knew the couple well say signs were there that something wasn't right.
El problema de él era el alcohol.
This woman says she's known Fregoso's wife for the last 10 years, adding Fregoso appeared to have a problem with alcohol.
Ella era muy buena gente
Oh, this is
conmigo.
too sad. Recipes to her, and hopefully they find this monster and recover the child.
And recover the daughter.
Yeah, I just kept getting Amber Alerts, even when I was at because I went to, on actual Memorial Day, we had a barbecue at Paramount Park.
Okay.
And having a good time, but like every few minutes, it would be a new Amber Alert. I'm like, damn, what's going on this weekend? It must be a lot going on. Then I saw this, so that's crazy. To lighten up the mood, palm trees in the chat, sliders in the chat, burgers in the chat. To lighten up the mood, there's another kid that did not get kidnapped. He just wanted some fucking barbecue. Did you see this story?
Saw it.
He just wanted some barbecue. It would have got physical with me.
It would have got physical.
It would have been a physical altercation.
He looks so
I
serious.
ain't trying to be rude though, but you still grooming?
Nah, we done now.
Oh, y'all just finished today?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
got
we
half
did
leftovers.
Nah, we ain't yet.
Oh, it's almost done.
What you need, man?
I'm trying to get some food. I saw y'all grill up. I was like, y'all grilling?
Do you live up the street?
Yeah.
Okay, well, next time we grill, I'll make sure to get something extra for you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what's your name?
Jacquez.
Jacquez. I'm Miss Ariel.
Ari. My sister name's Ari.
Jacquez, do you like? It's not grilling, but do you like Cheeto Puffs?
Yeah.
You like Cheetos? Okay.
Bitch, fuck you and them Cheetos.
I was about to say, at least try to give him something.
That ain't shit. Put down the barbecue.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Okay.
Y'all got Jacquez fucked the fuck
Yeah.
up. Fuck all that bullshit. Y'all ain't even ate it yet. Talking about we just got done grilling and ain't no leftovers because y'all ain't start eating yet. So that means y'all got, and there's 2 of y'all in the motherfucking house. I didn't hear no motherfucking kids. You ain't got no decorations outside. Ain't nobody coming over this fucking house.
Ain't no party.
Y'all just stingy. Y'all finna fucking eat all that goddamn food. That's what the fuck it is.
Y'all didn't have a spare hot link, a chicken
Nothing.
leg,
A hot dog.
a
nothing.
drumette.
Nothing.
But as the people pointed out online, because I saw this going viral, and they said, "Oh, we're losing recipes." Back in when we were kids, he would have left with a plate. But people pointed out that was a Caucasian voice,
yeah, that was a white woman, Miss Ari.
and they don't give out food like that. They don't give it up like that.
No, that was racist.
And
I
my
feel
wife
like it was
every time,
racist.
when I was a kid, they used to be like, "Okay, it's dinner time, Tam. Like it's time for you to go home."
Oh, now you sound like Tommy Guns. But
That's how the white people do. That's why when he said that, I'm like, I've never been sent home by any type of ethnic family.
No.
Not white, not Mexican, not black, but the white people would be like,
right, no, you need to eat. That was crazy. I can't believe it. I'm super offended for him. I would have tore their front lawn up. All the little gnomes and doormat is black.
I'll knock all this shit over.
I have anger management issues. Doormat is also mine.
You gonna start pulling up the plants?
Yes, I'm going to piss on your Ring camera. Just so many things would have been done.
You know they have some nasty potato salad or something anyway.
I don't want the sides. I want what I'm smelling. I'm smelling
That black man barbecue.
Yeah, exactly.
Her husband.
And then him as the man of the house. Also, you're a punk ass bitch because you're supposed to move wifey to the side and be like, "What you want, little man?" I'm gonna have her hook you up a plate.
Yeah.
Because this is he was respectful.
He was.
You can see he likes to eat. That was crazy. I saw this video and it reminded me of myself when I was younger. Yeah. I would do some shit like that.
My thing is, and I think all black people feel a certain way of like, first of all, it's just hospitality. But second, if a kid like took the time to walk to your house, they're probably hungry. Like, just give them something.
Yeah, clearly hungry.
Yeah.
And Cheeto Puffs is not fulfilling. That boy wanted some food. He came to your door for some food, not for no fucking
piece
chips.
of meat.
What's our super
Our
chat?
super chat from 6God6. Hey, Dejon, appreciate how you keep the same energy for everyone. Hope you become the next button, act Charla, media type personality. Love from the 6.
Shout out to you. We got Toronto in the building. We had St. Louis in the building earlier.
did.
Shout out to you guys. Palm trees in the chat, man. Burgers in the chat. You're watching a Day and Late podcast. I'm your host, Dejon Paul from the LA Rap Report Card, and it says Tam Burger. All right. What else is on our warm up? I feel like we need to talk about the Chris Tucker officially in talks to join Friday again.
I saw a picture, but I'm like, is this AI? Because it had everybody looking awfully old.
No, I've read some official reports on this. So he is in conversation to be joining. They begin filming later this year.
Yes.
And obviously he will reprise his role as Smokey.
But he don't want to cuss no more, right? That's his thing, because he's Christian now. That's why he didn't want to play Smokey back in the day.
I never really brought into that whole, I stopped playing Smokey for religious reasons bullshit, because he went and was a cross-dresser in that Space Train movie.
True.
You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, if you're a cross-dress in a movie and the Bible says a man shouldn't wear woman garments and vice versa, I'm supposed to believe that you wouldn't say some curse words or smoke fake weed in a movie scene. I'm sure they can give you fake weed or just put anything in the blunt. I never brought it to that. I feel like it's because he didn't get compensated properly for the first one. Other people like John Witherspoon, rest in peace, was willing to bite the bullet. Like he said, he only got paid like $5,000 for the first one. Then on the second one, they came back and gave him $1 million.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like maybe he just wasn't willing to bite the bullet.
I felt like once they were trying to come back, because Friday was already legendary, and that definitely helped launch him into other things. It was like he was already getting the rush hour check. So I'm not going to stoop down to come back and do something with y'all.
And I think at the end of the day, but different folks, different strokes, culture.
Yeah.
It's like this. When you do a Friday movie, to me, I wouldn't look at it like for the check. Like this is for the culture, because every movie launched so many careers.
Yes.
All three of them launched new careers. Friday's a platform.
Yes.
It's more than just a movie, a franchise. It's a platform for black artists and actors and comedians. So if I was Chris Tucker, even though I am getting $20 million a movie for Rush Hour and stuff like that, if I got 2-3 weeks, because it didn't take them long to film those movies. Those movies were shot relatively quickly. If I got 2-3 weeks, I'm going to take whatever you guys give me, and I'm just going to be a part of this movie because of this culture. Like, imagine if Smokey was in next Friday and Friday after next. It would have been even better.
True.
But you know how niggas are. Niggas going to need on both ends.
True. And we got Mike Epps as Day Day. That was epic. And then we got Cat Williams. So it's like...
Yeah, we got more great legendary comedians from it. I am looking forward to this. If he decides to do it, I feel like he should. I feel like they definitely, especially because you got to make up for the fact that Pops is dead.
Yes.
That John Witherspoon is no longer here.
I would hope they like open it with the funeral, kind of like.
Yeah. Give some closure there, and at least address his passing. And so many other people, like Debo's gone.
Oh, crazy.
AJ, who played Ezell, he passed. Janet Jackson, Yvette Wilson, she passed.
Okay.
Bernie Mac is gone. Yes, a lot of people that are no longer here. I wonder, are they going to bring back Terry Crews and BB Drake? BB Drake played Miss Pearly
Okay,
Yeah, she's
Miss
one of
Pearly
my
is funny.
favorite
But it's
female
like if they
actresses.
moved, I don't know. I feel like Ice Cube is very good at doing sequels that aren't just super boring,
Yeah.
too derivative. Like he'll switch it up.
Yeah, but I still want to see a cameo at least from all these characters in
Yes.
some capacity, even if it's just for a few minutes of screen time. I know the premise of the movie is gentrification. It's gonna be about how they
Oh,
gentrifying Craig and Day-Day's hood. So
that'll be nice. That'll be
we
nice.
don't really hear you, Dejon. Let me move closer. Turn the gain up. Don't worry, I had my sounds. Don't be looking at my phone.
My bad. Dejon got so mad earlier because I touched him to put the mic on him, and I already know how he is. So before I did it, I'm like, "Oh, don't get mad." He was like, "Don't touch me."
You know I have intimacy issues. I'll give a quick hug and that's it. Can you guys hear me now? I had my levels. I don't know where it happened. I just had my levels on the screen.
You can't have nobody old. The best Friday to me is the second one.
Weirdo. Next Friday's your favorite one? Is it because it's in the suburbs?
I don't know.
There
There's
we
so
go.
many funny jokes, and like the first Friday, that's a classic. I don't think
Yeah.
nothing can compete with that. But and
I
then
like the third
is
one.
the third one is with the party.
Yeah. The rent party.
That was funny. But the original with Day Day is like Craig going out there. Uncle Elroy got sugar. All
That's
this.
my least favorite Friday. It's like I can watch it, but it's my least favorite.
Okay.
But all right, and last but not least, man, Ty Dolla $ign. Oh no, we got to talk about the Ray J thing.
I was
Ty
say
Dolla $ign cut his hair.
Yes.
And I want to get Tam's opinion. Would you smash?
No, but I wouldn't have smashed Ty Dolla $ign before.
Not feeling it?
No, he looks I guess he looks a little younger.
He looks younger, bald, Tam.
But,
It's
but
crazy.
no, it's I don't know, it's weird because like I felt like it aged him. I don't know. This is just it's odd to see, so it's making me uncomfortable. But I feel like this will age better going forward. Like because you could be a 40-year-old man for the next 20 years if you look like that.
Yeah, I'm not getting how he looks any younger. I guess maybe his face.
Yeah,
looks
like his
younger.
face look a little younger.
He was looking a little bit more aged at that graduation. And his dreads was thinning, so I guess he made the right decision.
Yeah.
Ty Dolla $ign, go get you some hats, man.
Yeah, get some hats for
fitted
sure.
caps.
And we don't know what the quality of the dreads were in the middle. So I would never penalize a man for it. Just go ahead, go bald, do what you got to do. Because I don't want to see you out here like LeBron James.
They said he looks like Gangland Nee, man. Golly.
Oh.
All right, did you see Ray J get knocked the fuck out?
This was so crazy because at first I didn't even know Ray J was fighting, but Chris Brown went viral for saying, "We came here to support you, brother.
Yeah, he was
Don't
sitting
die."
on the road. So he fought super high fire. Ooh. Down goes Frazier. Ain't that Brandy's brother?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, why are you even doing this?
For a check. Ooh. Night night. Night night. Ooh, Carter will run. No block, no guard. Just out there.
Just getting knocked out. I thought you was. Isn't he a blood?
Supposedly on some Chris.
Ain't you
Brown
from
shit.
Carson?
Carson is all Crips, but no, there's a couple bloods.
Yeah.
Carson.
They was all on Ray J front lawn. Where are the? They didn't have you ready for this, Ray J?
Well, he's in the hospital
I saw they was posting so many pictures of him in the hospital.
from different angles.
Didn't feel good. It's all bad. Yeah.
Cause why are you fighting? Ain't you on a heart monitor anyway? Like, why are you fighting?
Thank you. Because I was bringing that up. Ray J, didn't you have like 6 months to live earlier this year?
Right. He's just the craziest human of all time.
He loves the antics.
But it doesn't stop here. So last night on No Jumper, he got exposed for liking. It's our weekly training segment. He got exposed for liking trannies, which seems to be a common thing out here in LA.
Tranny finder.
Right. I didn't expose him. The new host on No Jumper, J Hood, exposed him. Now, let me just clarify this. This is something that I have known for a very long time. When I was a child, I knew this dyke named Sheila. And Sheila used to always tell me, oh, yeah, I have a transgender friend that fucked with Ray J. Now, why you telling the child this? I don't know. But, yeah. So, I've known this since I was a wee little kid that Ray J was into transgenders. Actually, the first person I ever knew that was into transgender. So, let's check out. So, when they said this on No Jumper last night, I'm like, yeah, I've been knew this.
Poor Ray J. Oh.
Streak.
He does have the agency and all the trans girls shows and shit like
Why
that.
he just won't just say like, hey, I don't like dick?
I mean, Wack do too.
I think Ray J's the plug for Wack.
Yeah, I think.
Just kidding, Wack. Just kidding.
No,
Let's
but
say when
Wack
he
has,
beat
like,
your ass.
I've seen Ray J with trans women in the past.
Yes.
Damn.
I don't believe that. Ray J got way back then.
You want to make the phone call? You want to call my dad?
Yeah, make a phone call.
Yeah, I think we should like
Your dad is Ray J gay.
Who is this person dad?
I got Ray J.
He says it. I forgot. He was training with Ray J, working out. But when he says his name, I know who he's talking
That's a new meaning in this context.
Oh, what's up, Robbie?
Hey, what's up, good? Hey, Pops, I'm up here at No Jumper, right?
Yeah.
Hey, when you picked up Ray J to go to the gym, what did Ray J have inside the house?
I got arrested at 6 o'clock in the morning.
What color was his hair?
Purple, green, with some laces on. But I act like I...
6'9"?
I seen the Ferrari in front. I kept knocking. So he ran downstairs and said he was asleep. Something just told me to walk downstairs. And the motherfucker was sitting on the edge of the fucking couch. And I came back upstairs, and his eyes just got big, and he looked at me. I said, come on, cuz, let's go get this work in here. I act like I didn't even see it.
Yeah, okay. And that was what, the Sexy Canna album, or was that, which album was
The
that?
60 Count album. The 60 Count album.
And they got your name on the back of it. It says special thanks to Stutterbox, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I wanted to know. All right, thanks, Papa. I'll let you. I'm gonna call you later, all right?
Deep Carson lore, huh? Just casually out Ray J for his zesty
No,
past,
I'm just saying, so you should
allegedly.
expect for him to, bro. Like,
Zesty canna.
Love she's a demon.
The blush. That was funny. That was funny. All right, Tam, what's your take on Ray J being trans attractive? Do you believe there is this cat?
I believe it because Ray J is freaky.
Freaked out.
And when I was in college, I'm a Fitum girl, y'all know. And he used to have like parties, and you could pretty much pull up to Ray J house. Like I know a girl that's been to Ray J house.
Okay.
Not a tranny. What is Dr. Umar say? Organic queen, organic black queen.
Cis-born,
But like just the stuff that she was telling me was going on there, and like what the stuff Ray J is known for being wild, being crazy. You get like freaked out.
So he's hitting them. That's
Yeah,
crazy. Well, I already knew it, but news to you guys. Shout out to him. So you got knocked out, hospitalized, and exposed to fucking trainees all in one Memorial Day weekend.
But
You're the GOAT.
But does Ray J, because of his Kim Kardashian situation, does he count as a porn star?
I mean, celebrity-wise, celebrity porn, yeah.
So maybe like once that happened and launched, then the world opened up for him, and everybody was coming to him with these exotic offerings.
I mean, you fucking Whitney Houston, Kim Kardashian, Little Kim. I'm sure there's other people that were
a bunch of girls from TV and stuff, actors.
Danger. She smashed a homie. Danger. So, bodies on bodies on bodies. Hypersexual. 9 times out of 10 equals gay. All right, palm trees in the chat. Let's turn this chat up. So
Hey, Scarso. Hey, friend.
Shout out to Scarso. I just want my mouse. That's all I want. Okay, here we go. All right, it's time to talk about the live show with a little bit of tea. So on Saturday, June 20th, you guys can pull up on Tam and I at a Day in LA Live.
Yes, you can.
Tam just made a new flyer. A little evening from the West Side with Love to inspire cover art. If you know, you know.
Yes.
310 Baby, Compton AV, J Ready, Mark Lux, Asia Siete, Village Baby, so many other artists. Ethica, an awful lot of cough syrup, a bunch of different brands. We have Yaya Liquors and Real Azul. We're gonna have bars. Madame Pours will be in the building. Get your tickets. All our mods, you get it for free. Again, if you're a mod, DM me your first and last name on Instagram, and I will add you to our VIP gold list.
Yes.
Your +1 will have to get a ticket. Also, the tickets just dropped. Let them know the price.
The price is now $25.
$25 a day in .LA. Could we get that in the chat, Smartino or Scarso?
I want to see you guys
Please,
out.
yes.
Come turn up with us. And the people that purchased tickets previously, they will be upgraded
To VIP.
To
If you
VIP.
already had your ticket, your VIP meaning you'll be allowed in the artist lounge and backstage areas. And we'll make sure to show you some special attention while you're there.
Yeah, we're gonna kick it.
All right, palm trees in the chat. So there's some tea that happened. I'm not sure because you've been out of town.
Yes.
But someone from TDE reached out to me and asked to be a part of our event.
I saw you talking about that.
Correct.
Are we allowed to discuss? Are you going to discuss right now?
I'm allowed to do whatever I want to, baby. I don't have a boss. Fuck that. They shouldn't have hit me up. Point blank, period. You already know my motto. Don't DM me. Don't email me. Yeah. Don't contact me. I don't need anybody to contact me for me to do my job. Drop music. I come here and talk about it. But since y'all want to DM me bullshit, that's how we end up in bullshit.
Pretty much.
That's literally how this whole situation started. From somebody fucking DMing me. But all right, so I got email, in fact. It says, hello, how are you, Dejon? My name is Lyric Jones. My brand is Assistant to the Stars. I work in marketing. I'm also a creative director at Top Dog Entertainment. This looks so ghetto. I work talent relation for our annual concert, TDE Christmas, with over 15 to 20 A-list celebrities and artists such as Kendrick Lamar. Email was very unprofessional. So she sent her link to her Instagram because this could have been a random person. But this is her Instagram, and her name says TDE Lyric, and she has Top Dog Entertainment in her bio. And I scroll down her Instagram, and she's at TDE Christmas every year and backstage, all this. So she's not lying. She does organize and do talent relations for TDE when it comes to TDE Christmas.
Yes.
Why is someone from TDE reaching out to me in the midst of this beef while we're working on our event? Why do you think that is?
It has to be something like maybe they're trying to get you a fake friend to get intel or somebody close to, because if you used to work for them, okay, it could just be this LA is small. We all getting it how we live. We're working event to event, check to check.
Right.
But you're repping them in your page and all of that.
My name is TDE Lyric on Instagram.
Yeah, so it does seem like
this was a scheme.
Yeah.
Set up by Todd.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't want any TDE representatives at my event, yet alone working my event. You're not going to backdoor me.
No. Sabotage Trojan horse?
Right. Yep. No way. Damn. Stay far away from my event if you TDE. Ray Vaughn, shout out to you. You know I got love for you. No. I can't risk it. We're at war, goddammit. We're at war. You can't come.
Oh, man.
Shout out to this young lady for reaching out if it was pure intentions, but if it wasn't, you know.
Yeah.
And, I thought I made it very clear. I don't want anyone from TDE contacting me anyway. I thought I made that abundantly clear.
Yeah.
So maybe I have to get it tattooed or something. But
Jesus. Well, hopefully this person was trying to be nice and it wasn't a Trojan horse situation. But it does seem like it does give setup because of her titling on her page.
I know how you LA bitches are. Y'all be setup bitches. Y'all line a lot of people up. Not me. No.
You won't catch me after the club in the parking garage.
It's over. It's no for that. But make sure you guys get your tickets to a Day in LA live show. Speaking of which, Tam and I have had a very, very, very busy day promoting it. We might as well start with what we have on.
Boom.
Awful lot of cough
Awful
syrup.
lot. They try to say it was fake.
That's crazy.
I showed the tag on them.
So this is our official sponsor. Did I send it? Let me make sure I sent it first. This is our official sponsor. So we pulled up on Desto Dub today at both of their warehouses, to be honest. And we did a shoot. We did a drop. They're like, Doc, can I get a drop? I'm like, nigga, nah. And I did
blacks on blacks.
Let's see.
I'm gonna get our products.
Oh yes, please. I'm sending some BTS.
Heavy on them.
Yes. Tam stole all of this merch from Desto Dub. Let's show the people what we got.
Okay, first we're gonna do Dejon stuff.
Dejon size.
Okay, he got these lovely socks.
Yes, got some cough syrup socks.
Shout out to Dub.
Y'all are jealous.
You're so jealous. And then we got this. I also have this shirt, so we're gonna be
matching. Can't wait.
And then we got some more. Oh, you got a shiesty?
Yes, I got a shiesty.
They told us we could take whatever we want.
Don't ask what I'm doing in it, but yes, I got a shiesty.
You know, Dejon likes the thug. And then he has another angel shirt in the white.
Black and white.
Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys my stuff.
Yeah, she got a lot more stuff.
Obviously this. And then Sam, shout out to Sam.
Shout out to Sam
and
Ahmad.
Yeah, because Dejon was trying to hate, Like, oh, Tam, she got. I was like, first of all, this is my homegirl's job. So yes, Sam and Ahmad. So we got this. I think this is like vintage cough syrup because I haven't seen this in a minute.
That's the cereal shirt, right? The Captain Crunch. Okay.
Captain Crunch. Then I seen this Cowboy Carter set. I said, hold on.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
Let me get
that's
this.
Real cute.
So this is the hoodie, and then we have the matching sweat.
Sweatsuit.
Boom.
Cutesy.
Cute. We love it.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay. Lastly, I'm gonna show them new shoplifting. Would you send that picture of us that I favorited of me, you, and Dub, or you, Dub, and I rather?
Yes.
You can just DM it to this page. Or did you already do it?
To A Day in LA?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Kizzy. Alright, so this is Dub doing his drop.
What's going on? It's your boy Desto Dub, awful lot of it from the gun and the butter, and it's June 20th.
And then Tam.
Busted. The mooch. This how they got you at no jumper.
With that mango candy.
Busted.
Dub is really rich, so he's not gonna complain about me taking a little bit of stuff.
No, he literally was like, you can get whatever, you guys can get whatever you want. Cause I asked for something. He was like, oh, you guys can get whatever you want. I was like, you ain't gotta tell Tam twice.
This how they got you at no.
No.
You do not have to tell Tam twice. And then here was you in the house.
Oh, tell me about it. I got it tattooed.
Squeeze my tiny ass up in it.
Tam was going crazy. Tam not showing y'all everything she got. She got some shit in her car. She thinks she's slick. Cause she kept going to her car. She thinks she's slick, but she's not.
She kept going to her car. It's hilarious.
Tam really loves free stuff.
I love free stuff.
Yes.
Nothing's gonna give me, especially free cute stuff.
Yeah.
Because anybody can give you some free Dollar Tree shit.
No, Sam said since I did my photo shoot, she said every time I look up, you got on cold stuff. Like you guys gave me so much stuff.
Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to Sam. Sam snapped it. And I didn't want to wear out my welcome because I met Dub like casually like 3 times before, but this time we were in his car. We got in the Tesla.
We got in his Tesla.
We did
not
not
to get in it.
We did not know how to open the Cybertruck.
Yes.
Press it on the outside.
So we were at warehouse 1. We need to go to warehouse 2 to get the clothes. So we got in his Tesla, and it's money everywhere. Dub, I'm telling you business. It's money everywhere. He had fish in the floor. Like you can pick the fish out. You get it fried, grilled, sushi. This nigga has money.
Yes.
But one thing Dub was telling me was that I need to start covering non-LA rappers.
Yes.
He agreed with you on that. He wants me to start interviewing some rappers from Atlanta, Chicago. So he said he's going to start helping me with that. And yeah, you guys better pull up to this A Day in LA live show because he'll be passing out merch. He said he's going to be throwing merch from the stage. So if you guys want to get blessed with some cough syrup merch, pull up to A Day in LA live and you might get a free shirt or some merch from Desto Dub. And if you want to spend some money with him, do that as well. He'll have his trailer and rap vehicles out there. Tam repping for Watts always. All right, that wasn't the only thing we did today. Nope. Oh no, I didn't show him the photo of us. You sent it?
Yep.
Okay. So we did our drop. Oh, that's cute. I can't wait to post this tomorrow. I am so short. Shortest person in the photo. Cutesy.
Looking so cute.
Shout out to us. Shout out to Dub, Ahmad, Deja, Sam, Face, Dog, Trey D. Who else was there? The Census Bureau. They all was there.
Okay.
The Census Bureau.
I'm like, who are all these people here?
All right. Not only did we do that, you guys, but earlier today, while Tam was still on her date, technically, I pulled up to Shaka Wear.
Yay! Shout out to Shaka.
Shout out to Shaka Wear. Let's check it out. We got something. Shaka Wear is collaborating with A Day in LA on merch for the event. So make sure you're there if you want to get some A Day in LA / Shaka Wear merch. Let's check it out.
What's the deal, man? It's Dejon Paul.
East of Bill's your favorite Eastside nigga, Eastside K-Boy.
I just pulled up to Shaka Wear. Want to let you guys know Saturday, June 20th, pull up to A Day in LA live show. 310 Baby, Compton AV, be going up. Be outside.
That nigga loves LA rap. He loves LA culture. Everything LA, he loves it, nigga. I stamped it. Eastside.
Yeah.
Shout out to Eastside K-Boy. So he does entertainment marketing at Shaka Wear. Has always been my plug there. Had been there some years since I did my freshman cover there in 2023 with Chef Boy, Mark Lux, Ash Bash, Bravo the Back Chaser, all of them. And so I hit him up and we got to talking. I showed him the logo. So we're going to do some Day in LA shirts in different colors.
Cute.
And yeah, we'll have some of those at the event ready to sell. While I was there, I ran into my former No Jumper co-host, Icon. Do you know who Icon is?
No.
Icon is the heavyset Latino brother. He's bald, and he also works at Shockware now. He had his own office and podcast set up.
Oh, that's what's up.
I'm going to pull back up over there. We had a push-up competition.
Oh, my God, Dejon.
And I got smoked.
I'm sorry, friend. Why are you doing push-up? I don't want to disparage this person, Icon, but Icon might have been programmed before he might have been in the cell.
I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him.
If this nigga can't do 20, this nigga cannot cover LA rap for a whole
20
week.
is crazy. Let's go.
1,
That's not no
2,
fucking push-up,
3,
What is it then?
4.
I could go that low too, right? I mean, I don't have to go that low.
10.
Come on, now.
11. There you go, 11.
That was like 7.
Yeah, that's fucking horrible. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your wish is my command. This nigga cannot cover LA rap and talk shit about us for a fucking week.
No, I keloid, man. I keloid. Yeah. Isn't that like a built-up cartilage or something?
Tell that nigga cover them other niggas. Talk bad about them other niggas.
And will.
It will, definitely will. I think he did like one more than I did.
Proud of you.
2.
7, right? I need 8.
Okay.
Well, technically, I won it. I did 11, right? Technically, I sold myself short. I beat him, technically.
You did.
Shout out to Icon, but I did win the push-up competition. I'll be back at Shaka where we're going to do some content soon.
They saying diet push-ups, and the Icon is the Mexican Dejon.
Y'all did not. You ate that. Like, you ate that with diet push-ups. You really ate that. Like, I like that a lot. And Icon and Mexican Dejon is crazy. You guys are giving me content ideas. Maybe him and I could do a workout stream once a week at the Shockware building. So shout out to Shockware. Like I said, we're going to be collaborating on some merch, and you can get it exclusively at the event, A Day in LA Live. Last thing, Tam, I forgot my hammer now, but next week, will you please hang that Lord Bill picture
I'm going to bring
up?
it.
All right.
This is so cute. I want one.
I'll tell him.
You look like Pharrell.
That is what it is. NERD, huh? I'm thinking it's time we take the AZ check down.
It's time.
My brother has had 2 years to drop a project.
How y'all like it?
I think that'll look good there. My brother had 2 years to drop a project after GNX.
Didn't do it.
And didn't do it.
We waited for you, friend.
We
Game
did.
time.
Yeah, we gotta. That was funny. No pun intended. We gotta take Chike off the wall, man.
Yeah.
Breaks my heart. You know, that was my first magazine cover. Chike is the first rapper I interviewed in person. Yo-Yo was the first one I interviewed over the phone.
Okay.
But
and we love Chike. It's no hard feelings.
No, we love Chike, but it's like
it's time to go, bestie.
Time to go. You ain't dropped nothing, man.
Yike Mike, invite me to your stream, please, so I can get one of these. I don't know what the rules are. I'll come prepared. I'll listen to whatever.
He does West Coast Wednesdays where basically anybody can send in music and you can sit there and react.
Okay, we react. All right.
All right, shout out to Yike Mike. Where we at? Let's get into this show, man. It's time to get to it. And Headface GoFundMe. Is this on Spotify's Instagram?
Yes, it
Could
is.
you send it to me, please? I'll start off by saying free at Hefe, man.
Free at Hefe.
Free on Alter Ego. Sad to see him go down. I saw Spotify's post a GoFundMe for Hefe, and I was just a bit surprised. I believe it was for like $16,000 or something to that effect. And I was just a bit took aback by it. I don't know why exactly, but I just was. I wasn't expecting to see it.
Oh, and I got a screenshot for you. I'm about to send it.
Oh, what is it?
No, I mean of how much they got so far.
Oh, okay. So this is the goal is $16,000. Free Young and Hefe, support his legal battle. Spotify said Young and Hefe needs our support to fight a false charge and secure his freedom. Every contribution helps cover bail hearings and legal fees for an innocent man who's been unfairly accused. Please consider donating or sharing to help us make a difference in his fight for justice. Thank you. God bless Spotify for this. This was very kind of him to take this initiative and do so. You sent another screenshot?
Yep. So far it looks like they have raised a little bit over $1,000.
1,500 out of the 16,000 goal.
So, yeah, if you guys have a little bit of kindness in your heart and you're not short on the rent money for next week, drop a little something for Aunt Hefe.
Okay.
Free the alter ego.
Yeah, if you guys got some bread, some extra bread lying around, definitely bless Aunt Hefe. Again, how much money should Adam be sending? That's why I was shocked. I was like, you know, I see you sit next to a multimillionaire every week, you know, jeopardizing street codes and street statutes with some of the conversations you guys have up there. And then you get in the jam and you have to do a GoFundMe, one.
Yes.
They can't even like get you a lawyer or help you out with anything. And then two, is now you're showing this only at $1,500. What's your take on Adam's uninvolvement?
I think we talked about it before when they said he got like swindled with the Brick Baby situation, so he's not bailing nobody else out. That's to me that seems like a crazy precedent to set when you are in the gangsters and strippers business.
Yeah,
like you always should have bail money ready for the homies for the hoes.
I agree. I feel like if Adam was, that's a great point. If Adam was doing this in the South, in Atlanta or Houston or Chicago or somewhere, they would tax him and make him bail. Because y'all do it to the rappers. Let's have this conversation. I'm not going to out nobody, but I know rappers that beef with entire hoods because they wouldn't bail a homie out or pay for a homie tombstone or funeral.
Especially that funeral shit.
Right. Like, oh, you a rapper from my hood, you got money, you got to pay for everybody who died, you got to pay for their funeral, and anybody who go to jail, you got to bail them out. Y'all do that to the black rappers out here in LA. Adam 22's out here making millions and millions of dollars off of y'all culture, what y'all live for, die for, go to jail for, throw away y'all lives for. He's making millions of dollars every year off of y'all culture he's not from. He's from New Hampshire. And you mean to tell me one of y'all that he worked with, that he make money off of, goes to jail and they can't get nothing? Because Brick Baby didn't pay you back? This is not Brick Baby.
And like you still cool, Brick Baby. He went outside for his little birthday thing at the jail when it was all on the like curb so they could see it.
Okay.
He was with the family, so it's like it's clearly it's no bad blood if he like really robbed you or whatever.
Yeah, I just feel like in the grand scheme of things, the $16K from Adam 16 himself just makes sense.
Scar Soul saying Adam was arguing he doesn't know if he's innocent yesterday.
I didn't watch the show. I just saw the clips on Channel Black TV. He was mentioning the possibility that Aunt Hefe isn't innocent while Aunt Hefe is sitting in jail. Knowing the feds clearly watch and police, law enforcement clearly watching the show.
That's what the people saying. Scar Soul wouldn't lie to me. This is the king of the sliders.
So now as a detective or a prosecutor, if I have your employer on camera
saying I don't know if he's innocent,
you can't even be a character witness.
Y'all don't like it. Y'all don't like it, but that truth be right in your face. Y'all don't like it. Y'all don't like it when I say the obvious shit. Y'all don't like it. It gets under y'all skin because it's true.
Yeah, you have been calling this out. It's no way to cut it. And I understand because we did have this conversation last week. We're like, oh, if you work somewhere else, your employer is not going to bail you out. This is not a typical situation. I don't even like when people compare working. As someone who worked in No Jumper, you can't compare that to a average place of employment. It really is not that. This is a unique situation because you have someone that you know is exploiting a certain culture. So it's like, it's kind of like them hood vloggers, those white hood vloggers that come over there to the hood.
Are they getting taxed?
Yes.
Do you think people are taxing, what's the British man?
Trap Lord Ross?
Is Trap Lord Ross getting taxed?
If Trap Lord Ross pulled up to certain parts of Compton or watched the film, they are gonna tax him. And if he doesn't do what they say, they're gonna take his camera and all of that. He's not gonna be able to walk around and be treated the way that Adam gets treated every day in those jobs, like he's royalty.
My opinion on that is because, and Adam knows it, and Josh knows it, and that's how they're able to make a living off of it. Niggas is too thirsty to come up there.
Yeah, they just want to be on camera.
So it don't matter. They could spit in their face. They could call them a nigga to their face. They could do whatever. Adam could get caught in the club saying nigga, like Trinidad James. It don't matter. They still want to go up there.
Yeah.
And they know that, so they use it
to their advantage. What's your take on them already replacing Aunt Hefe and having J Hood, another gang member? It's like, oh, this gang member is locked up. It's not even 1 week that went without somebody there. They already replaced him with J Hood.
I want y'all to see that if you worked at Wells Fargo, for McDonald's, that's what the fuck they gonna do. Y'all think it's different because Adam be chilling with y'all, smoking, drinking, whatever, talking about bitches. It's the same thing. He's in charge. He owns it, and y'all work. We work. That's it. There's no other extra dynamic you need to put on it. Sometimes your boss at the night job take you to lunch too. It don't mean y'all homies.
That's true.
So, and then this is regular practice up there. Y'all seen Josh make a joke about it on camera when I was on vacation. Like, oh, you got to go to, it's no PTO from no jumper. Oh, you got to go to jail. And Josh said that's an excused absence. They're used to it. The Brick Baby was their most famous host, I guess, or something. And he's gone. And it happens. And Sus is about to be gone. It's regular procedure up there.
Speaking of that, we'll get back to this halfway topic. And could we kick, I can't stand this person. They're so obsessed with us. They come in our chat every week and talk shit. Smartino or Scarso kick Sita and his dad's a bitch out the chat. How was Almighty Suspects going away party that I didn't get invited to?
Speaking of that, I seen Josh in person and he was, oh, Tim wasn't fired, blah, blah, blah. He said that he was irritated or whatever word he used because I said he wasn't outside. And that was like one of the first things he said. He's like, Tam, you should have never said I wasn't outside. Look at where I am. Like, I said,
no, you said he was outside cutting the grass, fixing the shrubbery and all
I
that
think
shit.
when we were talking about cultural stuff, saying like they're not even from here, they can't be outside like that. And he was like, yeah, they can't be in the projects. This and this. So Josh took offense to that because Josh wants to be ghetto. So he's like, I do be outside because he's.
That's not the G word I use with Josh. I'll find another G word. But go ahead. This is your story.
Because he was outside at Sus going away party on Crenshaw in the Lamert Park area in the back on some black people shit.
Playing drums?
And then because he be doing stuff with the Braganzas in the Mexican hood outside at the carne asada in the backyard.
All right.
Josh wants to be associated with being outside. He don't like it that I said he comes to do nigga shit with the no jumper people and goes back to State 48 to be on his white man shit in the valley where he lives, where it's safe. He didn't like that.
So that's the conversation you had. So wait, he saw you and played victim. Ain't this the whitest shit ever? He didn't see you say, you know what, Tam, I'm sorry, I owe you an apology. No. I should have communicated what was going on. No. I should have just told you flat out, wasn't going to have you on the show no more. None of that. He saw you and was offended by something that you said.
Yeah. Okay. And what I thought was so funny about it, because everybody's like, oh, we miss you, Tam, we miss you, Tam. And that's when he was saying, I'm like, so you didn't care nothing about me saying that you got a 6 as a manager. Fuck all of that. You said I wasn't outside. I'll be in these streets, Tam. Straight up.
I guess. So Josh being the PJs turned up another notch. Apparently.
And then Gina Views came.
Okay, you got to meet Gina.
She stopped by. Yeah, her and Josh had a funny interaction.
Oh yeah, because she used to work there.
Yeah. And he was like, oh, you and Tam have a lot in common. She's like, why? Because we both black?
No, because y'all fired them both.
Oh, and then she said that, and he was like, you weren't fired, Gina. You weren't. And it's like, okay, Josh. You playing victim in front of me?
She got fired on camera and social media. Adam tweeted it, and Adam and Sharp sat on camera and talked about her getting fired.
Look it, but Josh, to her face, we didn't fire you, Gina. And the same thing to me. He's like, I told him it's a boys club. So it's like, if y'all wonder why y'all got dicks on dicks up there on that couch, because y'all can only have one girl at a time. That's what Gina even jokes. Like, they just switch the bitches out. It can only be one at a time. So right now it's our girl Astra's time.
Who?
Astra, she has blue hair.
I ain't seen her once.
Shout out to Astra. Y'all support her. Don't be mean to her, because if it's not her, it's just gonna be all sword fighting.
So there. One girl at a time policy and no jumper.
Yeah.
Interesting. So what was the vibes like at the party?
It was cool. It was very family oriented. Sus, his mom was there. Of course, baby Sus was there.
Okay.
I assume Sus like cousins and stuff, because there was a lot of random, gave family reunion vibes.
Oh, that's good.
We had a picture. We posted it.
Food,
yes, they had jambalaya.
Really? He's Creole.
He didn't look at his mom. Let me show you. I don't know if Sus want his mom's picture.
Oh, no, you gotta.
But I'm going to show you. That is his twin, and she definitely gives us a Creole black lady vibe.
Oh, that's his twin. So that was his party. I did see footage of him at that table.
Yeah.
Look at y'all. But yes.
Yeah, and then when he introduced me to Gina, he's like, when she left, he's like, see, Tam, I'm networking you.
You could have met Gina on your fucking own. The fuck?
I said, okay, Joshua, give me some jobs then. Use your Jewishness. And then you start backing out.
Yeah. You used his Jewishness.
Yes.
But, all right, shout out to Sus. So he's away already? Or
I don't think so. There's a video. Young Hamilton was there. He did some content. He recorded us all giving going away messages to Sus.
Oh, y'all did like a Little Kim at a Mr. Chow dinner party going away?
We did. It was funny. Yeah, and it was cool. Good luck to Sus.
Good luck to him, man. Hold your head, be safe, and come home soon, man.
Yeah, they were giving him crazy advice out there. Don't turn down no fades. This and that. I'm like, Sus, don't listen to that.
He said that he's willingly going to the PCR.
Yes.
He is proudly going to PCR.
Yes.
He says he's not a gang member anymore. Add that caveat. So he doesn't feel a way about going to PCR. Me personally, I don't know. PC or 50-50, I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
Some yard that is looked down upon by other people, he's proudly going. Munchie B, I heard him say, there's nothing wrong with you going. He's cool with it. Shout out to Sus. I just think it's a no jumper curse. I think all the hoes get shot or go to jail. So
I ain't putting on no orange, so I gotta leave before I get popped.
Buy an unlicensed secure. Bro! All right. We got another clip from No Jumper. Did you see this? This is very controversial. Something about chimping out. Did you see that?
Have mercy, child. I don't want to watch it because I don't want to rot my brain. And like, I didn't watch it before being on it, so I don't want to watch it now.
Adam said something about chimping out. It was racist. It was took with a racial connotation. Yeah.
Have mercy.
And they say he's been getting cooked. They said they've never seen Adam get cooked like this on a timeline since the FMW Exodus. So it must be serious.
It must be bad. I don't know. I haven't seen y'all.
Let's see. Did I skip it?
Is it that little one?
What little one?
Right here? Go down a little bit. Is it that? Oh no, that's Act.
That's Act. No, I have it. It's on Channel Black TV. Hold on.
Channel Black TV. We about to see.
Yes.
All y'all doing, listen, I'm gonna read this. You didn't send a super chat, but I'm gonna read it because y'all are getting on there. All y'all doing is reacting to No Jumper. Tam, you were in the building. I just said anybody could go up there and be in the building.
Yeah, it's not special.
You guys think it's hard, or you think it's like some other shit because you live probably in some type of like destitute place, middle America. I don't know. I don't want to judge where you're from, your hometown. But if you make it to LA County, LAX, the Burbank Airport, wherever, you could pull up over there. You got a freestyle in your heart? Do you know a gang member too that have a body or on the way to jail or something you could pull up? I promise you, they had a host competition. It was niggas' daddies up there, old Asians wearing sandals and like running shorts. Anybody could pull up. You too could be on No Jumper. Email Josh. Show us your talent.
Email Josh.
That's all it takes. I got on there, and that's why to me, lasted so long because it was very apparent when I came on my intentions. I said it on the host competition. I came to tone down some of the street shit. In my email submission to even get invited to the host competition, I'm showing them my TikTok, I'm showing them my YouTube. It's all fashion, all girly content. So it's not that hard. Get your clout up online. You know Adam loves clout. He's a clout farmer. If you get yourself some clout, 20,000 followers or more, you too could be on No Jumper. And if you want, you can hit me up. Email me at welcome@tam@gmail.com. You send me a little money, I'll take you up there myself.
Tam is a finesser, but definitely tap in. All right, fire camp. Oh, he's going to fire camp. Okay.
Yes.
Who said something about you having on Asian people sandals? Why would they?
No,
say
it
that?
said old Asians.
Oh,
these are rainbows. These sandals cost $70 plus tax. But there was old Asians in the line. Y'all seen? If you watched the host competition stream, it was a nigga in there talking about Trump is God and all of this. He was he had a beer about Ice Cube. His Brandon granddaddy was up there.
All right, I thought you guys. Let's watch it. We started.
Apparently, it's got a lineage like people have been saying.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't really know that until
the
yesterday.
trope of comparing black people to like animals and shit has been something since slavery and minstrel shows and all that shit.
And
so
I am adamantly opposed to
This is
people
a new
doing
iteration of that, and to act like we could just reclaim that and just you can make jokes about anything you want, but is it, you know what I'm saying, kosher? I would say not so much. You know what I'm saying?
Know that. Man, if they came up with a new way to dish the hood, I wouldn't know what the fuck they talking about. So I'm not acknowledging no bullshit.
And that's not, but that's not.
And just like
tread
Adam
lightly,
said,
Moose.
when I was saying shipping out, I was looking over my shoulder.
I was joking because I was with a bunch of black people. What the fuck do I care?
I know, but inherently you know that it has a racist connotation.
I like edgy humor.
Yeah, but
I like edgy humor.
That's what I'm saying. So if you be edgy and somebody fire your face up, don't press charges. Don't be like right.
So the only argument that you have is that somebody could beat me up. Like
you don't get mad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to be edgy. Don't get mad if somebody fire your face up.
Well, if they want to fire my face up, then don't be mad if they get left right where they stand, because I don't give a fuck about that shit.
But why?
You're not gonna scare me by being like, hey, somebody might beat you up.
But why not reclaim like the hard R?
Don't make jokes that you think are funny because somebody might beat you up is a very bad.
But you don't say like hard R jokes.
No, but I don't think that's funny. And I do think that there's stuff that you shouldn't say because it's
so now there's a line line, but
So
you're
you
saying
think
people
so?
shouldn't be able to
No,
say
I
that's a line.
don't think chimping out is over the line. In
But
terms of a
why
white
do you get to
person
decide
That's
that?
what I'm about to say.
No black person ever told me that they would be offended by this, and I'm finding that out live on the podcast yesterday,
Yeah,
and apparently I was supposed to know that.
It doesn't take Albert Einstein to know that fucking racist ass people have been comparing black people to chimps and fucking.
Moose, you about to get fired, boy.
No, but
comparing myself to
that's
a
where
chimp.
it comes from, though. That's where it comes from.
How? But I'm
white
comparing
devil,
myself to a chimp.
I understand what most men is saying.
I'm
right?
just using language that I derived from a racist streamer who I was made aware of because of the fact that he was extremely
If you
viral.
painted yourself black right now and put monkey ears on and said, I'm a monkey, you know, I'm just making myself a monkey.
Oh yeah, why would it be
canceled?
exactly? Why would it be offensive for me to dress up like a monkey?
Because that's crazy
said
with
the
the
monkey
history
is
of
skin and
America that we're in here. You know what I'm saying?
A monkey is literally the closest animal to us evolutionarily.
But not just the monkey part. You painting your
It's the
skin
animal
black.
that I have the
You'd
most.
be doing blackface to
Okay,
become
what
a
if I painted like a nice tan brown? Like it doesn't have to be like a fucking black person thing. Black people don't just immediately have a monopoly over the existence of apes. Like, what the fuck
Well,
is that?
they've been the ones
In
that have been
reality,
compared to them the
this
most
is
in
white man
America.
was so
This is you being
goddamn
like-
dumb.
Like,
A
this
white
is
man
you
was
being,
so
like,
dumb they
so
thought we was apes. Because they
enchanted
was
by
so
race.
stupid. No.
It's like you're so enchanted by racism that you have to find it in everything. You can't dress up like a monkey because a black person might think that I'm trying to dress up like them.
No, you're ignorant to history, and so you pass through nuances of shit that's like fucking gaslighting black people into thinking I could say chimping out whenever the fuck I want, even though this dude has been harassing black people and getting picked up
But
by the
I don't
FBI
have
for
anything
it.
to do with him.
The FBI think.
All right, well, Moose let his nuts drop because he's standing up to Adam, which is something most of his hosts don't do.
And he was over talking him.
I've called him a culture vulture to his face before, but you know I like to fight. But unlike Moose. But yeah, I wanna. You know what? I can be unbiased. Moose.
W Moose for sure.
W Moose
for
was
sure.
standing
Because at
up.
the beginning, he wasn't even about to let Adam get that shit off. He kept talking over him like, no, be quiet. Shout out to Moose. I already outed him for having a black girlfriend. Shout out to her too. But yeah, like shut up. And Adam gets to slide by, and I think he prefers that, being on a cast with people that don't want to call him out or maybe is not as smart as him or not as quick-witted to be able to stand up. But you know Spody gonna stand on it. Pro-black all the time.
Get it.
To the point of like pissing the viewers off sometimes with his stances. But Moose is Mexican like y'all. And if he understands that it's wrong and he understands the racial history and the context and all that, it's not just some black people shit. It's just disrespectful in general because we all know this.
I've never heard the term chimping out, but if there has been a Chud the Builder guy or somebody going viral for saying this racist racial expression, racist expression, and then you repeat it and try to use it in a different context, it's still racist.
Even him saying with his own mouth, I was only made aware of this from a very racist streamer who I was made aware of because he went viral. So you already know the source is corrupted where you're getting it from.
Correct.
You just don't give a fuck, like Moose said. You're ignorant to history or intentionally obtuse. My opinion, 'cause I don't think nobody's that dumb.
No.
To history, so you can slide through things with nuance and act like you don't know, because you claim idiocy, but ignorance is not a defense in the court of law.
Yeah, I think that he is intentionally being racist. He could even trying to what's the word? Not exude. Emulate. Trying to emulate a racist is racist.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So you saw a racist screamer using this buzzword or term, and you started copying him and saying it. Like, why are you trying to be like the racist screamer unless you're a racist screamer
and then
as well?
him saying when Moose is kind of grinding down on the very obvious points that anybody could Google and find out and see a bunch of YouTube videos and shit, is like, well, I like edgy humor, and that's I like Spody's defense of, okay, well, when somebody sock you out, then what? And then he goes back into the white man back. That's why it's hard to deal with that because he's gonna flip flop no matter what. He's not gonna, and that's why I don't really like it when he gets on Lush so hard. Because it's like you do the same thing, you just do it in your way. Like, because Lush maybe cowers a little bit and is gonna, you just get loud about yours. Well, so what? What does it matter? I like this. Well,
also they both are white boys, and they both have white boy tendencies.
I'm just saying. So you're, I like edgy humor, and then you arguing with Spody saying, oh, well, that's a stupid defense for me to say just because somebody might get mad, I can't make this joke. That's called human decency.
Yeah,
that's
you might offend someone to the point
social
where they
behavior.
want to fight you because you're saying something racist.
Yeah. Or in other countries, you could be sued or put in jail for making certain remarks against certain cultures. Yes, like in France, anti-Semitism is against the law because we had a whole war over this. So you're not going to be able to say racist shit on TV, in magazines, and print. We're going to lock you up. We're going to charge you.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so it's like...
what's your take, before we move off of this, what's your take on him saying that it's not racist for him to pay himself up like a monkey?
No, he knows that, but it's like at a certain point, I think when he gets in these conversations and he gets irritated or he gets too like pulled off his square, now he's gonna double down on the trolling shit. Like now he's gonna go full 4chan on niggas because he knows a certain segment of his fan base is gonna ride for that anyway.
Regardless, yeah.
So it's like, oh, now I have to be the devil's advocate. Where usually I feel like Adam tries to be the voice of reason, but if he gets pushed in the corner, he's going to lean on that the racist fourth, the racist 10th of the fans.
That is unfortunate. Do you ever regret working for Adam?
No, because I feel like I work for Josh. Adam owns the company, sure, but I was on the podcast 2 times with Adam.
That's a great
And
answer.
the third time he popped in on the news to like audit us.
That's a great answer. For me, so I had got interviewed by T-Rail 80 up there twice, and then my third interview was with Adam finally. And we sat down, and this is around the time I did that hip hop slave owner comment. So I was really up there to chastise him about that and call him a culture vulture to his face. And he asked me on camera, like, what can I do to not be considered a culture vulture? And I gave him insight on that. I'm like, well, one, you can actually use your platform to highlight hip hop and the things that are going on in LA outside of gang culture or things that are derogatory towards black people or feeding to a stereotype.
That further degrade our culture.
And he definitely didn't take any of my fucking advice. In fact, he doubled down. So I most certainly regret opening that email from Laura asking me to join. I wish I just went up there, did my interview, and kept it pushing. But like an idiot, I obliged Laura. And now she's not even there. So.
Which is so crazy.
Right.
But, hopefully I could like work with her in the future. Because when I first got there, that's like what everybody was saying. Oh, Laura will love you. This and that. Oh, Laura. And I'm like, well, where's she at? I could use an ally. But, yeah.
Palm trees in the chat. What's next? Oh, Big Chat, Small World. Did you see this, Tam? They made a video about you and Jalise.
Oh, I saw. People were sending me the thumbnail.
Yes.
Y'all got me looking like Magneto.
Not Magneto. Accusing you guys.
Not Magneto. What's the one with the glasses?
Cyclops.
Cyclops, my bad.
Of being office horse.
That's
for
hilarious.
lack of a better word.
If I was an office whore, I would still work over there. Duh.
Tell me about it.
Dejon would have did plug talk.
The secret romantic relationships and No Jumper explained.
That's funny.
With you and Jalise as the thumbnail.
So what does me and Jalise, are we beefing over Josh? Oh, he got a sexy voice on this one.
We back with another one. How's everybody doing tonight? Thought I'd kick this one off with some
Tam and Jalise's entanglement web.
Man, that was sexy. Y'all like that?
This is messy. Like I swear, y'all, this isn't my page. That isn't my voice.
And Jalise. We're going to talk about the entire beef because I feel like this stems so many different ways and it all has to do with boys. All right? So check it out. First guy we got is Tay F. Third. This is how
Busted! Exposed.
Tay F. Third always had a liking for Tam. He would always call her the queen.
Nigga, Tam is the queen. She ain't got no camaraderie with none of them. She's us.
As you heard in the clip, he would always call Tam the queen. And he always made Jalise feel less than, mostly because of his alliance with Almighty Suspect. You see, Jalise and Almighty that all changed on one fateful day when they got into a huge argument and Almighty's watch exploded. It wasn't just that. Tay F. Third, Ralph with the Plug, Almighty, they just didn't like the way Jalise moved. She was too messy. Tam was very demure, calm, kind in your face, but very snakish behind your back in a lot of ways. Check this out. Tam always said she didn't like Jalise for her messiness. She didn't like the whole plays and the content shit. She just wanted the pod. But then you see her do things like this to defend Tay F. Third. This is her defending Tay F. Third against Back on Fig. This is all Compton edition. Check it out.
So Tam,
this all from the same episode. Yeah, I felt like they was talking about you. I didn't like that, and when I heard it, because shout out to Dejon. Dejon is a little bit messy. I'm gonna fast forward the context. They were talking about Tay up there. I saw a little clip, and I'm like, Tay has been super nice to me, like one of the nicest people since I first came.
The music makes it so flirty.
Yeah, if it's up, it's up. I wore my funeral outfit.
Okay.
I feel like when it's die, you gotta go hard. You gotta come looking nice. I'm not bothered at all. I'm excited about this.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to talk about it, I had a lot of handicaps.
Acting like Jalise being all Content edition. I thought she was just there to pod. I didn't know she was there for the drama.
So you guys gotta go check out this. Let me see if I can fast forward.
Yeah, fast forward. I want to see the full
chart.
Smartino said I didn't understand it, so I just cut it off.
How did Moose get over here?
Okay, Moose, who's next?
Brandon.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Is that Steven?
Who's that? Lush? Zesty Kenna?
That was funny. Okay, they put Ricky on mine.
Yeah,
all right.
I was very interested in that. They gave creep body. So these are all y'all alleged bodies.
Alleged bodies, okay.
It must suck to be a girl.
You see? Flacco?
Oh, Flacco and Jalise?
Yep.
Oh my God.
You got some explaining to do, Flacco. Black Queens forever.
Who did they add? This is messy.
Who are we seeing the end?
You know, okay, here we go.
Okay.
Who's that?
Gangland Neem.
Oh my God. Shout out to Big Chat Small World. They did a video of me years ago called The Rise and Downfall of Dejon Paul. Even though I'm more relevant now than ever. But
y'all are only making me internet famous with this.
This is hilarious. If, let's say, because I am messy, let's go back to it.
Yeah, let's see.
You no longer work there. So gun to your head.
Gun to my head.
You have to be with one of these people on this chart. Gun to your head. You have to go on a date. Let's be
go on a date.
You have to go on a date with one of these people.
Yeah.
Gun to your head. Who are you picking?
I'm going with Josh because he's approving the wires. You feel me? And Josh got a new Benz.
Okay.
We whipping out on him.
So you would go on a date with Josh, gun to your head.
Gun to my head.
Gun to your head. Okay.
Josh, we already went golfing. So
miniature golf?
No, real golf.
Real golf.
Yeah, and Josh, he got a good swing on him. He
putt.
Putt. And so if Josh want to let me borrow his Jewish adjacent connections and go out there and get some money, because I heard they make deals on the golf course. That's what I was trying to learn. So I'll go out on a few dates with Josh if I got to.
You don't mind all the gay shit?
It'd be like that. I could be his beard.
All right, I guess. Shout out to everybody in the chat except for Chase7910. Palm trees in the chat. Where we at? Academics versus Jeremy Hex. Speaking of Jews, I don't know why I think Jeremy.
Yeah. Speaking of that, when Josh was scolding me about saying he wasn't outside, I said, "Would you prefer me to hurl anti-Semitic things at you?" He's like, "I don't know. I know it's better than that. It's better than saying I'm not outside."
Saying you're not outside is worse or better than anti-Semitic.
Yes, calling him a Jew and this and that.
Duly noted.
Write that down.
Duly noted. Yeah. So academics and Jeremy Heck. We talked about it last week, where Jeremy basically, what was the story last week? They got into it because Jeremy was, I think he was calling him out for being MAGA, right?
Okay.
And so academics dispelled that, and let's check it out.
Act don't even give. He gives me first
Oh
generation
no, it
American.
wasn't that. It wasn't that. What it was last week was, remember the White House posted the Drake song "Iceman" on their TikTok.
Yes.
And he wanted academics to hold Drake accountable for not denouncing it.
And he went crazy on Twitter like, "What niggas turning down endorsement from the White House?" Blah, 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 blah. Like, Drake is from Canada, babe.
Yeah, he's not even American. He's not even American. And so it got worse because now Jeremy Heck is accusing ACT of taking payments from a company called Truth Social that is MAGA. And academics dispelled it. So let's check it out.
Not you taking money from them people, but ACT, I don't know. Let's see your proof to dispel the narrative.
Allen for $8,804.
Y'all can't do nothing with me. 8,804? This is politics? It's my fucking streaming, you bum ass nigga. I fucking work my ass off, which you bum ass niggas don't do. I sit here, stream on 15 platforms, and if I get what I deserve way more than $8,000 from motherfucking Rumble. That's a fact. Look, the custom note. Thank you for using Rumble. Note from, hold on. It says Rumble Canada. Hold on. What date did he say? November 14. Rumble. Thanks for using Rumble. They're accusing me of, because I stream on Rumble, I am now some... Bruv, come on, bruh. Yes, Rumble is a Canadian company. Lit. They're saying this is a propaganda pay. They're saying this is a propaganda pay. Bruv, I forgot. I don't even like me looking at money that Rumble sent me. So I was like, what? So I went in the ship like, what the fuck? Oh, they're talking about Rumble. Rumble paid me. It didn't say Rumble paid you for Trump.
So basically, he went on to say, Jeremy accused an individual, I wish I wrote down his name, it's like Chad Bosa, something. Chad Balsamic or something. Like he said that Chad Bosasica or whatever pays academics to push MAGA type rhetoric XYZ. He said that Chad, whatever, owns Truth Social. I watched Academic stream last night. He Googled the person. Chad was asked, he was offered the job to be CEO of Truth Social and turned it down. Guess what company he is the CEO of? Rumble. Yeah, so yes, Chad did send me some money, but it's to work at Rumble. He declined the job to work at the MAGA propaganda company you're talking about. So you got your facts wrong. And that's what I meant when I said I dispelled it. And it's so bad, this is how you know it's not like a mistake, it's intentional, because guess who wrote an article about Chad Balsamic or whatever?
Oh, the same guy?
Jeremy Heck. Wrote an article that states in English, Chad Balsamic turned down a job at Truth Social. So you knew for a fact that this man didn't even work at the company that you're alleging paid academics to do this. He worked at the company that academics is signed to contractually. So he's supposed to get payments from Chad.
It would have been better if he said like known MAGA supporter or MAGA affiliate of Chad, and don't even bring up True Social because he didn't get the job.
He didn't get
but just say he's been known to blah 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 run the social media ads or get influencers for Trump.
And then you're implicating everybody who uses the Rumble app. So anybody who gets a Rumble check is MAGA or pushing MAGA rhetoric because this guy got offered a job at Truth Social and turned it down. It's not making any sense. I have another whole take on this, but we're going to listen to what Jeremy has to say before I give.
If you got some real receipts, like put them out.
This is his response.
DJ Snackademic says that he has $100,000 for me if I can prove that he was being paid by the head of Truth Social.
Jeremy, I got $100,000 for you if you provide that.
Let me read some receipts. November 14th, 2025. Chris Pavlovsky sent a payment to Livingston Allen for $8,804. And another one on December 23rd, 2025 for $1,234. That's almost $10K. Technically, that's only a tenth of what you would owe me. I won't put it on screen, but you could go double check the PayPal app. Now I know you want to act all confused and Google it.
Listen, who's this person? It's ran by who?
But you know this man very well since he and others have been paying you for your Rumble deal since 2023, which is public information. And with these unstated transfers, who knows what else he was paying you to say. You can DM me for my Zelle info. Although since you said that you could basically be paid off by anyone, any politician, any party.
If a politician comes and says, I got $50,000 for you, put my banner as Republican 2028. Put it up top. It's up top. If the Democrats tell you, we really need you. All we need is that banner up there that says Democrats for 2026. It's going to be up there.
You don't have a moral line when it comes to being paid. It's all money to you. I don't know that I want your dirty money, so I may just donate it, but there's more. Speaking of wire transfers, I hear there's a real investigation going on in Australia into you and your boy George, otherwise known as the Asian man who says the N-word freely and unironically goes by a name associated with this group. But I guess you've never really had a problem interacting with wizards. But allegedly, stake and also the money you've been receiving from there may not be exactly what it seems. And there may be some illegal activity going on there. All allegedly. But once again, maybe that's for another video. If Drake took out the D-R-E, maybe he'd be in jail just based off the name that it spells. I know it's hard for you to take 10 minutes off of glazing, but when you react, let's put Drake aside. I like a lot of the songs on Iceman, and I think it's a good album, so we can agree there. This is about me and you now, Ak. So let's have a heart-to-heart about your pride.
So Ak is declaring war on the entire hip-hop media space over this action of Jeremy. He said he feels like Jeremy's upset because he got voted #1 on the Complex Hip-Hop Media list recently, and that's why Jeremy is coming out with all
Was Jeremy
this.
like on it too?
No, he wasn't on it. He was excluded altogether. But he also alleged that people like Charlamagne and Breakfast Club hired private investigators. He said Rock Nation. They all teamed up to hire private investigators to hang outside his house, take photos of him and his friends. So he said he is up, gloves are off. He's beefing with all hip hop media people. It's up. He says he's exposing domestic violence, baby mama, drama, everything. He's going all out. Okay. My official response or take on this, as it pertains to Jeremy, I met Jeremy. We hosted an event together at Create Music Group about a year ago. Okay. He was cool. I don't like to see a white man police a black man's political beliefs, expressions, or affiliations. Okay. Your ancestors used to eat us. Your ancestors used to shave our hair, cut our hair, and stuff pillows with us. Your ancestors used to feed our infants to alligators and stuff like that. They literally used to make niggas.
Not Axe ancestors.
No. What you mean, not Axe ancestors?
Axe ain't no black American. Ain't Axe parents from the Caribbean or something like that?
There's no slaves in the Caribbean. There wasn't those aren't transatlantic slaves in the Caribbean.
What happened over there not the same happened over here.
To some extent, if you believe the Willie Lynch theory, it was even worse. The slaves were treated even worse over there. There were definitely transatlantic slaves in Jamaica, I'm sure.
But I'm sure Act does not associate himself with a lineage of slavery. So in his defense, we can't use slavery for him. It's wrong, yes, for a white man to police a black person saying, doing whatever.
And Act is black. I feel like let one of us do it. Let one of us, let a black person chastise academics for allegedly, even though he dispelled it, but allegedly taking MAGA dollars to push Trump's narratives or, the right?
Yeah, right wing.
Push the right wing's narrative. Let a black person chastise him. I don't want to see a white person, because you guys still have all the political power. At the end of the day, when we were first emancipated or freed, the Republican Party was our original home politically. So I don't know. I don't like to see anybody get bashed for their political views or affiliations, because you guys don't say anything when Meg Thee Stallion's on stage shaking her ass at the Democratic convention, and Beyonce and Cardi B, whatever other celebrities historically have performed. They took dollars from and used their influence as celebrity to sway people to vote for Kamala or whatever Democratic candidate. And we see how fucked up the Democratic Party has treated black people generation after generation, swindling us out of our votes in exchange for absolutely nothing, only to pass bills that are exclusively for LGBT or Asians or Native Americans and every other walk of life except African Americans. So how dare you, Jeremy? Let's say he was getting MAGA dollars. What's it to you? Why can't a black man get MAGA dollars to push a MAGA narrative if that's what he wants to do? Let us chastise him for that. Who are you to ever fix your mouth to speak on who a black man wants to vote for or thinks other black people should be voting for? You should have no say-so in our political interests or activities whatsoever, because again, your ancestors used to eat black people. Your ancestors used to treat us like cattle. We were slaves to them. We were cattle. They used to put hoods over our heads and make us fuck our own mothers and daughters to breed. Why would I listen to the descendant of that when it pertains to my political interests, affiliations, and activities? That is asinine. That is very, very asinine. To me, Jeremy. It's like you're this white boy trying to be super save a nigga. It's pandering with racial undertones to me. He's not your transatlantic slave, Jeremy. He can vote for who he wants to vote for. He can push whatever political narratives he wants to. You're not Massa. You're not Massa Heck. Oh, now if we go back a few generations, if we do some genealogy on you, we can go back a few generations to Master Heck. But you, sir, let me take that sir off. You nigga are not Master Heck. So calm down and stay in your place. Don't ever let me catch you trying to tell another black man what to do when it pertains to politics. I don't want to hear it.
Master Heck is berserk.
Because that's what he's acting like. He's acting like he's Master Heck, like he controls niggas' political endeavors.
Okay. No, I'm not against that. I do feel a way about Act, but I also feel like he's a first generation American, so I don't take like their political stance is serious because you just got here and your parents don't carry through. They're apolitical. They're happy to be here. You was raised like that. Cool. You don't get it.
Right.
But to say openly on your platform that is like, I would say largely young men, voting age men, military age men. To say that it don't matter, your political affiliation is simply for sale and you'll put whatever up, I think that should be like a little bit. I know your audience don't care about shit like that because they probably feel the same way, like, oh, it's for whatever for that shit.
Yeah.
But it should pique your interest a little bit to show you that, like, okay, all of this person's opinions that they may say or all the things that they may share to me are not organic. And let me just accept that and take act for entertainment instead of like a lot of people take it like Bible or like he's always telling the truth or he's always giving his honest, genuine take on things. No, act is letting you know that he can be sold or he can be bought. Leave it at that. Put him in the entertainment category and stop taking it like, yeah, he's your leader or something. Don't do that.
I think you should take what any media person, podcaster, streamer says with a grain of salt. We are not prophets.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Like, we are just pundits giving opinions, talking to a mic with our opinions, creating conversation. Just like if you walk in a barbershop, are you supposed to take what every barber is sitting up there talking about this or that is saying, or you just have a conversation? You go up there and you just have a conversation. If you remember something they said earlier that's funny, cool. If something they said pissed you off, now y'all raise your voice a little bit. Now it's a heated debate, spirited debate. It's all conversation. Do I agree with everything academics has said or done in his career? Absolutely not. I might disagree with more things he has said than I agree with. However, me personally, I wouldn't be offended if he had a vote for Trump banner across the top of his page. And I think he should charge more than $50,000 for it. But I could sit there and watch him talk about whatever he's going to talk about. If in the corner it said vote for Trump or vote for this person or vote for that person, because I grew up, you didn't talk about who you were voting for. That's why back when you used to go to the ballots, they would have dividers up. Otherwise, you would just vote in the public, in the open. It wouldn't be any need for privacy if we were supposed to be discussing who we're voting for. Growing up, that was something my father and my grandmother, his mom, always told me. You never ask somebody who they're voting for. Even close friends and family. That's a personal question. So why would I care if he's pushing, as long as he's telling people to go vote?
Yeah.
And again, what about all the celebrities that take money to go promote the Democratic Party? So it's okay to promote the Democratic Party, which has shunned and done black people wrong, tricked, bamboozled us generation after generation. But how dare you promote the Republican candidate?
Yeah. I agree with that. And I do feel like at the end of the day, it's all a money play. As far as people with platforms and media people, you only want the association with Beyonce or Megan Thee Stallion or ACT because you want access to their audience.
Correct.
So I would almost be happier if black people in this country didn't do it.
Yeah, didn't they? Because
y'all not gonna help us anyway. So
yeah, neither party is doing a job when it comes to African Americans. I think the reason why I would be more partial to the Republican Party is because it's like if you are a rich elite black, at least you can get ahead. So at least it's a small, rather than nobody. Democratic Party doesn't help poor or rich black people. The Republican Party at least helps very rich black people. So at least there are some black Americans that benefit from a political party rather than no black Americans benefiting. And you know, black people have such a crab in a barrel mentality. We rather nobody, if we can't all eat, nobody gonna eat. And to me, that's crab in a barrel. I'd rather watch those black Republicans that's running up and getting the tax cuts and benefiting how they can. Shoot, y'all keep getting rich. I'd rather see that than see no black person get ahead and get close to the American dream. Again, I'm not a Republican. I'm nonpartisan. But I personally feel like at this point, at this juncture, the Democratic Party is just as bad as the Republican Party.
Yeah, and people try to call me whatever, liberal Tam. I've never voted for a Democratic candidate, and I don't think that I will because they don't really speak to my community about specific things that they're going to do. And when it comes down to it, they say that they can't do specifically something. Even Barack Obama said he's not the president of Black America, he's the president of all America. But I see every other race talk specifically to the Mexicans, specifically to the Indians, specifically. So it's like, if it's fuck me, nigga, then it's fuck you too. Like, I'm a registered independent. The only person I've ever voted for is Bernie Sanders. If y'all, yeah, my grandpa told me that. But if y'all present another candidate that speaks to me, my needs, some socialist shit, some programs to help the society at large, okay, maybe I'll pull up. Other than that, y'all can have it.
Yeah, I just feel like we have to stop this stigma against black Republicans. I think it's unfair because, like you said, Democrats don't have any verbiage or language that's exclusively for black people, but Republicans do have verbiage and language exclusively for rich people.
Hell yeah.
Contrary to popular belief, there are some rich black people. There are some very wealthy black people in this country and in this world. So they fit underneath that requirement. They fit underneath that category. So why not root for them and hope that they benefit as much as they can? Because hopefully, maybe one day that'll trickle down us. Maybe their family will start some black-owned enterprise that benefits us, or anything, or get in a position of power where one day they will do something for us. It's like planting seeds. That's how I look at rich black Republicans. It's planting seeds. Is everyone going to sprout and grow into something conducive for our nation? Black America, no. But I promise you, at least 1 or 2 or 3 of those are going to one day benefit Black America. Yeah. Because it's better than having no black rich people. So, yes, cut all this. Jeremy, I just feel like this is lame. All you had to say was, fuck academics. You guys made a whole show, which is why I got canceled. You guys had a whole show, The Bigger Picture, that you said on camera. I watched the clip. I should have screen recorded it. Jeremy Heck said out his own mouth, the show was created because of the Kendrick Drake beef. And that's why I got canceled, because that's literally the only thing you guys will talk about. That's the only discourse you guys will have. You guys didn't start this show to revive hip-hop media, to enhance the hip-hop space, hip-hop media space, revive West Coast hip-hop, anything like that. You guys started a podcast to shit on Drake and big up Kendrick. That is propaganda. Where's the Truth Social type entity that was funding that bullshit show? That's why it got canceled. Talk about that. Act ain't been canceled. Y'all show is canceled. Focus on that. That's all I got to say.
For real, and I need to set myself up with that Act streaming pack. He said I'm streaming on 15 platforms. Send me the link.
Yeah, he's getting it in. Shout out to Act. Again, don't agree with everything he said last night, but I definitely don't think he's getting paid to push MAGA. And if he was, he would openly admit it, because he just admitted
because he don't care.
Right.
Masterhead is so insane. I'm gonna be thinking about
it. I'm crazy. Yes. Speaking of canceled podcasters, DJ Dickhead is going viral for saying that he removed the Drake disses from Too Hard from the Radio to please the West Coast. Now, before I press play on
no, wait.
You didn't see this clip?
Dejon, are we doing censorship?
That's what, you didn't see this clip? It's
no.
viral. It's all over the time. Oh, you're missing out. God. I'm here to destroy DJ Head. I'm also here to say, I told you so. I've been telling you guys this since 2019. This man is a coon. This man, I posted, there needs to be more black people on LA radio, and he literally tweeted in response, no, they don't. This man is a coon. He is a people pleaser. He panders to Mexicans. He panders to West Coast rappers. He panders to Kendrick Lamar and TDE, even though all they do is pat him on the head. He never got a Kendrick interview. You never see Kendrick with him, nothing like that. Kendrick didn't come do an interview on Bigger Picture. That's why the show's canceled. Let's watch the clip, then react. I can't believe you haven't seen this. Like, he's getting crucified.
I fuck with bro, too. The Too Hard for the Radio is controversial because on one side, I've gotten that he's intentionally trying to drive a wedge between LA and the Bay. I don't buy that. I don't subscribe to that. The Bay and LA, we fuck with each other. I'm not contributing to that conversation or narrative that there's gonna be, like, you're not gonna do that with me or my platform.
What you're saying? You don't believe that he's doing it, or you're saying it's impossible to happen?
Nothing's impossible. I'm not participating in that, though. In that narrative of like, yeah, well, the LA shouldn't support that song because it's him. It's like, no, nigga, if the niggas want to hear the records, play the records. I don't like it. Don't, whatever, cool. But for the people for the DJs, I'll say this: for the DJs who feel conflicted, if you go to DJhead.com, I have an edit of Too Hard for the Radio that I fuck with bro too. You can play without disses in it. It's just a DJ Head edit that you can play free of charge. You can download it. Go to DJ.
What did you remove?
Well, he said something about mustard. He said something about I forgot. It was like a couple things he said. I don't remember the bars, but I just remember it was like some little slick shit that he said. So those things have been removed, and you could play the DJ Head version free and clear with guilt free.
Who's the targeted consumer for that song? For your edit?
For my edit, for the DJs.
Where?
In LA.
Because we don't want to disrespect mustard.
because people feel conflicted about playing a song that's taking shots at the homies. So this one doesn't have that.
It's a little contradiction.
Why?
The people who wouldn't play it.
Oh, because it's taking because you can play without disses in it. It's just a DJ head edit that you can play free of charge. You can download it. Go to DJ.
What did you remove?
Nobody is downloading that bullshit again. This nigga's a buster ass bitch. I'm sorry. Pink Panty Boulevard bitch. That is how I have to call it. You remove the disrespectful bars out of Drake's diss records so that you can appease Mustard, so that you wouldn't hurt Mustard's feelings. You think Mustard gives a fuck? Mustard is at home in that multi-million-dollar mansion looking at all them fucking Grammys, playing tennis, eating that bullshit vegan food he be posting on his motherfucking Instagram story all the time.
He's trying to get skinny.
Trying to get skinny. He don't give a fuck about that, but that is the type of soft bass shit. This is the man that's supposed to be the Coast Guard. You supposed to be tough. You supposed to be masculine. This nigga's a bitch. You are going to edit, or you already edited the disrespectful bars out of a diss record?
And I went to the lyrics, shout out to Genius, just to find out, because I too couldn't remember them, because all these Drake songs sound the same, no shade. He said, Mustard heard about us, gotta catch up to the slap. Oh wait, let me start. Now everybody got a blue 30 on their back. Mustard heard about us, gotta catch up to the slaps. You ain't had one since me and YG rapped. Fine, 900 million for the tracks. Rack City, bitch, we remember that. That's not a diss.
It's diss, but it's not blatantly disrespectful. It's not at level 10.
Nobody would be in the club like,
yeah. You guys was calling, Kendrick and them was calling niggas pedophiles.
This ass nigga, you a 69 god.
This nigga says you ain't had one since me and YG rap, and you took that part out. This is the type of dick riding that I be talking about in LA hip hop media. They scared of these rappers. They scared of the producers. They don't want to piss them off. That is what I'm trying to highlight here. This is the type of eggshell, teetering, tippy-toe around niggas' feelings. Grown-ass men, you scared to hurt their egos. Oh, I'm not going to play that part of the record because Mustard might get mad and stop fucking with me.
Shout out to Gina for asking the real questions. Who's the target audience for this?
Yeah, like, we're the DJs. The fuck, you mean the DJs that barely play LA music to begin with? That play more Drake music than they play LA music to begin with?
And that was going to be my point on it when Gina was asking the clarifying questions. It's like, I get that too. What person would not play Drake? Like, why would you play it anyway? If you don't fuck with that side, you shouldn't be playing no Drake music in your set.
Talk about it. If you are so biased, be biased. Don't play the Drake record at all. Yeah. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna just crop the parts out where he's getting at the homies.
Yeah.
Like, that is just, it's super biased. It's soft back. Shout out to Scar. So he's getting flamed on Twitter and Instagram. I called him a hoe. It got 10,000 tweets, 10,000 likes. It's one of my biggest tweets so far. Because to me, that's hoe nigga behavior. And I feel vindicated because I've been telling you guys about this nigga since 2019. He had his manager, his sickly manager. I won't tell you what his manager is sick with, but shout out to him. He had his sickly manager call my phone and say, Dejon, if you don't take down those tweets where you said there needs to be more black people on the radio, we're not going to work with you. We're going to make sure nobody works with you. That's not how we do it out here. We don't bring up race. We don't mention race. We don't play the race card. And that's when I knew. I said, oh, you're a coon. I can't even say I want to see more black people working on the radio. That means you, and you're the only black one on the radio, you and Big Boy. That means you want to be the only black person on the radio.
That's what it gives.
And we didn't see any new black people added until 6 years later. So literally 6 years after that, 2025, when Power 106 finally hired some more black DJs and personalities. So Head has been a coon. He's been a people pleaser. He's afraid to tell people if their song is not good. He's the same guy that posted a photo with YG in the studio making Just Read Up 3 and said it was a classic and it was going to save LA and all of that. He's just a panderer. So you got to take what he says with a grain of salt. He just wants access to these rappers. He wants to be able to be these rappers' friends and buddy and invite them to events and take pictures with them and Coast Guard, West Coast, and cheerlead. I felt like you don't get no cool points for this, bro. You're like a 40-some-year-old man talking about you're going to crop or edit disses out of a diss record so that Mustard's feelings won't get hurt. And Mustard still ain't gave you an interview.
Mustard was at the Super Bowl with the outfit on, repping his side.
Yeah.
He's very firm in his side. He talked about at length for years how he wanted to catch one with Kendrick, but Kendrick kept saying it wasn't the right time. Then they got this whole project off. I'm sure Mustard is very proud of his disses. He's standing tall on those insults. Especially not like all that not like us money he got. I'm sure he don't care about this Mustard. Drake saying, "Oh yeah, well, you haven't had his since."
It was mild. It was a mild diss. The fact that you aired out a mild diss
is crazy.
It's like, get that West Coast dick out your mouth, DJ Head. Get that West Coast dick out your mouth. Get the West Coast nut out of your throat. Get it out your throat, please. Be objective for once. Please, we don't need a cheerleader. We need hip-hop media people. If somebody disses a West Coast figure, how about you give us your opinion on the record and the diss? How about you break down the lyrics and add some context of what they possibly could have meant? You could disagree with it because clearly Mustard has had hits since the YG Drake collaboration. That's the conversation to have. But to have a conversation where you're talking about taking the diss out altogether, is that not glazing?
Maybe I've been at no jumper for too long, but I'm with the gang politics on this one. Like, if you're with your side, ride with your side. Fuck them niggas. Don't play no Drake at all. You know, if you're coming to a DJ Head event, I'm not playing no Drake. I ride for LA, Coast Guard, this, that. You already know how I give it up. If you're coming to my event, you should already know the vibe, and you don't want to hear that shit. But you can't. It's like you're trying to ride the fence of it. Like, still be professional and play everybody's music, but then I'm gonna cut this one. That doesn't make sense. It's a weird stance.
Even though it's still biased, what you're saying, him just not playing the record, it's still more respectful than
If it's fuck them, it's fuck them. Yeah, it's not no part time off of
something. Yeah, at least you're standing on something. Versus, because that's not professional. It's not professional. I'm gonna play the record, but I'm gonna crop certain parts out so that it don't hurt my feeling.
This is not fucking Saudi Arabia. You can't censor the parts out the movie that you don't want the people to see. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is whole shit, man. This is whole shit from a whole ass nigga. And I was surprised and pleased to see Gina take that stance with him and call him out, hold her co-host accountable. Because a lot of times she just let him say a lot of that bullshit, but she wasn't having it this day because what he said just wasn't making any sense.
Is the target audience for this?
In fact, we got a part 2. She didn't let up. I got to see the old Gina views hop out on him. Hold on.
Cause she's like, well, hold on. And Gina is the arbiter of make these niggas rap. So he's rapping.
He's rapping.
Die hard, ride or die, whatever their bond was. But I don't necessarily subscribe to that ideology as a man who's about to be 40. Is like these people turn their back on me because they chose to participate in these moments of those things. Now, again,
how would you feel if I went and did a show with academics while he's dragging you?
It depends on. To be honest,
I want you to be honest as a human. As
a human being, I would just be like, academics. I'm synthesizing. I wouldn't be target offensive.
Okay.
But I also have a different mindset when it comes to certain things. Like I don't internalize many things. So
how do you think the average person would feel about something similar?
Oh, they would be hot. They would feel betrayed and all kind of things like that, right? Okay. But that's my point is I can't. That's why I keep saying me. Like I'm not speaking for him. I can't relate to that. So that's
why it don't matter how we feel.
But I agree.
It's his art.
For the people for the DJs, I'll say this, for the DJs who feel conflicted, if you go to djhead.com, I have...
Okay, how do you feel about what he said as far as, the Bay and LA don't have beef and blah, 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 and then the next sentence, I'm not participating in that. Because when I was growing up, we always had beef. It's always been the Bay versus LA. It's always been, they still are slang, they do this, they do that, they jocking us, always.
This man doesn't want to have any tough, difficult conversations about West Coast hip-hop.
But isn't that the truth?
He wants it to be sunshines, palm trees, and Kendrick dick sucking. That's all he wants to offer to us is him sucking Kendrick and TD's dick, palm trees, sunshine, shucking up the West Coast. West Coast, we the best, we the best. The Bay and LA is at war as we speak. Not even just over the P-Lo thing. Over them saying that we stole their sound and Draco stole their sound. They've been cooking mustard for the past 15 years. You want to tell me there's no tension between the Bay Area and LA when it comes to this hip-hop shit? I'm not talking about no violence like somebody gonna get hurt.
Yeah, no, but it's always been since the hyphy era.
Because once we started doing the jerky music, they're like, oh, y'all stole our shit. We do the West Coast party music. Y'all wasn't making dance music. Y'all was making gangster shit.
Y'all was gangbanging. What happened to that?
So
even saying we stole their style of dress, like all, just everything.
This man can't have an honest, tough, difficult conversation, nuanced conversation about West Coast hip hop. I think that's why there was so much shock value and pushback when I came along, because it was like, wait, we're not used to this. We aren't used to our hip hop media persons having these type of difficult conversations. You just supposed to sit here and promote us and tell people to go check out our music and how good we are, like he does. And I'm more of a critical thinker than that. I'm not a coward like him. I'm not afraid to say what I have on my mind, what I have to say. Even when Gina asked him, like, how would you feel if I went to academics? He kind of beat around the bush on that question. He couldn't just straight up say, I would feel away, because you would feel away. If Gina went and did the stream with academics and academics was disrespecting you, that was her prompt.
That was her prompt. She said dragging too. So like, oh, he's going bad.
You would feel away. Don't give me all this Buddhist shit. You would feel away. Just like I would feel away if she went and sat with T-Rail or Smack and they're bashing me. Not just you went and sat with them and y'all talking about something else. They sitting there calling me slurs and woo-woo, and you just sitting there thinking we finna be cool afterwards. No, you didn't speak up for me. So, and you mean to tell me you wouldn't feel away if academics was just sitting in Gina's face and she didn't defend you and she just stayed there the whole time? Get the fuck out of here. Are you that incapable of being honest?
Difficult relationship with the truth. I'm sorry, friend. That was bad. Shout out to Gina, but that was bad.
That was bad. Girl, if you type his name in on Twitter, he's getting cooked.
That's crazy. That's because it's like you're not even taking a stance. Like it's almost you're not even riding fully for your side. You can't be middle of the road. Don't they say that in the Bible? You can't be lukewarm. God will spit you out. Come on now.
Yeah, it's either you're gonna be biased or unbiased.
Yeah.
You can't be a little biased, a little unbiased. That don't work.
And I'm not about to tell nobody not to be biased. If you want to be biased, but you better ride for that side. Flag out.
Yeah, you already got, Kendrick and TD up your ass. Might as well keep going. Only for you to never get a Kendrick interview.
That's fucked up.
All that dick riding. Speaking of which, where we at? What's next? Stat.
You love bullying this man.
I am not going to bully Stat today.
Okay.
Stat said something that I'm not going to say I agree with, but I respect his opinion. Gotcha. And that is a rare thing from me, because Stat's a punk ass bitch. A crybaby bitch that cried over a chair. But let's hear what Stat had to say about GNX 2 years later. I'm so hungry. I got some food before this.
We gonna win.
The shit is aging horribly because nobody is playing no fucking records off GNX. Where is that shit getting spun? Who is listening to these songs? Now, I'll be honest. I'm not biased. I enjoyed the album for what it was. But let's keep it a being clear cut across the board. That shit is aging horribly. That shit is aging horribly. Nobody is listening to them records. Nobody's playing them records on the radio. Nobody's playing. For the biggest record on that album to be a R&B song with SZA, let you know that shit is aging terribly. That song was botted the fuck up. Wasn't nobody listening and requesting no fucking Luther. Nowhere.
I kind of like Luther, but I'm gay. So
yeah, I'm like, Luther is not terrible.
It's a girly record though.
It's the new Tell Me What You Love To. You know, he had that with Rihanna.
Oh, yeah.
He like that.
Okay.
So he did, the songs that are replayable from GNX, because I don't disagree with him, Squabble Up. No. That's like Dancy. The kids love Squabble Up.
I'm not getting my car cutting on Squabble Up. That's a novelty record.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, the replayable.
Now, I want to know what songs you would replay. You get in your car, what songs off GNX do you want to hear on the way home?
Damn. I skipped Luther the other day because I was off of it. I will listen to Hey Now, Say Now. And,
I give you that.
Yeah, and perhaps Dodger Blue. So fly in this bitch, but I'm not listening to the whole song.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let that whole bitch rock.
Yeah,
no. So I really don't want to hear because I don't want to hear that whole bitch rock.
No.
It got a little corny, and we didn't get videos from these,
which is a waste.
Another great point. He didn't do any videos to any of the songs with LA
That's
rappers.
so sad.
Any of the songs with new LA rappers, he did no video for. Dodger Blue, Hey Now, Peekaboo with
Because at least that would have been a look for them.
He didn't give them no looks.
And they could have got like YouTube fans at least off of that. Oh my, that's diabolical.
Welcome to the dark side to him.
That Look, y'all know do not be getting engaged in the mess, but that's fucked up.
The math is adding up.
The math it's not mathing. That's the goddamn problem. The Excel spreadsheet at the end is.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. I think it's weird that Kendrick didn't do any videos with the LA rappers on GNX.
And especially because of how plain this whole thing was, like to roll out the black. He could have did cheap videos and just put them out.
It would have been, well, one, the album made like $20-30 million. We already asked ChatGPT.
Yeah.
It sold almost 3 million copies worldwide, so he would have made his money back from the videos. But two, it would have been a great opportunity and look for these artists. It would have carried the record, and maybe we wouldn't have people like Stet in Texas talking about there's no replay value. We're not listening to it.
Yeah, and maybe niggas like Dodie Six would have been able to get another rent check out the situation.
Yeah, maybe the
no music video feed.
You only gave them $10K or royalties. Most of them except for two picked the $10K, and then you didn't turn around and do any videos for any other song.
Niggas a free outfit.
AZ Chike could have used the
Peekaboo. That would have went so crazy for him.
That would have helped him. That would have helped him. It would have helped for the country, because a lot of people still to this day in LA, we know it's people in other regions that still to this day don't know who those rappers are.
No, they've got no idea
because they don't see
them.
There's
no facial recognition.
There's no visual. There's no music video. You didn't bring them out on tour. You didn't have them at the Super Bowl with you. When you went to the Grammys, the only one that was there was Lefty Gunplay. He didn't even get y'all a ticket. Y'all keep talking about we Grammy winners. Where's your Grammy? Y'all didn't even get to go to the ceremony. That nigga and his team couldn't get the 8 LA rappers featured on GNX a ticket to the Grammys. The only one who went was Lefty Gunplay, the one who actually won a Grammy.
At least you could have got your red carpet pics off. You could have got a Getty image. Now you don't got shit.
I'm trying to tell you, that's West Coast. And again, I'm not sitting up here. I don't have any problem with Kendrick. I like a lot of Kendrick's music. He's still one of the greatest West Coast rappers, LA rappers of all time. You guys think I hate Kendrick because I'm critiquing him, and you guys have never seen a West Coast hip hop journalist critique him. So that's why this is so out the blue and off kilter and off putting to a lot of people. I'm simply just critiquing him. I'm saying things that I feel like he could have did differently during the GNX era. He could have gave them more than 10K or gave them their royalties as well as 10K. He could have brought them on tour with him. He could have did some videos with them. And he could have did some features on their albums if he really wanted to see the West Coast and LA rap come back.
A Dodger Blue video, they would have let you use Dodger Stadium for free. You could have got that same lady that you stole from the World Series that was singing in Spanish. You could have done the whole thing there if you wanted to, because I know you love a theme. You like cinematic shit. You didn't even give Dodger Blue a music video. That would have helped Roddy Ricch.
Yeah, he needed a comeback moment. That he could have benefited from that video. That's a great tangent we just went off on. But back to the prompt. Damn. I do think GNX aged terribly. It's so funny because I listened to GNX for the first time with Stat, which is making me about to vomit. That we shared such a special moment. No, GNX dropped in November, I believe, 2024. I was working at Fair to Say with Stat. I was literally driving on the freeway when it dropped. But I didn't want to listen to it, so I got to work. So when we got to work, because I think it was a Friday morning. We filmed Friday morning. That was our third filming of the week. And I remember we all went upstairs to listen to it in like the kitchen, and we was drinking and smoking, and then we went down and reacted to it on the show. And we all were just talking about mustard.
That was tight.
And like in the moment, it felt so Massive Falls and such an important record. But as time went on, like a lot of LA music, you see, okay, the lyricism on this album doesn't compare to any of his other albums. Like this is right. This is it. Literally, it's Kendrick's version of Dead Homies music, so it's not as bad as y'all. Don't get it.
Don't ever get it.
It's 10 times better than y'all Dead Homies music, but compared
to Dead Homies nonetheless.
Compared to the rest of his catalog and his caliber of talent and output, it's Dead Homies simple music. Like boom, bap, beat, bop, boom, bap, pow. The type of shit on you wouldn't understand. Like you got what I'm saying? Like it's very simple type of shit. Like he dumbed himself down, and I wrote that in my review when I reviewed the album. He dumbed and watered himself down to fit the LA contemporary sound instead of elevating the sound, which is what Reason is saying on the Bootleg Kevin interview when he's like, why didn't you put West Side Boogie?
That's what I had.
And Reason and Jason Cash and like lyrical rappers that can get with you and showcase them to the world. Showcase the best of LA. Don't showcase the worst of LA to the world.
The mid. I don't want to call y'all the worst.
Yeah, the mid.
But we already said it's because I'm not sharing this fan base with you niggas. Because if I put on if West Side Boogie got to open for Kendrick Lamar on a GNX tour, he's out of here. It's over. They're gonna be playing him in Germany, in France, in all the white people places. He's gonna go up. Because he makes introspective music. He makes real person life music. He has character themes just like Kendrick Lamar. He don't make Dead Homies music. He doesn't make necessarily shoot 'em up gangbang music. He would have went crazy. He's denied entry to that Pulitzer Prize winning club. Jason Cash could carry it too.
Absolutely.
And he's a little bit more like Dom Kennedy, a little bit more dancey, a little bit more flow.
He's Dom mixed with Kendrick in terms of sonics. Someone's saying that we don't have mics. We definitely have mics.
We do have mics. If you want to put a little something on our
books.
books.
Super chat us for mics. We got another mic down here. My arms are short, so I can kick it to me. There we go.
Sennheiser, $400. Send it to us right now. We'll buy it.
Yes, we have mics, you guys.
Oh, hey, Vashti. Vashti in the chat. Hey,
shout
girl.
out to her. What she say?
Boogie got that shady cosign that did nothing for him. Slim. Because Eminem is a white rapper. He cannot necessarily introduce to us the new great black talent because we're not checking for him to do that for us. Like Dr. Dre had to introduce Eminem to us.
I want to say nothing because Boogie has toured Europe.
Yeah, and it did get him like signed or something, I guess.
Yeah, it says Shady Interscope, so it's more than just a cosign that got him a deal. That's more than what Kendrick did. At least Eminem acknowledged him. A white rapper from Detroit acknowledged Westside Boogie before somebody from his hood. Westside Boogie and Kendrick are from the exact same neighborhood, the exact same hood. And he doesn't have a record with him, didn't sign him, didn't co-sign, nothing like that. But a white rapper from Detroit.
I mean, Wallet and Sensei signed to Cactus Jack. That's berserk.
Yeah, and he said he worked with Travis Scott and Future before he ever got a YG or Kendrick collab. That's the nature of the West Coast. We're just pointing out the mindset and the pattern of how it's a crab in a barrel mentality. And it's rare that someone will really give you an opportunity to pull you up. Like I always say, we don't pass the baton.
No.
And when we do, it's on some here, nigga, damn. Like here. It's not like a real one. Like, let me do a music video with you. Let me take you on tour. Let me pay you properly. Let me make sure you get your royalties. It's just, here's 10K, give me a verse so it look like I'm working with LA rappers.
But you know the reason why that gets to go so far is because the people that they do help out, like the girl that we spoke about last week, the rapper, and she was saying, oh, LA niggas only help their friends, people they went to high school with. Yeah, because it's like my immediate circle. So if any of y'all in my immediate circle can show some talent, I'll help you. Other than that, no. The gates is closed. So Schoolboy Q is always going to sing Kendrick's praises. Oh, he make everybody millionaire, everybody that's around him, if you could get close.
Give you in his proximity, but not just somebody that's deservingly from the city.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Speaking of Stat, who bragged about fucking Heather Sanders during her relationship with T-Rail on his podcast, and we can't get either one of them to comment on that. Why do you think they haven't commented on that?
Because they already having too much what's going on in the kingdom? They already got too much shit going on in the mansion, and they cannot address all of the dissenters when them themselves are at war. We got T-Rail saying he wouldn't spin back on Heather. Heather got the TikTok bitches got her head going through some shit. It's dissension.
Why wouldn't they? If it's not true though, why wouldn't they just say it's not true? Stat's lying for clicks, unless it is.
Maybe
true.
they don't want to acknowledge him. You know, and give a little credence to anything.
If someone who used to be around you and your bitch all the time for years and have known your bitch for 15 years sits on a podcast and says she knows what your dick feels like, you as a man don't have a comment on that whatsoever?
Look, we don't know what T-Rail been doing either. We don't know.
Oh, I'm sure he's not a saint, but it's like, did he have the bitch around Heather? Anywho, they're going viral for another reason this week. Did you see the Zesty clip?
No.
Let's react to the Zesty clip.
This hurts me.
Okay, so we're going to get down to the rumors and the questions from the fans.
No problem. Let's go.
You ready? Because this is going to be my favorite part because these are all the questions that they was asking me to ask.
Okay, go ahead.
Have you ever worked as a DoorDasher? And how was your experience?
Yes, I worked as a DoorDasher. I've done 4 dashes. I should have done more.
Yes,
and the reason being because I have children in Uganda that I take care of.
With Megan James,
because of me. I'm building homes in Uganda. So if you go on my page, you will be able to see at least maybe 600 videos of my babies.
And you know all their names?
No, they're like Washikanaga. and all that. No, they have little nicknames, Little Fly, Froggy, little things like that. Some of them,
I just want you guys to see the mannerisms. Pay attention.
This is shady.
Pay attention to the mannerisms.
Okay, so we're going to get down to the rumors and the questions from the fans.
No problem. Let's go.
You ready? Because this is going to be my favorite part because these are all the questions that they was asking me to ask.
Okay, go ahead.
Have you ever worked as a DoorDasher? And how was your experience?
Yes, I worked as a DoorDasher. I've done 4.
All right, Tam, on a scale of 1 to 10, tell the truth. She ain't the devil.
Tell the truth.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how zesty was T-Rail's mannerisms?
T-Rail, they got you on this. This was payback for everything you did to Smack.
You get Smack's get back?
This is Smack's get back for sure. You did it to yourself. This is the first 5 to 8 seconds is gay as hell.
1 to 10, Tam.
1 to 10 is me and you. We at the bar at the Abbey, and you bought the drinks. It's up. It's high. It's high. Cause I'm just asking questions. They wanted me to ask you. It was bad, T-Rail. This is also revenge for Heather because you embarrassed her and now she embarrassed you.
Yeah, it's a humiliation ritual. Yes. I think it's hilarious that this gentleman is always making gay jokes about me, but there's some sugar in his tank. I will say, he is from Hoover. They have the most gay allegations out of all gangs. My first was from Hoover. So, he got ran out of the state. He lives in Vegas now. But once his homies found out, he ran out of.
Are we ever going to be? I know you don't ever want to talk about your personal life, which is fine and which is smart. But at some point, like you expose the trannies, are we going to be not necessarily exposing, but maybe do a for the gays that like a gang member? Are we going to let them know where they should be looking?
Pathfinder or something? Right into a guide. Yeah, a guide to download dick in LA. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, I didn't say it.
What the fuck?
The gay guy.
I'm just telling you, the first person I ever was with was from Hoover, and I feel like out of all the gangs in LA, there's gay people in
all the gangs. Yeah.
But the one, if you ask any LA native, which gang has the most down lower gay dudes, they're most likely going to say Hoover. They've had the most scandals. That's why people that's been exposed. There's been sex tapes of them sucking dick, all kind of shit. So I'm not surprised to see the zestiness from She-Rail in this video.
You're fucked up. I'm sorry to all the people that prefer to wear orange. I'm sorry y'all got these allegations, but I've heard it.
But again, you've heard it.
I've heard it.
And these allegations are said about pretty much every but who got the most? Who upped the score?
Who got the most?
People of that persuasion.
Oh my God. Scar Soul said Dejon don't want more competition. He already got to worry about Josh.
What gang members is Josh going around fucking? That's what I want to know. That's the real tea. I thought he was just fucking on Gunna. But not Gunna, but Gunna.
I want y'all to leave Gunner out of these gay allegations. I never seen Gunner do nothing gay. In fact, the first time I met Gunner, he was in the lobby cussing about his girlfriend.
Oh, you talking about that white boy with all that colorful hair and shit?
Oh, he used to have colorful hair.
Yeah, his hair used to be colorful. He used to paint his nails. What are you talking
about? My bad, Gunner. I only met him in his rock and roll era. His biker chain, chrome heart.
He probably met him in his emo era. I met him in his trolls era. Shout out to Josh, though, in the gay agency. Shout out to
gay agency. You were raging.
Man. All right. I don't know why the topics keep hiding from me.
I got you.
What's next?
Smack dances to Drake. Too hard for the fucking radio.
Smack was throwing that little shit, man. Smacky!
Smack, if you want help beating up your daddy, I got your back.
You're really upset about that.
I don't like that.
Why you ain't won?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Hold it in.
I don't like that. Smack, he'll never see it coming if I pull up on him.
Look. He was finna start Hoover stomping. Busted.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Why don't fuck with it?
Play it again.
Yeah, Smack is going viral right now for dancing to Drake, shaking that thing.
Yes, he thought he was off camera.
Yep. I ain't fucking with it.
The beat stopped though. Yeah, that's just crazy. Why don't fuck with it? I ain't playing it on my bike.
Bashtai agrees with the Hoover allegation.
That's well known in LA. That's real
my
tea.
God.
But all right. He's walking it back. Let's check it out.
You fake.
Why am I
You're
fake?
fake.
Why?
You fucking with Drake. You listen to Drake all last night. I went to the house. You playing
Yes.
Drake. I'm tired of hearing you play Drake. You in there dancing to him. Talking about Sinister Dot. You switching up. That nigga Drake said, stay where you at. Don't try to switch when we come back. You one of those niggas he talking about.
First of all, look, bro. I do media. You know what I'm saying? I do media.
And media shit.
This is what we do. We do media. We have
What
to go.
that gotta do
We
about
have to go over people albums.
You could go over it, but you gotta dance and vibe to it. Like you loving it.
You were just
Something
throwing
might
ass
catch
to
your
it.
ear. You might vibe to something.
Well,
You
shit
know what
caught
I'm
my
saying?
ear. On PG
I'm
Lang
like,
TV.
look, bro, that's fine.
PG Lang TV. You see Smack? You see DJ Head? That's how you gotta carry it. Like Smack. Fuck them niggas.
Without the little twerk part.
He got caught off camera.
You get caught twerking to Drake.
But that's fine. If you wanna pop it to Drake like the rest of us, go ahead. But
Just don't get caught on camera.
don't get look.
And let me let the record reflect on this too. That shit was AI, bro. Let's just get to that. That was AI, my nigga.
What was AI?
That song, the nigga that's from out of town who be doing our clips and shit, put the Drake song to my I'm dancing to Drake. That shit was AI, my nigga. You're out of pocket for that, bro. I got my niggas calling in. I got my niggas calling in. And let me.
Nah, Smack, stand on it. You got caught.
You gotta take this L, friend.
Throwing it back to Drake. Where all my scamming ass niggas at?
Spending that money round. Then where y'all at? Boy, getting that go yard back. Spin that shit. Carisha she's making a new entry into the Billboard Hot 100 with Spin That.
She's back. I think this is her comeback record.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong. Subject matter and all that. Same bullshit as all female rappers. It's that melody that got me.
Yeah.
Because it's just, I'm humming along to it. It's that melody. So melody is a talent.
Yes.
So at least there's some creativity there
Yes.
with that melody. Who do you want? This is a detour. Who do you want to hear on the remix?
Oh my God. I want it to be somebody big so she can really take it to the next level. So I do feel like she should do like how they used to do back in the day, like multiple remixes. So if she can get a girl, like if she can get her OG is Trina.
Okay.
If she can get Trina, that'll be big for Florida. If she could get a guy like the Biggest Boss, Rick Ross, or somebody who talks like cash shit on a song, I don't know, because JT already got Jeezy.
Yeah.
For
I don't know
okay.
if I want to hear Ross. I mean, I could hear him.
Like
on it.
who's a money rapper right now? The Boss Man D-Lo. That's who she going on tour with.
Okay, yeah, Boss Man.
So Boss Man,
but I would
D-Lo.
need somebody that couldn't just be Boss Man. I would need to be like two more Boss Man.
Boss Man D-Lo and like who else? She really need DJ Khaled to put this together for her.
Yeah, it needs to be a
Florida
posse
shit.
cut. It needs to
Yes.
be a posse cut
Yes.
with like 4 or 5 different verses that are on the hook. I'm looking forward to that. What's our next topic?
Our next topic is before we get off this, I just want to say, hearing that, Spin That, and how it's getting so successful, and then hearing JT's new music, it's kind of making me sad because it's like I would love to hear JT's verse on Spin That, and I would have loved to hear Young Miami's verse on Girls Gone Wild.
Yeah, they completely. It's like Blue Bus Land.
Yeah, like you guys you're dividing the power. You need to be together.
But they let Dick drive them astray. She's chasing Uzi. She chasing Diddy. Nobody cares to come to the studio and work. If we do, we got to get a ghostwriter. So that's extra money, extra time.
But you know what was annoying? JT, who I love, was citing that, she didn't want to keep making the same sort of music, like the style of music that they were making, like basically hoe shit. And then you get out the group and you did do a different thing with City Cinderella, but now you back on the hoe shit.
Yeah, because what's her song that I like?
Girls Gone Wild. We in the pool topless. Girls Gone Wild.
No, what's the record she had going crazy before this? The JT record. Damn, fuck.
What?
I remember it's a record she had, and she's talking shit, but it's whole shit. It's like a club record.
It wasn't. Was it Alter Ego with Doechii?
No, definitely wasn't that. I forgot. I'll
Okay.
come back to it. Palm trees in the chat.
Palm trees in the chat.
Enrique definitely face to face with Tam. What does that mean?
Oh, you mean like?
Oh, that's none of y'all business. I didn't know what it meant. That's none of y'all business. Send a super chat next time.
Exactly. Wouldn't you like to know?
Blueface
tour.
Yeah, real quick, shout out to Blueface. He just wrapped his tour, and I wanted to shout him out because unlike Kendrick, he actually brought some LA rappers.
Yes, he did. Shout out to
tour with
Blueface.
him. The Fresh Out of Love Tour just wrap, I believe, or is about to wrap.
It's about to, I think, this weekend.
Okay. The furthest eastern one was El Paso, Texas, but we'll take it. He brought Compton AV, DW Flame, OT Genesis, Frosty the Snowman, who we just added, Stunner Girl, One Take J, Haiti Baby, EKE The Name, and Jap 5, all on the road with him to do these dates up and down the West Coast, and like I said, Denver, Utah, and then El Paso. We got to see him and Frosty the Snowman. They've been comparing musically for a long time.
Okay.
So to see them squash their beef and come together and work on this tour is dope. So shout out to Blueface.
And then One Take J, like him coming back or getting the opportunity to be on tour after his whole like blow up of mustard. That's cool.
Yeah, he needs to look. He needed that. That was dope. I actually saw One Take J on Memorial Day. He was at Paramount Park.
Okay, One Take J, why don't you slide through out of there in LA and give us?
We don't speak to each other. He hates me. He thinks it's personal. Last time we talked, one of my OGs put us on FaceTime. He was like, "Nah, I get it. You hate me. You blackballing me. You trying to blackball me from LA rap." I said, "Who the fuck am I to be blackballing somebody?" I said, "Nigga, I'm blackballed. How the fuck I'm gonna blackball you?" Pause.
One Take J, come out and do Ride in the City where it's pretty. Do something.
How about you drop a song that doesn't sound like a 17-year-old wrote it? But there's that.
That's why he think it's personal.
Yeah, or it's just critical. It's the difference. So Blueface is also going viral for something negative, of course. He made a tweet about how mothers who get child support shouldn't have custody of their children. It reads, if you have a kid and you need child support, you should probably just let the person who can best support the child have custody. You're clearly not a fit. A couple $1,000 a month ain't going to better your situation enough. For the kid, we don't have children, but what's your take on that?
I don't disagree with that. That's always been my point, especially because of the whole, like, I feel like there's a whole market for check babies. Like girls that go out specifically to get pregnant for the check, and the nigga don't be about shit, they not about shit. Now you just got a person involved with both of you scumbags, so you don't have to get a job. It's disgusting, and it's a lack of respect for your unborn child. So y'all go out of your way to get pregnant by these niggas because they have money. Yeah, let him keep the baby. You can't take care of it. Like, why not? And the whole idea that our laws and stuff are shifted towards the mother, that's supposed to be for divorced women. It's not supposed to be for you baby mama ass bitches that's getting pregnant instead of getting a job or getting a career.
Tam hates women. Let's just keep it a
I hate hoes because y'all make it hard for regular people to move around the world. Niggas be so paranoid they gonna get skinned by a bitch like you.
There are a lot of hoes that happen to be women. So by proxy, you hate women.
It'd be like that. Close your legs to marry me.
Nonetheless.
And like you're a loser. If you surviving on child support, you don't do shit. You don't contribute nothing to the world, but just you're a breeder.
I'm going to give you guys an unscorned, unbiased, non-anti-women take on this. I feel there are women who need child support that should still be the primary custodian or guardian of the child. And not every person that is paying the child support is the best guardian, because what if they're able to pay the child support because they're always at work and they have a job where like they're an NBA player and they're traveling. The child needs to be with them going state to state, city to city, or overseas, or anything like that. No, the sedentary parent that can provide them stability, meaning I can stay here, I can pick you up from school every day, I can help you with your homework, I can make you food every day. This person might have $1 million, make $1 million a month, but they can't do any of that because they don't have the time or restraint or discipline to sit there and do that for you. So I don't think whoever makes the most money is the better suited parent. That, to me, again, I don't have children, but I'm sure it's more to parenting than finances. I'm pretty sure there is. There's discipline, there's structure, there's patience, there's tutelage. Who's going to teach the child the best lessons? Who's going to raise the best adult? So if I'm broke, but I can instill better values in this child than you, Mr. Millionaire, who just wants to party and have whores over the house all day, and XYZ, why wouldn't I get custody and then you help me take care of them financially? You do what you can do, because originally we were supposed to be a team. So you have your strong points and I have my strong points. I just personally don't think that because a woman needs child support, that means she shouldn't have custody of her kid, because that's some bullshit.
Okay. What if you was one of the hoes that used to be in the house too, and then you just caught some sperm and now you got the baby, you don't want to have a job no more?
You want to be a kept woman.
That's what his point is. If you cannot support the child without the other person that you had the baby with funding your life, then you're probably not the best parent.
Yeah, but then you put yourself in that situation by having sex with her. So if she wants to be a kept woman and you had unprotected sex with her and procreated a child, and you can, obviously the court not gonna make you pay it if you can't afford it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got scammed.
You know, it is what it is. You got trapped. That's why they call it trap.
But I think Blueface is saying, do you think that, or would you vote for a law? Would you be okay with the law shifting a little bit towards the middle? Because right now the laws do favor the women.
Yes.
They need to, I believe, shift a little bit towards the middle, because I don't necessarily think that it's fair that, yes, women who are, let's say you're from a regular middle class life, you and your baby daddy broke up, y'all used to share an apartment, y'all shared a car, whatever. You're leaving now with the baby. Yes, you should get child support because we used to be a team, blah, blah, blah. But you met this person, y'all was never in a relationship, y'all was just fucking. And you're pregnant now. Give me the baby. You can't take it. I don't want you to take the baby back to the trap house or whatever, the strip club where you came from. Give it to me. Let me take care of it. I'm not home. I can get a nanny. I could do way more shit than you can because you're broke.
So you'd rather our child grow up around a nanny than grow up around the mother because the mother doesn't earn a certain amount of money. I'm
not limited to the money. I'm also saying, what if this bitch was a hoe before? Like, what if she used to be one of Taz's angels?
Some hoes make great mothers. So there are plenty of hoes that have made great mothers. I wouldn't know.
Exactly.
But I'm sure there are some hoes out there that still love their children. There's some hoes that probably get off the blade and go home, get their kids up, get them in the bath, wash their face, brush their teeth, help them with their homework, feed them breakfast, take them to work. They take them to school and go back out there and sell that coochie. I'm sure it is, and I just think you're being very judgmental.
Do you want that woman raising your child?
Should prostitutes be allowed to raise their children? Is that what you're asking me right now? Civil rights, yes. Prostitutes are human. Contrary, are you some pimping? Are you some ism? Do they put it in your hand, Tam? Like it belongs to you?
In my bag.
Sock you to her pocket. You are a mooch, so I won't put it past you.
Look, first of all, I would never have a baby with a nigga that didn't want to take care of it if I left. All right? Come on now. You guys are hustling backwards.
This is too much. I get both sides, but I just think there were some fallacies in his original tweet where he was saying that basically whoever is the top earner, whoever has the money is automatically the better parent.
Well, this is coming.
That's not the truth.
He is 3 baby mamas deep.
Yes.
So this is coming from a financial standpoint of it would behoove Blueface to just have all his kids living at his house instead of all these satellite families he created.
Well, everybody don't own a fucking fish market, all right? Just
because
if it wasn't for that fish market, Blueface, you would be in trouble. Trust me.
No, them bitches will be in trouble because they're not going to be able to live off him no more. That's what's going to be in trouble.
Seafood Boils is keeping this nigga in business. His whole family needs to thank the Pacific Ocean.
And you need to get them bitches some jobs down there if you don't want to pay.
Since you don't want to pay no child support, put them on the payroll, have them down there frying up fish and oysters and shit. They smell like it already. Have them frying up. Not Jaden. Shout out to Jaden.
Shout out to Jaden.
I was talking about Krishan and Nevaeh.
Oh, so they dropped T on Nevaeh. I didn't even know that she's the baby mama of the Beverly Hills, the LA man.
What the fuck is the Beverly Hills?
He has like an LA brand. He a light skinned man.
DJ Ski?
I think so.
Show us the guy. DJ Ski is white, Tam. I was being funny.
I'm like, he's DJ something. She had another, and it was like, oh, there were poly, this and that. It was so crazy.
No, she has been caught cheating on him several times while being pregnant. Like, laid up with other niggas, they'll post her. Just other niggas while pregnant with another man's baby, if that's his baby. But Blueface sure is.
It's this man. You know him?
Who the fuck is that?
He's like popular in LA. He have a little brand. He be in Lamert Park.
Oh, Black Beverly Hills.
Yes.
That brand. Okay, so
I said LA Beverly Hills.
The owner of Black Beverly Hills is Nevaeh's first baby daddy.
Yeah, and he had them in like a little situationship. She was taking pictures. They was all wearing Burberry with the other baby mama. It's crazy. What in the Jerry Springer?
Somebody said Almighty's ops linking up. I just realized Frosty.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. Shout out to Almighty's, but I wanted to be like,
if he wasn't going to jail, I would advise him to squash that beef because the three of them doing music together would be interesting for the LA Party SoundCloud wave. All right, what's next?
Next, we have Big Sad 1900 and Mr. RJ reviews.
I cannot wait to talk about this with Tam. You guys know Tam's disposition on LA rap.
Shit, boy. I tell you.
You want me to go first? Or you go first.
Go ahead.
Oh, sure. Let me pull it up on the screen.
Let's do Big Sad first.
Okay, Big Sad dropped a project called Colored by Emotions. I'm going to show you guys the cover, and then I'm going to play a little a video.
Yes.
And then I'm going to give my feedback. So, this is the project, Colored by Emotion. It's the track list. He has features from 310 Baby, DJ Lombardi from Blue Bus Land, Rucci, and more. And here's this new song, Race Car, with DJ Lombardi, formerly of Blue Bus Land. All right. Again, that was Race Car featuring DJ Lombardi.
Love the video.
Love the video. Did not like the record. As far as how I feel about Colored by Emotion, I did not like the 310 Baby record, Passport Stamps. It just wasn't up-tempo enough or fun enough for a 310 Baby collab at the top of summer. The lead single, Midnight in Vegas, is cool. I remember I played it for this DJ in New York over Twitter Spaces, and he wasn't feeling it. But I was like, I like his Midnight series, like Midnight in Seattle, Midnight in Hawaii, Midnight in Vegas. The Dwight Howard record is the best record on the project. However, it's ruined by Rucci. I do not like how Rucci sounds on that record. I don't like how Rucci sounds on most records. He approaches every record the same. I like Make the Call, but it was also ruined by Bay Area rapper Filthy Rich. Like, I wish he had just finished that record out by himself. So track 2 and 3 I really like, but I don't like the features. The Race Car record with DJ Lombardi that we just played, DJ sounds like he's missing Jeezy. Like, it just sounds weird hearing him and not hearing his former group mate Jeezy. He falls flat. He's just very boring with his flow. DJ had better bars, but Jeezy had flow. So you needed them in unison.
To bounce off each other.
To balance each other out. So if it just sounds like DJ rapping about Mastro steaks and designer clothes and fucking niggas bitches is just very monotonous, flat and boring. And I didn't like the beat, the hand claps on that record. I would have swapped. This is very interesting. This might be the first time I've ever had this critique. I would have swapped the intro and outro. So I would have swapped Mascot with Meet Up and Die. I'd have had Meet Up and Die as the intro and Mascot as the outro. This feels more outro-y. My last point on this project, to me, it was kind of mid. And personally, I didn't care for the sequencing too much. I wish he had because normally he sends me his music before he drops it. And I would have just told him, like, okay, let's place this record here, place this record there. But aside from that, I also just feel like this is Big Sad's 25th project in the past 5 years. Like, I don't think we needed another Big Sad album right now. I think we need is a Big Sad hit. I think what Big Sad needs is a record that everybody on the West Coast knows. I don't think he has that just yet. His biggest records, Misunderstood, maybe Midnight in Hawaii. Those are bangers if you're a Big Sad 1900 fan. We need songs that the average LA West Coast native just knows word for word. He doesn't have that type of single yet. And he done showed me his distro sheets. He'd be making hundreds of thousands of dollars a quarter. He's a millionaire. I know for a fact, if I was Big Sad, instead of dropping this album, what I'm saying is, I would have invested in a Mustard Beat or maybe a big producer from down south. I would have paid the $150,000, shot a big video, and pushed that single and this remix this summer. And then drop this project later in the year. I think that would have been more conducive to him being this king of LA that he wants to be.
Okay, Big Sad. Overall, I feel like the production on this is, I guess, more radio friendly. I couldn't really think of a word, but overall, like between the last album I listened to and this one, it's like, oh, this seems like a little bit more, I don't know, professional.
Cleaner.
Cleaner. Like, I don't know. It just seemed more like a legitimate album. Midnight in Vegas, another from the series. I really like that you're following that through and keeping that. I like world building with artists and like story building. So maybe at some point you can put them all on one thing and
just drop a Midnight Project.
Midnight Project. I appreciate the continuity. Better get your bag right. This should be costing. Like some of the bars are cool. Gold on My Body. I love the social media intro where the guy is like, a thing about Big Sad, the nigga cannot make a bag song. He cheating. I think that kind of stuff is cool. It's fan engagement and it like gives the album, I don't know, like more body, makes it less monotonous to listen to because Big Sad does have like a pocket, a certain sound, a certain way that he raps. Yep. It breaks it up so it's like more fun. Passport Stamps, I liked it. It's the only song that's for the girls, I feel like. Okay. Sure, like parts of it could have been stronger, but I think that this time, and I don't know, I like, we're going to claim credit, right? Because that's what this is about. I feel when Big Sad was here and I told him he had the one song that was for the ladies on the other one, but he ruined it being too pimpish in some of the bars. I feel like he learned. In this one, he wasn't so hard on the hoe.
That's a great observation. That record is about taking your lady out the country, going on trips. And
he didn't ruin it saying no slick shit.
I just felt like the tempo was too slow. And a little slow on Baby's verse, but go ahead.
A little slow. And then Same Time, Same Place, Introspection, Vulnerable. I'm sure a lot of his fans can relate to it. I'm not like a street nigga, but even just me hearing, I'm like, okay, I'm sure his fans like can relate to this. Like going through the stuff with his baby mama, different shit, not seeing your kid, but not being eye to eye, but still like everything you do is for your family. 25 Reasons. I love the Nivea sample and reference, even though this song seems to be about pimping and a bottom bitch type situation, pimpo vibe. So I can't really like, oh, I love it. I want to play it because it's like, I don't want to be in that situation. But I do think it's cute. 25 Reasons is a black classic. I'm sure the girls love that. And like the girl that you made the song about too, she probably feels very touched in the heart. But it's a little bit too much on the track for me. And by the track, I mean big. Oh. Yeah. And the last one, Meet Up and Die. There's a lot of this in the song, but I feel it. And it gave me like a Nipsey Hussle vibe, kind of. Like I could see that becoming like a LA nigga classic. Meet Up and Die. I liked it. But I do agree with your mascot was like kind of big. Yeah. And it could have closed it out.
Way better.
That would have switched it to like a different narrative. But maybe you don't want to start your album off with Meet Up and Die.
That is interesting as well. Good point. Yeah, congratulations and shout out to Big Sad 1900. I do still think that you should prioritize coming up with a well-crafted single that's going to get you out of here rather than just keep, because somebody in the chat said he said he's dropping a tape every month.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that. On this album, too, he said, like, it's certain things he wants, so he's stepping up his hustle or whatever, and I do feel like he's taking this approach because he's more of a catalog artist like, what's the other guy? Sauce Walker. Like, I'm just keep putting out bodies of work, and the people that fuck with me going to listen to it, and I'm running up the streaming bag.
That's a very Bay Area hustle mindset, independent hustle mindset, like Too Short, who has, like, over 50 albums type shit.
It's like if y'all catch a hit, y'all catch one. Like let the people decide. But me, I'm just gonna keep on.
Yeah, I just think at a certain point, it's a certain position you can't have in this game without hits under your belt.
But what about like a Currency, who I don't feel like Currency has ever had a big, huge radio hit or nothing, but he's living a nice life off of music.
Oh no, absolutely. But he's never held in a high regard or certain regard because he doesn't have those type of hits. So it's like once you build that catalog, once you put out the 25 projects,
now we need a hit.
Now you could spend a summer focusing on a hit.
Chasing a hit.
In my opinion.
Okay. Big Sad, why don't you go over there and take a little money to James Fauntleroy?
He's going to give him a lady record. That's something dope for your track list, but I don't think he's going to give him a bona fide radio record. He needs something that's going to turn up a club, turn up a party, you can drive around to. He needs something on that. That's why I said the easy way, the cookie cutter way for West Coast has been mustard. You go get a mustard beat and you tell them, hey, I don't know, give me no twerk beat, but give me something up tempo for the clubs.
Okay.
But, you know, I think there are also maybe some producers down south that could give them something as well, like a more drill type beat or something that I feel like something like bottle service music, like we brought every bottle in this club. Type shit.
Okay, like putting him in the new Jeezy lane, like we came in here flexing, we shut the club down, all the bad bitches in our section.
Yep, Trap or Die, 2026. Okay.
You need an anthem for the rich street niggas.
Yes, for the street niggas getting money. I agree.
Okay.
Load of Grace not gonna give it to you. Trust me.
Big Sad, if you're bored at home, hop on the Spin That and post it.
I went first with Big Sad. So you're gonna go first with RJ. Let me just pull it up on the screen.
Damn it, RJ.
Guys look alike. And,
shout out to my cousin.
RJ dropped his new project, Mr. LA 2.
Follow my commands, I'm a grand
Not G-Funk. Music. Also, I have this mic performance of him doing the Lamb, which I believe is the first track.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, Jesus, here we go. With the game on it. Always with the sleeveless.
Nigga, this the land. This bully on me, break a boogeyman in the land. Tough niggas die where they stand in the lane. I just flew her out 11 hours from Japan. Told me she just wanna take a shower when she land. I'ma get the pounds, break them down when they land. From my footprint in the ground, I'm from the land.
All right, Tam. This is your RJ Mr. LA 2 album review. What's your take?
RJ, I'm so sorry about this, friend. I seen you perform. You came out for Kamaya, and I appreciated the moment. But this album was bad. This was very unked out. I felt like I was in the car with my uncle that's older than my dad, and my dad is 60. This was crazy. And I'm in my car, and I'm trying to have an open mind. The intro, using all the media clips, was smart. Because you have every notable media person that's ever said your name on that. He had Gina Views, he had radio people, I think he even had Big Boy, he had everybody. So that's cool, that's clever. Then we got into The Land featuring The Game. And when I saw it come up on the track list, I was already like, here we go. With The Game on the track in 2026. No shade. But we already know what he's gonna give. He's gonna have Chucks on, laces tied tight. And that's exactly what he gave. He said, might stop wearing Nikes because I can't be checked. Hated it. My accomplice is whoever driving the Uber. That wasn't bad. But the game, that was bad. And then I'm from the land. It's just banged out, but it's like old banged out. So I'm not even scared. Like I'm not intimidated by this.
Are you calling him Snoop Dogg?
Snoop Dogg in a red flannel.
Keep going, Tam.
And at least Snoop Dogg is giving those little sensual seduction sometimes. There was not one sensual seduction on this motherfucker.
No R&B track.
Damn it! It was just unked out. I'm at the car wash. I'm at the t-shirt shop. I'm at Kim's Fish, and it's a nigga with rims parked next to me. It's just, oh my God. And then I'm gonna give you two more. Waist Down with Ty Dolla $ign could have been good because it was catchy. But y'all fucked it up with the overly unnecessarily explicit verses.
Yes.
You're saying some freaked out shit that it's like, me, I'm a girl, I'm in the car alone, and I'm like, what?
You got raunchy, too raunchy. R&B lady record.
Yeah, like old boy, suck it when it's soft. Like, why are y'all talking like this on the songs? Save it for the text thread, for the sexting.
Ooh.
Don't bring it out to us. It's nasty. It's too far. We don't even know you like that. And then Motivation. Motivation was catchy, but I felt like it was too repetitive at a certain point. And then I'm not going to talk about the rest of the song.
That's what comes with Kaylin Ferrell.
That's rude.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, or if you had to grade it, rather.
I have to give you an F. I'm so sorry. I don't want to. I never gave anybody an F on here. I would have loved to bring it up and give you a D, but just even the songs that could have been good, like you had a Ty Dolla $ign feature. Yeah. Bitches love Ty Dolla $ign. And you had him singing Waist Down, and we could have got with it, but then you on the verses talking about some freaky shit.
I would like to say, just add like a little prefix to this. I didn't like the first Mr. LA too much that he dropped. I preferred the project that he dropped with Mustard shortly thereafter called The Ghetto. The first Mr. LA, it had a song on it called Blammer that I liked. But I like Is It Mine with Ty Dolla $ign. I didn't like that record. Hinabito with Schoolboy Q. I didn't like that record. I really didn't care too much for the first Mr. LA. So let's say 9-10 years later, for us to get a part 2 to this project, I wasn't looking forward to it when I saw the cover and announcement. The only song I do like is The Land, the first record, because I feel your hometown pride. It is sincere. You do consider yourself Mr. LA. So the sincerity rings true, but every other record I never want to hear again. And I'm disappointed because even the Siete record, I love when you and Siete work together. Because one of my favorite songs from RJ in recent years is a song called Streets with Siete. Didn't like it. Jeezy Obama record, Out Your Feelings, also fell flat. The Kaylin Ferrell record, I could appreciate how it wasn't like an average Let's Make a Lady record, but it still just didn't pack oomph. And I just feel like Kaylin is not the feature artist you guys think he is. Like, I just like Kalen better by himself at this point than when he's singing on you rappers records. He's not T-Fly, he's not Ty Dolla $ign. He just doesn't have that in him, that hit making ability
To
of
turn
singing.
y'all up. What Dejon is trying to say is y'all calling Kalen when you need to call Kamaya.
When you need to call anybody else but Kalen. Because we don't, he's just not T-Fly, he's not Ty Dolla $ign. Like, you called them back in the day, you was going to get a hit, or you was going to get a classic. That has not worked. I see every LA rapper run and call Kalen to be on their hook, and I haven't heard anything good. The only song I like that features Kalen for real is Dom Kennedy's record in 2022 called Say Lady. And there's that.
They think Kalen gonna bring the hose out, but he's bringing the hose out for himself.
Yeah, he sounds better by himself. I can't stand the song the Rich, Make Me Rich with Jay Ward.
No, that's
music, car wash music, Gold Alpinas. Like you said, I understand the Wally the Sensei record Way Up being an outro at the end is somber enough.
Oh yeah, it was.
It's melancholy enough, but I don't want to hear the record again. But I get why it's placed there. I too have to give this album an F. I too think that this is some of the worst music RJ has dropped. Since that project he dropped, Let Me Talk My Shit with like the One Take J record and different things like that in like 2021, I want to say. This is his worst body of work. This might even be worse than that, the Bitch tape he dropped. Yeah, and again, I just want to see RJ stop rapping and become a CEO. And, you know, I feel like he could do some things in fashion. He could do some things with signing artists, developing artists, maybe reality TV. Love and Hip Hop, that show's canceled. Damn. Maybe on some Blueface type reality TV shit. You know, he's an amazing performer, so keep doing your show.
Yeah, he has incredible energy. That's why I mean, like, I don't want to dish you. I seen you like come out for Kamaya. It was great, but like, where are the songs?
Keep doing it. Yeah, this project. Whoever let him put this project out, extremely disappointed. It's an F. If I had to grade the Big Sad project, it would be like between a D+ or a C-.
I would give Big Sad a C.
A C?
And I feel like it could have been a B because, like I said, the production to me as like a not a regular listener was way better.
Elevated,
like
yeah.
I could tell, but just the too much of the same type of songs.
Stayed in this pocket.
Yeah.
Stayed in this pocket. Yeah, I would go with like it's between the C- and a D+. But yeah, it's an F for RJ. What's our next topic?
Our next topic is Snoop Dogg and that again.
Again, more drama.
Family Feud.
What's new? Snoop Dogg and Daz. I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna open this door because it's getting hot. And we're almost through the topics, you guys. We're almost at 10. All right, palm trees in the chat. I need to see the chat turn up for us one time.
Turn up.
Palm trees and sliders in the chat.
Sliders in the chat. Vashti said she would have liked to hear Kodak on the Spin That remix.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Carisha broke up years ago, so that's not going to happen.
They used to date?
Yeah, I spent my Christmas in Miami. He got a whole song with her in a video. And he was like, Carisha Brownlee. He was singing.
Nah, he would kill that.
Yeah.
With his junkie ass. But, all right. Let's react to this Snoop Dogg Daz drama.
Your shit. Daz, you got a whole lot of niggas that want to use your shit, so whenever they come my way, I'm gonna send them your way. I know you and Tupac Estate, y'all got a great relationship. Cordell do too with him, so that's just some more free money. These young niggas will keep taking the old music and making it new again. See you soon, cuz. Your shit.
So it sounds like Snoop Dogg was being positive.
It does.
I heard some sarcasm when he said, I know you and Tupac Estate have a great relationship when Daz literally just sued Tupac Estate. So I think that was a backhanded compliment or shade. So Daz wrote the biggest snake in the game, all caps. Suge is the old hoe and Snoop is the new hoe. Are these two ever gonna get right?
It don't seem like it. Let's read the super chat. Shout out to D's React TV. I'm gonna let you guys shout out to Dejon and Tam. Get your tickets for the A Day in LA live show, Saturday, June 20th at A Day in LA.
Absolutely. Get your tickets,
Thank
y'all.
you, D-React.
Shout out to D-Reacts.
I feel like these two are in a blood feud because Daz's legacy and Snoop's legacy are tied together at a certain point, but Snoop has far exceeded and surpassed that. So Daz is still like talking about the high school football shit. And Snoop Dogg went to college and played and went to the NFL and he's like Hall of Fame, damn near he don't care about it no more. And Daz is still trying to sell them jerseys from the high school games. And he might have got some of them signed. And Tupac wore this one and this and that. He's like trying to get it off with those printed up CDs, which is berserk.
That was hilarious though.
But
I just feel like greed plays a point here because it's like Snoop. You have so much monies, and Death Row is worth so much. It would cost you very little to bless your cousin who was integral in that success. I could see if he was just your cousin that hung around, smoked weed, didn't contribute to nothing, and then all these years later he's asking for money. His production that he didn't even get credit for, the CD wouldn't even say produced by Daz. His production was integral to the Death Row sound. Not just you, Dr. Dre, The Chronic, Tupac, you name it. Why not just cash your cousin out one last time? Like, look, bro, here go XYZ. Take it. After this, I don't want to hear no more complaining. In fact, sign this NDA and go away.
For some reason, I feel like that was done in the past. No NDA, but for some reason, I feel like that's been done in the past because Snoop Dogg, every time he's talking about this, it gives me like a annoyed parent vibe. He's never matching Dad's energy. It's always just like, here this nigga go again. Like, shut up. Like, go do something. And I feel like this time he's telling him literally without saying it, look, go do something else. Go make money off of it another way. Go figure it out. But I don't got shit for you. Nobody's gonna stop you from, like he said, these young niggas gonna keep on flipping it, making it again. Like, if it's anybody needs, I'm gonna send them your way. Like, if anybody's trying to use that old Death Row sound, I'll shoot them to you. But otherwise,
so you want me to collect off rappers that are flipping my music moving forward, but you won't pay me for the previous sale. So you're acknowledging that I'm entitled to money from these songs because you're saying that, if a new artist want to sample it, I'm gonna send them to you. So that would mean I'm not making a new beat.
Yeah.
I'm entitled to money from these recordings moving forward. Yeah. But I can't get all the shit that's made in the past 30 years.
No, because like the people said that when this first came up, your beef is with Suge and the old office people back there. I bought Death Row at this date. So from anything this date forward, maybe I can handle it. Anything back pay, I don't know. Do a class action with this nigga Suge. Why you keep coming to my door with it?
Business you buy its debt. If you buy a business that owes me $10 million, you now owe me $10 million.
Sure, but I think that we are more so doing it off of morality and like respect and maybe what should be family dynamics that he owes them this money. But business wise on paper, obviously you're not owed nothing unless you would have sued like you sued Tupac Estate.
Yeah, I guess. I think that's because his name wasn't on the record.
Yeah.
But it's like, y'all know I produced those records, but Dre just put his name on the record, so that was Dre Get Down. Maybe you need to sue Dr. Dre.
Maybe you need to sue. Like, it's people that you can sue. You know what y'all niggas hate? White man paperwork. And you know what's going to save you every time? That same shit.
That's crazy. All right.
Dr. Dre got a lot of money, headphone money, all that shit. Go pat them pockets.
Beef with him, beef with Jimmy Iovine, baby. Good luck. Speaking of Jimmy Iovine, a lot of people don't know that Interscope Records was actually founded by Jimmy Iovine based off of a loan. I forgot. I think it was like $1 million or something like that. Atlantic Records loaned Jimmy Iovine the money to start Interscope. A lot of people do not know that.
Okay.
Little fun fact. But word on the street is Atlantic Records is going out of business.
Going out of business. And they have a lot of big acts. Kalani, Cardi B.
Yeah. I think Kodak is still with them.
Okay.
One of the greatest record labels of all time. It was founded, I believe, in the 50s by some Turkish guys. Forgot their names. 2 Turkish producers that moved to America. Their first big act was Ruth Brown, the mother of R&B. She had a hit record, Mama, He Treats Your Daughter So Mean.
The old songs used to be such bullshit.
Tell me about it. But yeah, according to Pop Rip, Atlantic Records is allegedly up for sale.
Let me see there.
And then a bunch of producers.
Oh, I bet you they want that check.
Yeah, are coming out. Atlantic Records under fire for allegedly not paying producers fairly. In an interview with DJ Payne and B-Stars, producer E. Dan, who has produced for Wiz Khalifa, says Atlantic is allegedly using the practice of calling albums mixtapes, compilation albums to avoid paying producers their regular rates.
Okay. Atlantic Records got a squad. They got Ed Sheeran, Bruno Mars, Cardi B, Coldplay, Burna Boy, Charlie Puth, Lil Uzi Vert, Jack Harlow, A Boogie with the Hoodie, Lizzo, Charlie XCX. Charlie XCX is killing it right now, summer 26.
Oh, she ready to come back?
Led Zeppelin. Oh, they're getting that catalog money too. AC/DC, 21 Pilots, Aretha Franklin, Ray Charles, Otis Redding, Phil Collins,
Missy Elliott, Aaliyah, Lil' Kim, Trina. So many artists over the years have been signed to Atlantic. Temptations left Motown for Atlantic at one point in time. they were seen as the nigga-friendly label. Like, white-owned, but they would be like, you know, they would kind of do right by the nigga artists. Craig Cowman, who started out, he discovered Junior Mafia. He ended up being the CEO of Atlantic until the Elliott guy took over.
Okay. Elliott Grange, Lucy and Son, Sophia Richie husband. So,
what's your take on Atlantic Records possibly being up for sale?
I feel like whoever are the current owners, or if it's not owned by private equity, because I feel like a lot of record labels now, they're not owned by one person anymore. They're owned by like a board.
I believe it's a part of Warner Music Group.
So I think all of this record label shit is getting watered down, and it's about to start shutting down one by one in favor of boutique agencies that only provide certain services like advertising, radio runs, this and that, organization, tour scheduling, label services, because streaming, get your clout up. We're not giving nobody loans no more to go get popping. You get popping first, then come to us, we help you. So it's becoming a certain model where now, and you see the same private equity that was trying to buy the record labels when we were kids, now they just want to buy people catalog.
Yeah, they just want your catalog.
Let me get the catalog of the hits, and you go ahead, go make some new shit, sure. But as far as artist relations and all of that, everybody knows that's the worst part of the business.
Yeah.
So they don't want to be involved
with the rappers
and the crazy people. Yeah. I don't want to be involved no more.
That's true. I feel like, to me, if Warner Music Group is selling Atlantic Records, it's like, what's left? Because it'll only be Warner Records. Then is it still a music group? Because those are only like relevant labels. They might have like some Blue Note shit, like some shit in country or something like that. But the only relevant powerhouse labels that they have are Warner Records and Atlantic Records. So if you sell Atlantic, where does Warner Music Group now sit? You know, the three majors, Universal, Sony, Warner. It's like y'all sell like one of y'all biggest assets, unless on paper it's not your biggest asset. We saw Cardi B recently say she had to pay for her own tour. Atlantic refused to pay for the tour. She had to put up the money, so that could be a sign that. And then she was a flagship artist, and she was gone for like what, 8 years or something like that. So these could be telltale signs that, you know, Atlantic could have been suffering financially this whole time.
And I don't know if it was last year or the year before where they did that mass firing.
Yeah, I remember that.
Everybody was getting fired.
Julie Greenwald out, kicked a lot of people out.
A&Rs, everybody, people, high up people like Steve Stout and things, they started leaving record labels too, starting their own imprints, the United Masters, different things. So I think that may be the new, when you start seeing the label heads splinter off and go do their own things, like even what's his name, Larry, that owns
Larry Jackson.
Like,
we could talk about that in a bit too.
And he even saying, look, we're not a record label, we're a technology company.
Yeah, they want to be known as tech companies. Because they want your data.
They want the data, and we're selling this. Okay, you like Sexy Red, and you be looking at this, that on TikTok. Cool, we're gonna sell it to Target. They know what to market to you.
Yep, I agree. They are data companies. I think it's interesting. 2 points I want to make. One, I always thought it was weird that Grange would be the CEO of Atlantic because your father is the chairman of Universal. So we're gonna let our biggest competitor's son run our prime label.
And they said like he was like placed.
Right. That's interesting. So are they going to sell it to Universal? Is Atlantic going to become a Universal label like Interscope, Def Jam, Republic, Motel, XYZ? And then my second point was the most interesting thing about Atlantic Records was how the Def Jam regime ended up there. So Julie Greenwald, Mike Kaiser,
the one that be lying.
Lear Cohen ended up there for years. So many people from Def Jam fame ended up at Atlantic and Warner Music Group.
It's crazy. As soon as I said lying, you Lear Cohen.
Lior. So I always was intrigued in that and how they left Def Jam once that went down, and it was like we right over here in Atlantic and ran it up over there for decades. And now it's all coming to an end, man. So it's a crazy day in the music industry when you hear Atlantic Records is up for sale.
For a person like you who aspires to be a label head or a label owner, what would your path be in this climate or for the future? Would you rather own a streaming company or would you rather go boutique label like a LaFace or something? And
I'm an old school record man. I miss me with all that tech shit. You know I'm analog. I struggle with this setup.
So you would want to A&R your own talent,
I would want a LaFace. I would want a So Def.
Okay.
I would want a boutique. That's the perfect verbiage. I would want a boutique label when I'm 40. Okay. I would want to walk around with my bald head and no caps Give me some glasses, wear sweaters and collar shirts.
Mm-hmm. Good cashmere.
Hip hop, R&B artists. I love Face or So Def. That's what I want. Nice office in Hollywood, right on Sunset.
Ooh.
You got what I'm saying?
You think somebody gonna give us a long $1 million? I'll be your Sylvia Roan.
I'm glad you didn't say Pebbles.
That's what I said last time, because y'all know I'm getting you niggas RAV4s and a chain. And you can get out of here.
Yeah, she's hard on the bitch. Don't let me be a female artist.
Look.
Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out my face, that's all you gonna hear when you. Y'all think Tam is nice. You walk by Tam like, well, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out my face.
This loser ass shit. You pregnant again? The fuck you talking about?
Go across the hall to the job. He know what to do.
Dejon will be performing just the family planning in the basement for the artists.
Planned Parenthood Records, baby. Get them out here. Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go.
That's what you get for trying to fuck the niggas in the studio.
Oh, man. Don't eat where you shit or however it's said.
You see what happened to Chili? He had her crying in the booth.
That shit was... And then... let me stop. The bitches... TLC gonna cry talking about Pebbles made us buy our name back $1 million per letter. Bitch, you was fucking her husband. What the fuck you expect? That's business. You wasn't being professional. Why I gotta be professional, bitch? If you fuck my husband and I owe the trademark to your name, I need $1 million per letter too. Or y'all not performing this TLC.
And if you was a good hoe, you would have got the money from him.
Like the fuck? Why the fuck was you fucking this bitch husband? This your manager, you weirdos.
And now you was fucking her for free because she done robbed you.
Yeah, y'all wasn't even getting paid. Just dumb.
Don't go chasing waterfall.
Just a mess. I'm trying to find the Larry Jackson story with Gamma because he's actually suing. Did you see that?
Okay, Larry Jackson.
Yes, he is.
Larry Jackson. Sexy Red is on Gamma, right?
I believe so.
Let me tell y'all all the people that's on Gamma so you can understand this play with Larry Jackson. Because the people said he was being anti-black, making anti-black choices, but you know he got an Asian wife.
Okay, here we go. So Larry Jackson, who's a brother, he used to work at Apple Music. He has filed a lawsuit in New York because...
Oh, he got hella people.
Like who? Who's on Gamma?
He got Snoop Dogg and Death Row Records, Usher, Rick Ross and Maybach Music, Mariah Carey, Sexy Red, French Montana, Four Bats, Kanye West, Northwest, Willow and Jaden, Rich the Kid.
Oh, that sounds like a monopoly at this goddamn point. And Daz, you know who to sue next. But Larry Jackson, founder and CEO of Gamma, has filed a lawsuit in New York State Supreme Court over an alleged coordinated online defamation campaign targeting himself and his company. Doesn't this sound familiar? Academics page is so biased.
Oh my God.
They're shouting out Drake every chance they get. According to Music Business Worldwide, Jackson is seeking to uncover the anonymous individuals responsible for launching websites that accuse the company of financial misconduct, streaming manipulation, and misuse of investor money. Who could be behind this smear campaign?
A competitor, obviously.
Yes, they're going to do forensic investigations and figure out who brought the domain to set up this website. If there were salacious and untruths shared on said website, then he would most likely have a case, I would assume, especially once they found out who did it. And that's torturous interference if you are at another company. If you're at a rival, you guys, you know, they make it seem like, oh, it's just competition, just business. If you're caught doing something to intentionally damage another corporation and you work at their rival, that is illegal. It's torturous interference. Like, you can get sued and lose money for that. Because that's what was going to happen when Power 106 and 92.3 was going back and forth, because I guess one of them had reached out to Big Boy before his contract was over.
Ooh.
And so they were getting sued for, they actually got sued for torturous interference. I'm trying to think of which one it was. I think, did 92.3 sue Power 106? I think they sued Power 106. Or maybe the other one.
Because they were being slanderous to them, like in public, whatever.
And if I have this person under contract with me and I can prove that you were trying to poach them, that is torturous interference. You're trying to interfere with my business. It is illegal. Now, on the street, and just in common sense, you know, it's just what people do. Like, oh, they my competition, I'm going to sabotage them. But you can't leave no paper trail.
Listen, and for you guys that don't understand, like, extremely litigious things that Dejon just explained, I'm going to put it to you in layman social media speak. Larry Jackson's wife is Stephanie Suganami, who used to be Kim Kardashian's assistant. They locked in with them people. And if you think Larry Jackson don't got the best lawyer that money can buy in this whole country, and he's not gonna come after these people, they're gonna get dragged.
No, they're gonna do the forensic investigation. They're gonna
find
figure
out
who opened up this website.
And whoever did it is gonna snitch to the person that paid them, and it's gonna be quick.
Yeah.
That discovery for the court is gonna come down like the Star Wars.
They was better out just printing up 2,000 flyers,
throwing them
off the street out of a bag.
They would have found the Kinkos that you printed that shit at.
Yeah. Well, shoot, whatever you got to do, a magazine clipping, like back in the day, whatever you got to do, man.
Like a serial killer note.
Get the word out. Like, I did not know Gamma had all of those artists, and he better be careful because you saw what they did with Michael Jackson.
They will get your ass out.
They don't like to let black men have all that power, man.
And you might have a sleeper cell in your house.
That's why I said boutique label. They'll let you get a little
buzz,
uptown, a little face, so that you get your little 4 or 5 artists, sell you a little couple 10,
like
20,
LVRN with Summer Walker,
yes,
Six Flags, you know.
Cutesy,
yeah,
dainty roster. Get your little dainty roster.
Dejon just trying to get him a nice house in San Diego.
Yeah, I just want a boutique label. We ain't gonna have more than 5 artists at one time. I promise you. I don't need no monopoly over the game. I don't want the Michael Jackson problems because I saw what Sony did to him, and I ain't taking no propofol. But all right, what's next?
What's next is Trim wants older rappers to retire.
I
had to because when I read it, I'm like, this is Dejon. I said, Dejon, come get your daughter.
Coconut water. Coconut water.
She had Doja Cat on there going crazy.
Lord have mercy. I want to drive on that boat.
I think she's right. I don't disagree with her. Dejon has made the point on this show many, many times that he feels that the older artists should retire, stop investing money in projects none of us really want to hear, and put that towards a new artist.
But this bitch is talking about Nicki.
Oh, I mean, why would you want Nicki Minaj to be a label head?
I'm not talking about Nicki when I say I want older artists to stop. She's talking about Nicki here. She's taking shots at Nicki because Nicki shaded her. Everybody was comparing her to Nicki. Nicki shaded her on Twitter as Nicki does. You know, Nicki doesn't like other females.
Yeah.
And so that's
super freaky grandma.
Right, so this is Trim. Let me show y'all Trim. Remember, I showed y'all her Rolling Loud performance not too long ago.
Lackluster, but she's new.
Yes, and I mean, she had energy.
She did.
Execution. So, someone asked her in the interview, what excites you most about this era of hip hop? She said, I honestly feel like the people who are so-called the big dogs should look into starting a business so they won't get washed up. That doesn't answer the question in any way.
Funny.
If you keep releasing music and it comes and goes because your heart is in it, why not start your own label and invest in other artists and give them the opportunity to be under your wing? They should let other people take over now because that's what I would do, and I wouldn't even wait so long to do it. If I was LeBron waiting to play till I was 40 because it's getting washed up, I would be after my prime. But sports is a different conversation. I agree with her wholeheartedly. I just know for a fact, even though I can't prove it, that she's talking about Nicki. Because Nicki literally just shaded her like 2 weeks ago on Twitter. It was going viral.
Well, yeah, like, did anybody care about the Queen album for real?
Queen was cool. I like Coco Chanel with Foxy.
Beyond that, do you want to hear? Are you playing from anything from Queen today?
Chun-Li. I think I'm the bad guy. Chun-Li.
Fendi Prince on. Bitch, I've been gone. Okay.
Barbie Dreams is on that album.
Barbie Dreams.
It's not her best by
I just
the
let
word.
them play out in Miami.
I never thought she was the best album maker. Like, I felt like after Pink Friday, Pink Print was cool. Pink Friday, I mean, Romans Reloaded, whatever. That's Time Magazine's worst album of the year that year. That's one of the greatest examples of sophomore jinx ever in hip hop. And then like Pink Friday 2, I couldn't name one song off of it. I never looked at Nicki Minaj like a great album maker. That's why I never crown her, because she doesn't have a hardcore. She doesn't have a Il Nana. She doesn't have a Miseducation of Lauryn Hill or a Scorpion like Eve. She's celebrating the anniversary of that album. I just feel like Nicki has bars. If you put her in a room and you come to beat, she's gonna out-rap everybody I just said.
Okay.
She's not gonna be talking about shit. But the metaphors, the punchlines, the delivery, all that, yes. So that's why I hold Nicki in high regard. I know you don't do the same. So if she's not talking about Nicki, who do you think she's talking about?
Like you made the point that it's Nicki Minaj. I don't hold Nicki Minaj in high regard because she's a Little Kim copy, and I was alive when Little Kim was out. So I'm not going to give you extra credit for coming up here doing the best Little Kim cosplay we ever seen. That's crazy.
The only reason I will give her credit
you have good singles
is because Kim wasn't doing it anymore. So it's not like Kim was still doing it and you're copying her. You're copying a bitch that refuses to release music, refuses to conform to the industry and put out and behave in a contract, put out music. You got to think, Lil' Kim did Dancing with the Stars. She signed the Track Masters, a 360 deal. She didn't drop an album with them because they wanted to collect on the 360 deal she signed. She didn't want to share her Dancing with the Stars check. So she missed out on making a comeback post-prison because she didn't want to pay Track Masters
for the money
for Dancing with the Stars. But you signed a 360 deal. That's why she wasn't able to release music in the 2010s. Nicki is. I can drop. You got to do mixtapes. That's why Black Friday, that's Simon Says. That's fair homage. You know what I'm saying? Like, all Kim could do was freestyles and remixes. She couldn't, throughout the whole 2010, she could not drop any original music. So, bitch, like she said, if you ain't shitting on the pot, get off the pot.
If you come into my house and I'm not dead, and you put on my outfits, you wearing my wigs, you with my old homeboys, and you doing everything, because just like you coming from the time where record labels develop talent, I come from the time where an artist couldn't break if they weren't unique.
Original, I agree. She was swagger jacker.
You're doing everything, Lil' Kim, down to the pose.
Yeah.
Everything, 100%. The only thing I can give you credit for is the whole proliferation of the Barbie brand and you wearing that in the Chinese bangs.
Can't give her that. I can show you plenty of photos of Kim during the La Bella Mafia era in Japan with the Harajuku Nylon magazine.
She did it. I'm saying Lil' Kim did it better.
And she was Black Barbie, dressed in Megari.
I'm trying to get in somebody's Ferrari. I'm just saying, Nicki Minaj drove the brand home with that. She had bitches out wearing fake Barbie chains and having them ugly ass bangs and wearing exposed hot pink bras. Like, she had y'all in a trance looking ugly as fuck.
Right.
Lil' Kim would never. You have to give her credit for that. And for like rallying the gays, or because she was the only girl in like she was the supreme at the time, but you had no competition either.
Magazine, 1999.
Look it, that's what I'm saying. I'm riding for Lil' Kim. I'm never gonna get on that Nicki Minaj train.
Only thing I could probably give Nicki is social media, but that wasn't a thing with Kim.
That wasn't Lil' Kim would
all
have
she had was a hardcore poster. That wasn't social media.
And not just that, I remember being a kid and bitches waited for Lil' Kim's photos, magazine stuff to drop because it's like, oh, I'm doing my hair like that.
Yeah, that was their social media.
Look, I'm getting a fake Louis Vuitton outfit. I'm about to cut it up. I'm about to put some shit on my weave too. It's lit for me. Nicki Minaj had y'all looking like you were like, she had clothes at Kmart.
Back to the point, I do agree with Trim when it comes to West Coast rappers. I definitely want to see our OGs stop wasting time releasing music and sign and develop new artists. I don't think I'm ready to see Nicki Minaj retire because I haven't seen an upcoming female rapper have her talent. Now, once I start seeing some of these upcoming female rappers actually place emphasis on punchlines, metaphors, borrowing and dropping hit records and caring about their first week sales and stuff like that and consistency and stuff like that, then I'll be ready for Nicki to retire. I'm not a barb. I promise you I don't get in my car and listen to her music, but I respect her hustle and her talent.
So we don't have, I guess so, you're not going to put Meg or Cardi in that conversation because of the lack of seriousness.
And they can't rap like her. They just can't. They can't go toe to toe with her rapping wise. Like, Nicki's a genius. I don't think Meg's a genius. I know Cardi's not a genius. Like, what young female rapper do you think is a lyrical genius? Like,
Doja. I feel like Nicki Minaj don't got shit for Doja. That's why they fell out.
But then Doja is one of those girls where it's like,
she paid her homage. Thank you, Nicki.
Is Doja dominant?
What you mean dominant?
Does Doja drop her nuts and be like, I'm the queen? Is Doja competitive?
I feel like that might be the more Doja Cat being raised with her white mama, so she don't really care about it.
I just feel like she's too nonchalant with it.
Yeah, she don't care.
She cares more about her fashion than she do being called the queen of rap.
But what would I care if I know I'm better than all of y'all and I can do both?
So say it. So drop your nuts and say it. Drop your nuts and say, bitch, I rap better than you. I look better than you. All of these things. I go platinum too. I have Grammys. You don't. Ha ha ha. And I got a better stage performance. That is the nature of female rap.
But she's not just a rapper. She's also a pop star.
Not all of them. Salt and Pepper was pop stars. Lil' Kim was a pop star. Like, Eve won a pop Grammy. Like, there's been pop stars that's been female rappers before. Or female rappers that were pop stars before. She's not exclusive to that. The nature of female rappers is one dominant bitch. So what I'm saying is there's not another. Cardi was that. I thought Cardi was really going to be that.
Thank you.
And she gave up. She just checked out over Offset, kids, relationships. And she's quote unquote said, I don't give a fuck about being a queen. Once you say that, you lose my vote. Okay. I want the bitch that can't sleep unless she number one. Okay. Because I grew up on Roxanne Shante versus the real Roxanne. I grew up on MC Light versus Lady Antoinette. Hot damn ho, here we go again.
Okay.
Suckers can't compete when they know they can't win. Like, I grew up on female rappers clashing. Queen Latifah, Latifah's Had It Up to Here. That's a Roxanne Shante diss. We played out At You. I'm allergic to Whack Crew. She dissing Juice Crew. Like, I grew up on that. Like, you have to be tenacious. I have to be the number one female or it's not going to work.
Do you feel like the other girls are too friendly? Like all the Southern girls being like clicked up like Glorilla and Lotto and all of that?
I don't mind y'all because we had Ladies Night. We had I Want to Be Down remix with Queen Latifah, MC Light, and Yo-Yo. I'm not saying y'all can't be cool or XYZ. It's just about when you on that mic, I have to have the best verse. I ain't saying go kill or shoot. I don't Foxy Kim Hot 97 us, please. I'm saying that tenacity, that beast, like, bitch, I gotta have the best verse on this song. So we are gonna do a collaboration. I gotta have the best verse on this song. Listen, Left Eye had the best verse on Ladies Night. She wasn't letting none of them bitches get one up on her.
You don't like Paint the Town Red, don't you, Cat?
That was a hit record, number one record on the pop charts. Our first time out in years. Who is she popping in off it? Who is she talking shit to?
It's for all the rap girls. I pop shit like she's saying like I did the pop shit. I could do that too. You can't.
I didn't look at that record like that. I look at that record as more silly novelty record. I didn't look at it like I didn't think, oh, is she dissing Nicki?
She was chopping up a horse in the video. The people said that was a Megan Thee Stallion diss. She said she don't need a new feature or a best friend, sweetie, to get a hit.
I gotta go revisit.
Yeah, I don't need none of that shit. Fuck it, I Paint the Town Red. Ooh, she a killer. She a bad little bitch. You. Come on.
That's a very corny way to make a diss record. But sure,
I'm trying to get that money. I'm not trying to be in the ghetto with you bitches.
Iggy Azalea's a queen of rap is crazy, man. What's
white power? Iggy Azalea not gonna do nothing but get up there and throw that ass.
That's all she can do. What's next?
What's next? We got Nike copies Meek Mill. Oh,
yes, Nike copies
blatant copy.
They did like a Dream and Nightmare.
Yes, a collaboration with LeBron. However, the news did break that Meek Mill only wrote Dreams and Nightmares like 8 days ago from when this happened. So Meek.
But I mean, does he own the rights to the song, or does the song belong to Atlantic Records? Because if you own the rights to the song, then that you're using my song title. If I own this song title, you can't put my song on it.
Okay, and I do feel like in the marketplace, because that's what they care about a trademark court.
Yeah.
It's associated with Meek Mill.
Very much so. So Meek Mill calls out Nike for using Dreams and Nightmares on their latest collaboration without reaching out to him. His company filed a trademark for the phrase on May 18, 2026. Might be a little too late, but hopefully Nike does the right thing and cut him in. Just cut him a check to let us use it this one time, and then moving forward we won't use that anymore. Because I'm sure it's already been sent to production, so you don't want to waste the money.
Yeah, or like let him do so, or LeBron, like you have a lot of power, a lot of sway over there. Come out and do something to make it right.
Mm-hmm.
Give Meek Mill a little Air Force One.
Because they knew what they was doing. Everybody, that's like his biggest song. That's one of the biggest hip hop records of the past 20 years.
Yes,
it's the most notable intro.
People playing that shit at their weddings.
Hip hop history. Mm-hmm. It's a classic, bona fide cult classic record that has universal appeal. So yeah, that's crazy. What's next?
We got it. Okay, what's next is Kevin Hart defends George Floyd jokes at his roast. You know the black people aren't happy about this.
Yes, giving a little shuck and jive. Let's check it out.
But do you expect anything less from Kevin Hart?
Of course not.
Thank you. That's all I want to know.
This is the hoodie, you guys. The Dreams and Nightmare hoodie. All right.
Yeah, the George Floyd joke, it wasn't a tasteful joke to our culture, to our audience, but our audience that's watching the roast, if you're watching the roast, you get why they're doing it. You get why the racial humor is on the table. Like, it's not, I wasn't shocked. Like, that's what they do. Go look at the Tom Brady one. Like, that's what they do. It happens every year when they do a roast. It's not new. This isn't it's not a new agenda. It's not a new approach to comedy.
Do you feel like Tony Hinchcliffe went too far when he made that joke about George Floyd?
It's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Like I don't expect less. I don't expect more.
I feel like you're saying going too far is the point. I don't know if it words.
Yes, I mean that's why you're there. And I hate to say this, but I'm going to because we're being honest. People are talking about that joke. Talk about a set. Tony Hinchcliffe, the George Floyd joke. It wasn't
a the best set.
Tasteful joke. Technically had the best set or one of the best sets between Tony and Cheryl.
I was gonna say Cheryl,
and I would say Naeem had a really strong set.
Naeem had a very strong set. I was laughing out loud at Tony until
the joke.
But not even just that joke. I don't like when people joke about violent, tragic death. I like Pete said, and then I was like, why you have to say about Charlie Kirk?
Pete had a great set too. Pete had a Charlie Kirk joke in there. Like, would I tell those jokes? No. But do I get why they're being told? Yes. Like, I'm not looking at Pete crazy. I'm not.
All right, Tam, I've heard enough. What's your take, sister?
It's a little tap dance, but we already know. Like, what more do you expect from Kevin Hart? Also, Kevin Hart is a comedian first, a stand-up. Okay. So I feel that he has to take a certain stance, even if it is detrimental to his brand or a lot of his fans don't like it, black people don't like it, for free speech. And he can't start policing what the white people say or going along with that kind of cancel culture type, or he can't say that because he doesn't want it done to him, conversely.
Yeah. And he lost the Oscars gig as a host because he said some homophobic things. So he's been a victim of cancel culture himself.
So like that's where he's coming from.
I understand that. I give credence to that because I do think there's a slippery slope when being a comedian. Every joke has a victim. I was watching D.L. Hughley's response to this, and he said that every joke has someone that's going to be offended or hurt by it. There's a butt of every joke. However, I just think that race comes into play here. When you have a white comedian on stage making a joke about a black man that was slaughtered and murdered by a racist police officer in front of the world, I think it's distasteful to that person's family.
Of course.
And Kevin said, well, shoot, Regina Hall made jokes about my mom in heaven getting trains run on her. It's your roast. I feel like jokes about Kevin Hart, jokes about the people on stage, permissible. Jokes about a deceased person when they still have living family members, I'm not saying it's unacceptable. I'm saying that you can't be surprised when the family and supporters of said family are offended and hurt by it.
Yeah.
And I think that when he made that joke, did I want to see Kevin Hart get violent and knock him out or something like that? But I feel like they should have said something. I feel like they should have said, we want to send right there on the spot. No, we want to apologize to the family of George Floyd. We stand with you. Prayers to you. Condolences. We do not stand by that joke. He should have instantly made it known that he was not endorsing that type of rhetoric. And it looked like even in this moment, the narrative is the optic is not the narrative. The optic is you're defending Tony for making this joke about George Floyd, and that's wrong.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'm not on the side of letting white people poke fun at detrimental moments in Black history or whatever, because if we did it to them, if we got up there and made a Holocaust joke or something, like, I'm sure it would be hard to get booked after that.
Everything. Your career would be over.
So that's why
if
I'm
one
not
of us
cool with
did
it.
it.
If it's open for everybody, then it's open for everybody. But I find in these situations, it's always, oh, Black people, oh, you're being too sensitive. Why are y'all always like this? Why are y'all always, okay, let's get some Hitler jokes off then. Because y'all canceled Kanye, y'all took his whole bank account away.
Yeah.
If it's open for everybody, if it's freedom of speech, let it be freedom of speech. But y'all know Black people don't control anything. We don't own the means of production to anything. Y'all vote is basically thrown away. So y'all know we don't have no sway over shit. So it doesn't matter what you say, and we're offended. At the end of the day, too, it's like, oh, most Black people don't spend money on this type of shit anyway. So who cares about how they feel? They're just mad on the internet, which is free. So it's like
Black people watch Netflix, and Black people love going to comedy shows. So
of course,
you guys are mistaken.
Of course, yeah, but they're gonna make it like us losing them.
No, what we don't do is watch Kevin Hart movies. That's what Black people don't do. So maybe that's why Kevin Hart doesn't care how Black people feel about him, because we don't support his projects anymore and haven't for a long time, because your whitewash comedy is just not funny. Like, you're not our type of comedian. You're like Bill Cosby without the successful TV shows. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's white. It's funny to white people, but it's not funny to the hood anymore. I'm not saying you're not funny. It's just not funny to us anymore.
Well, he's not marketing himself to us either. Think about his last 5 movies. They're he's like white buddy cop type movies and shit like that. Like,
what's the last Kevin Hart movie that just had you crying laughing? I think mine was like 35 and Ticking with Megan Good and them, Tamla Jones.
That's funny.
And Lunel, that hood movie. I think that was the last time he really made me like laugh from a movie perspective. Like the ride-alongs is like I watched them once, but I wasn't like hysterically laughing. Him and Cube, those are just like cash grabs, like studio pictures. What about you? The last time Kevin Hart made you laugh?
I don't really like a comedy movie.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's not my thing. Coonery and buffoonery.
I've never heard a human say that. You don't like comedies?
No, like I'm not. Like if I'm at somebody's house and they're watching it, I'm not gonna be like, ew, turn this off. But do I care? No.
Even white people comedies like Will Ferrell movies, The Other Guys, or like Pineapple Express, like Seth Rogen white comedies.
Yeah, like I saw that
Superbad.
stuff when I saw that stuff when I was younger from friends. Like I didn't.
You don't like just cut those movies? I cut those movies on all the time.
I think Superbad is hilarious. McLovin.
Yeah.
He said we're gonna go to Hawaii.
I love all of those. I can't imagine not watching a comedy.
Me, like I don't care.
So you like to watch like scary movies and dramas?
No, I don't like a scary movie either. I prefer like historical old. I like a period film.
Nerd.
Yeah. I'm watching boring shit all the time, nonstop.
I like period pieces too.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
But I like period like TV shows.
Okay, TV shows.
I want to see a TV show based
like
on
a series,
medieval times or colonial times or something like
Love
that.
Love it. Hey Anna, welcome to the chat.
Who is Anna? She's from your chat?
Yeah, she's a member.
I'm Dejon. My name is Dejon, you guys. Hola everyone, and Dejon and Tam. Shout out to Anna.
Oh, that's her autocorrect.
Oh, sure.
Dejon. That's his hood name.
All right, so did you see that for Black Music Month, which is all June, BET is partnering with Tiny Desk to bring us a series of Black Tiny Desk.
I did not know that immediately, but I was on Twitter and I kept seeing black person after black person get announced. I'm like, what's going on here? I saw Eve. I said, hold on now.
Yep, they got Evie, Bow Wow, Big Tickets hosting. Let's check it out.
Love the Rap City.
Hey, what's happening? It's your man Big Tigger. Big Tigger Morning Show, BET alumni, 106 in Park and Rap City forever. I've got a news flash. It reads coming soon to NPR in the Black Music Month of June. Showing love to BET, and we ain't playing no games. You don't believe me? Well, here, let me drop some names. We got Gina with Liv and Kareem Riggins to start, followed by Shabuzi, Joe, and Ira Star. Up next, The Paradox in EVE. And we shut it down with Fred Hammond, Bow Wow, and Flowetry. They'll all be right here and they'll be live in the flesh, representing Black Music Month behind this tiny desk.
When I tell you that man raised me, when I tell you when I would come home from school, I would watch Rap City in the basement, then watch 106 in Park, then watch the Parkers, Moesha, Half and Half, Eve, whatever those shows, then go carry my ass to bed. Rap City was my shit. Freestyle interview, shout out to Big Tigger. Who are you most excited to see out of that lineup?
Joe.
Okay.
Because, oh my God. Joe live is incredible. I know he's going to tear that tiny desk to little bitty shreds. He's going to do I Wanna Know. He's going to do Love Scene.
Yep.
He's going to, somebody going to get pregnant.
Yeah, I look forward to that. Me, I want to see Eve.
Eve is going to kill it because she's, who's that girl?
She's a great performer too.
Yes.
She still looks great, still sounds great.
Incredible.
Got her back. Let Me Blow My Mind.
I hope she brings like a guest out. Love is Blind is going to go crazy.
Faith.
Is she going to do Come Together All Over the World?
Why is that your song? Why do you always have to go for the pop option?
I love all her collaborations with Gwen Stefani.
What's the song I like from Eve?
Forever and forever we'll be together. No matter where it goes, I'll be thinking of it.
It's that gangster loving
that just get me bugging. It's that gangster. That's what I'm saying. Eve's got to bring out the special guest.
Eve had a catalog. She had a 2-album run, and then she got on pills with Stevie J. So
Stevie J has ruined a lot of lives, boy.
Ruined her career. She was number one, Grammy, hit TV show.
Clothing line fetish.
Yep, he started beating her ass. She got on drugs, and it was a wrap.
But she's overcame. She's now married to Maximilian Cooper, rich white man.
In UK, yep.
Gumball racing, all the things. She got a cute white baby. Eve is living well.
Yes.
We love that. But I want to see Alicia Keys pop out to that tiny desk. I want Gwen Stefani. It's probably not going to happen.
And Faith Evans.
What's the Faith song?
Love is Blind.
Oh, that's so sad. You're mine. We about to cry.
But we don't have female rappers that make meaningful records. Like that was a
Hell
hit
no.
record, but
Yeah.
it was about something that black women and women in general go through.
And it was a hit.
And it was relatable. All right, shout out to all those artists I definitely be watching. Was there any artists that they left out that you feel like should be a part of Black Music Month Tiny Desk?
They brought Fred Hammond in, and I get it, like black
Gospel,
musical tradition, we need to have gospel. But like, I don't know who else we should have got.
I would love to watch a Faith. I would love to just see Faith do her thing.
I don't think Faith has enough like big hits that like the whites know. Cause I love you.
Faith don't have enough hits. Faith has #1 records on the pop chart.
She has that fucking skating ring ass song. Never love like this before. With
oh my god, that's a hit.
But what other songs?
Soon as I get home, Used to Love Me, You Gets No Love.
These is black hits.
Burning Up. She can do what's the Biggie tribute song?
Black hits. I'd rather have Lil' Kim. Don't bring Faith.
Both. But all right, DJ Head, outside tripping. I will beat the brakes off for DJ Head. I hit him so hard his teeth be fixed and his head be a normal shape. Why is it paused right here?
Oh man.
You disrespect the fuck out of Faith. I can't believe
she don't. She has black kids. I have Faith Evans on my phone. I listen to Faith Evans. If I fuck with somebody, I'm gonna send them "I Love You" by Faith Evans.
You do not know about Dom Kennedy rapping over the Faith Evans "You Used to Love Me" beat. What's that? Sundays on Crenshaw. Sundays on Crenshaw's are not for Vovos. Like that song is hard. That's a classic. I think that's on Best After Bobby. Anywho, what's our next topic before Tea with Tam? I gotta get that logo up.
Let's go. Dame Dash and Jason Lee interview. Sherry's show
this
has
is gonna
ended.
Be quick.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah, but I just wanted to show you the farewell. She got emotional.
I bet. She stole Wendy Williams' time slot.
Oh, that is a good idea, Karma.
Ain't nothing good gonna ever come to you until you do right by Miss Wendy.
That is a great point. I forgot all about that.
Hey, family.
I know she was getting cashed out. She's crying about that check.
Well,
yeah, she gonna miss that check.
This is it. This is the last episode of Sherry. When I say, hey, family, I don't take it lightly. Because for 1 hour every day, I really felt like everybody here and at home was my family. I did.
Shout out to Sherry Shepherd. Despite the Wendy Williams politic, I did thoroughly enjoy her show. I feel like it should be Jennifer Hudson's show that should be getting canceled.
You hate Jennifer Hudson.
They got that damn Spirit Tunnel shit going viral. She gonna run up 20 seasons of that just based off the TikToks and the Spirit Tunnel and the online engagement. Sherry should have came up with some behind the scenes.
She should have got these bitches dancing in the back.
Something, a mukbang or something back there. I don't know. But shout out to her. I feel like she was entertaining. She could be messy. She's a comedian, so she had comedic timing.
She was quick.
She's lovable. I love to hear about stories with her and her son, and just her being a New Yorker now, moved from LA to New York. She doesn't cuss.
Okay.
Ever. So shout out to Sherry Shepherd, man. And she said, I think TMZ caught her walking out of the building. She said they're gonna try to find another medium for Sherry.
Oh, good. Yeah, just put it on YouTube.
Yeah, just do the show on YouTube or another something like that.
Because you can get your same sponsors.
Yeah, Dejon looks like Sherry Shepherd is interesting.
You guys are fucked up. Dejon, were you World on Wheels or Skate Depot? I was definitely Skate Depot.
I was World on Wheels every Saturday morning for skating lessons. My grandma used to take me to World on Wheels so I can learn how to skate. I would ride around the middle, skate in the middle part.
Yes.
Until I finally learned how to skate. Skate Depot was something I went to like later in life once I got a little older and I was like dating.
Yeah.
And dudes would want to take me there, but at that point I had forgotten how to skate. So I would just sit there and watch them skate.
Damn.
So yeah.
I spent a lot of nights at Skate Depot. Lock-ins, the whole thing.
I heard about the lock-ins. Like you would be there from
7 to 7.
7 to 7. They would lock the doors. You can't leave.
Yeah, it would be turned.
And people be in there fucking.
Everything going down.
That is.
And it's like all ages, kind of, but it's like only for kids. Like if you see a grown nigga in there, it's like, oh, he's a weirdo. But
so it will be kids stuck there from 7 to 7.
Children. Like a high school, middle school mix.
And if somebody will feel comfortable with their child being locked in,
because it's like it's only it's y'all kids in there. It's crazy.
Black people interesting. Because my child would never, ever.
It was a crazy time. And yeah, like I was not ever there by myself. Like you go with a group of cousins, like it's 5 of y'all, 6 of y'all. But if there was a stray child in there alone, that's crazy.
Irresponsible.
But that's like a crazy free babysitter for a kid. Like you pay like $13 and you just drop them off. Like, I'll see you at 7.
Fast mama.
For sure.
All right, Dame Dash went on the Jason Lee show and they did this 2-hour interview. I'm almost done with it, but here's one of the most interesting clips.
Nori's talking business. He's
Nori, they said
that's called gossip.
Okay.
And they were on a gossip show.
So
I get it. So I'm addressing Nori's gossip, but go ahead.
What do you want to talk about today? You want me to ask the questions I want to ask, or do you want to tell me what to ask? Because this is the show that the Jason Lee show is for me to ask the questions. So I'm asking you questions. Okay, I'm not Charlamagne. I don't want to sit up here for an hour and argue.
Yeah,
I got other shit to do. You got other shit to do.
Why do you consider me arguing with you?
Well, because this is not a debate. It's called an interview. People ask questions, you answer questions. So here's a question. Okay, why is Jay-Z evil?
You said that.
You did. You talked about the devil. You ain't talking about Daddy Yankee.
Wait, time out. So I only know Jay-Z?
Well, what I was asking about Daddy Yankee before you change,
you just said why is Jay-Z evil, and I didn't say Jay-Z was evil.
So is the question?
So why would you assume
Are the questions I'm asking uncomfortable? Let me ask you: are the questions I'm asking uncomfortable?
Not at all.
So we can stop talking about Jay-Z. We can talk about Care Bears and Fruit Loops. What makes you feel comfortable? I want to ask you the questions that make you feel comfortable.
You want to tell me how to answer?
Nope. I'm gonna ask you.
Do you want to tell me how you want me to answer you?
How do you co-create Rock Nation and lose it?
First of all, I never co-created any Rock Nation, and I walked away from Rockefeller because I no longer thought that they could.
Rockefeller, that's
right. Our moral fabric became different, and I had different aspirations of being a boss, not getting a check from people.
Got it.
So that was why I chose. I didn't lose anything. You got to get that. So if you look at
that's why I'm asking the question.
See, now you're not. Don't Charlamagne me.
Well, I'm trying to get. This is why I'm trying to get the question. This is why I want to say this. I really do want to.
So now you're turning the show.
No, I really.
And I know why. Because he's gay too.
No, no. I'm definitely gay. I have no problems with men sucking dick. Half the people you work with won't answer that.
No, don't do that.
Me and Charlamagne would be golden girls. If he was gay, I would live in a house.
Stop acting like he's not.
All right, Dame is a legend. That was just a warm up. Hopefully, everybody watching at home is.
It was so interesting. Like I said, I'm almost done with it. They had this back and forth. It's like a love-hate type interview style. Dame is difficult to interview.
Yes.
Because if you don't ask him the question the correct way, he's not going to answer it. And he always has rebuttals. At the same time, I think Dame comes from an era of interviews where the interviewer just asked you a question and didn't do the retort and all the bringing it back to them and how they feel about the podcast style. Mm-hmm. So I feel like he's used to old school reporters that just ask you a question and don't share how they feel about it. Yeah. And that's just not where the world is anymore.
Yeah. I think that also Dame, we've seen it over the past, let's say 10, 15 years. He's not used to being in a situation where he's not the top dog. Mm-hmm. And like he can't call the shots and he can't bully people, can't intimidate, whatever. So having a conversation with him, with anybody, I've seen him do it to his girl, to Rocky. It's like, nah, if he not fucking with it, if he don't want to talk, he's gonna, I don't know if that's just some New York shit or that's his personality, but he is he's the definition of intentionally obtuse. This man will go around and around and around and bring up some other shit and start talking bad about you and just to get out of answering the question.
To saying no comment.
Yeah, he'll derail it. That's why I like Jason Lee saying, look, I'm not Charlamagne. I don't want to be here for an hour arguing with you.
Yeah, you gonna answer my question on the Jason Lee show or not.
Yeah.
A lot of dope moments. They talked about Nori. They talked about Rockefeller. They talked about his issues with Def Jam. They talked about how he feels about gay people. They talked about Aaliyah in depth. One of the best Aaliyah questions I've seen asked. Adam was gonna have a podcast with Dame. He quit after 2 episodes because Dame wanted $500 an episode to get his haircut. That's how much he paid his barber.
That's funny.
That's actually one of the reasons I took the job when I got offered a job at No Jumper, because obviously I was notorious for calling T-Rail AD employees. And during my first interviews, I was like, dang, how do I accept this job and get this money without being a hypocrite? And I was like, a lot of people don't know, Adam worked for me, and I have the proof. The deal was, and I can go through my text with Adam, the deal was, I will come work at No Jumper if you come work at a day in LA. And I said, you have to announce it. Adam announced it. He held up a Day and Late magazine. He said, I'm the newest consultant at a Day and Late magazine.
Okay.
And then I started working that next week.
Okay.
That was our agreement.
I got you.
And I got that move from Dame because Dame was like, no, you're going to do an episode on my Dame Dash Studios, then I do an episode on No Jumper. That's how their arrangement was until they fell out over $500.
Yeah. I feel like I love Dame. I always loved his rhetoric. I like stand by a lot of like his, I don't know, Dame-isms. And I just feel kind of sad for him because if any of his other ventures had worked out, he would be able to stand firm on all the shit he talks.
Anything post Rockefeller,
anything,
or Rachel Roy, Rachel Roy's $100 million company
if anything,
that he scaled after Rockefeller.
Yeah, if anything that he done, because he's been a part of many things, even artists that are out now, helped them in their A&R process, discovery, all
Currency, that. Wiz Khalifa.
If he was I think even Off Future a little bit or something. He has a lot of people that he's worked with, and people have said it on their own without him saying it.
Yep.
If he caught any success, like it would be so easy for him to just keep on being who he is. So it's like, to me, it's like the universe, if you believe in God, whatever it is, goes out of its way to humble Dame Dash.
Yes.
So it's just L.
At least that's the narrative and the notion. I feel like he has a decent track record with BET. Like after the Rockefeller broke up, he had the Ultimate Hustler show that did a few seasons. It was like a Donald Trump Apprentice type show, but hip hop. Mogul Status. He did the what's the other show? He had another show with BET, and per this interview, he just signed a new deal with BET and Paramount for like he's gonna make his own version of Power, but from like a Harlem drug dealer.
Okay. Didn't he do the show that was like off of rapper songs or something like that?
I think that was Irv Gotti.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That was
you're
Irv
right.
Gotti
You're right.
who had that recipe.
But yes, if there was anything Dame Dash like stamped, solidified, like a business or something that he has right now, like he used to have the art galleries and this and that.
Yeah, they want.
If there was just one thing that he had,
Child support got him.
Yeah.
Another thing is he owns that CEO brand. I love the merch.
Okay.
Like the shirt that say CEO
and the socks.
all of that. I feel like if he really wanted,
he had that button, the pause button.
Pause button would have been. Yeah, you got to be consistent, but he's just all over the place.
All over the place.
He has so many ventures.
Dusko Poppington.
Yeah, I didn't like that lifestyle brand.
It's just
with the CEO thing. If I was him, I would focus on film, TV, and CEO merch.
Okay.
And keep doing these interviews because it's cash flow. You can pull up and get $10, $15, $20,000 to do an interview.
Oh, think you were paying them that
much?
Yeah,
Art Dialogue is running up with him to talk about Jay-Z. Yeah, they make their money back too.
Okay, yeah, why not?
We can get 1 million views off you talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce. Yeah.
Ooh.
Pull up 2-3 times a year and I got you.
And I know he hates that shit because he always goes out of his way to try to avoid the questions, but it's like
it's profitable.
This is all people want to talk to you about. They just want to know your opinion about that.
Nobody's gonna pay you if they can't bring up Jay-Z.
Not at all.
So, all right, I think it's time for Tea with Tam.
Tea with Tam. Let's get into it.
I'm gonna get the logo.
We have so many things. Oh my god. Let me delete these album reviews off my phone because have mercy. I do want to go to a Big Sad show though. I feel like I would enjoy it. I don't know what the fans are. Oh, is he gonna be up there just smoking?
He's gonna have a lot of homies on stage, and he will have a cup and a blunt.
Big Sad.
But he has energy. It's just,
okay.
The aesthetic is not the most pleasing. Tea with Tam.
Tea with Tam. Oh my God, we're back.
All right, what's the deal?
First things first, the AMAs was earlier this week. That's the American Music Awards for those of you who don't know.
You sent me something?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
We had the illustrious Queen Latifah as the host.
Dana!
She looked beautiful. She brought her wife and her children on the red carpet, which I thought was interesting. We don't really get to see that kind of stuff from
Ebony Nicholas or something like that.
Yep, she looked gorgeous on the carpet.
Yes.
Just always a queen.
Now this went viral, not to take over the segment, but this went viral. Everybody was saying, because the caption was Queen Latifah her son. Everybody was saying, when the hell does she have the kids? So do you think that this is her biological child, or this is just Ebony shot from a previous relationship, or they use her egg in her womb? What do you think?
I think that because Ebony was pregnant.
Okay.
And usually in the lesbian relationships that I know of, it's like the one that gets pregnant uses the egg from the other, like boy-girl politics.
So that is actually her biological
I want to see.
Because he looks like her. I was looking at his face and I said, he looks like Queen Latifah, and he looks like Queen Latifah's mother, late mother Rita. Rita Owens, rest in peace.
Okay. Queen Latifah's son, Ebony, blah blah. Yeah, they don't have the details, but I assume it's because Ebony was pregnant. I saw her pregnant.
Okay, I never.
I believe those are Queen Latifah's eggs.
Like, okay, use my egg, just put it in your womb. You carry it now. It's both our kids.
Yes,
that is genius. Congratulations to her. I saw her on Angie Martinez, and she finally talked about being a proud lesbian. God damn, Dana, you're damn near 60 years old. Just fucking say it, girl. We get it. You like coochie. We always knew.
But it's like black people, respectability.
Come on out.
Respectability politics. Who you calling a bitch? Okay. But that night, Cardi B had the biggest night at the AMAs, winning Best Female Hip Hop Artist, Best Hip Hop Album for I Am the Drama, and Best Song. Yeah, you can put that on the screen if you like. For airtime. She did not show up to the event. I assume she's at home with the children. All right. Breakthrough Album of the Year, Midnight Sun by Zara Larsson. Throwback song, which, okay, I brought this up because I want to talk to you about it. Introducing a throwback category at an award show. Do you feel like that's because of the streaming era?
What is the criteria? Like, it's like the best streamed or most successful old school song?
Yeah, or like the most popular this year. I feel
people are bringing back a song that's getting played.
Yeah, so like it's "Rock That Body" by the Black Eyed Peas, and I feel like that has to be TikTok.
How does that go?
It was. I re-listened to it. It was terrible. It's not. I don't like it.
Oh no, they could have had it for especially because I never heard this category. They could.
It seems like a new category.
What is the throwback song of the year? What's the old school song that everybody's singing? I think it's a Michael Jackson song.
Definitely at this point.
Now.
At this point,
Human nature,
it is because when I was in Memphis with my nieces for their graduation, all the little kids were singing Michael Jackson like they just seen the movie.
They got a Michael song this year.
Best male pop artist Justin Bieber. Best female pop Sabrina Carpenter. And she got best pop album for Man's Best Friend. Go stream Taste right now. Best male hip hop artist Kendrick Lamar. Breakthrough hip hop artist Mona Leo, which I love. All the non-blacks to the back.
Okay, yeah.
Best male R&B Bruno Mars. Best female R&B SZA. We had Queen Latifah. Congratulations to the backstage. Breakthrough R&B artist Leon Thomas. Best male Latin artist Bad Bunny. Best Afrobeat Tyler.
Okay.
And that's the AMAs.
I'm not mad. Best hip hop was Kendrick.
Yes.
When's Kendrick drop this year?
Not a thing.
Politics.
And they wanted SZA to pull up, so you have to do.
Oh, you gotta give us a favor. Okay.
Second Dejon Tam topic is Lil Wayne is engaged to a mystery woman.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now this made me laugh so hard when I seen it because before we go to this, Mariah the Scientist, best dress of the night. She looked incredible.
Yeah, there's some fashions.
And she purchased this whole outfit from eBay.
I should have known it from the first time I've ever heard him sing. That soulful voice is ever so recognizable.
I never loved Red Hair for real,
familiar, and
but
yet so one
she's
of a
giving
kind.
Faith Evans.
American Music Awards, give it up for the Teddy Swims.
Oh, she was a presenter.
Yes.
Interesting.
Gorgeous girl, gorgeous. I feel like you could do way better than Young Thug, but I won't tell you who to love.
Weezy F Baby and the F is for Fiance.
Yes. Speaking of rappers with questionable dreads, we have Lil Wayne, and the funny tweet said, "I think it's hilarious y'all use AI to make her black because good and well
she's not black.
That lady is not black. Allegedly, she's a mystery woman in her 20s from Indiana. The white website reported this, TMZ, and they did drag Lil Wayne, so I have to read some of this to you because it's all true. Okay. They're saying, this isn't the first time the lollipop rapper's love life has made headlines. Most recently, Lil Wayne's former on-again, off-again girlfriend, Denise Bideau, accused the Grammy winner of breaking up with her on Mother's Day in 2025.
I remember that.
She also accused him of physical abuse.
The short man put his hands on you was crazy, but go ahead.
It is.
I made it. That's interesting.
The 6', 7' MC previously had a high-profile engagement with model Leticia Thomas, another non-black woman. They split in 2020.
Leticia?
Mm-hmm. He's Hispanic.
Oh.
He has a son, Neil, 16, with former fiance. Again, like he's a habitual fiance. Always a fiance, never a groom. I think he's giving rings to bitches to kind of get him in the pocket, and then he do what he want. Former fiance, don't mess with my man, hitmaker Nivea.
Nivea, yeah.
A son, Cameron, 16, with the late Nipsey Hussle's longtime girlfriend, Lauren London.
Yeah.
And a son, Dwayne Michael Carter III, 17, with radio host Sarah Vivian, in addition to daughter Reginae, with his only wife, Toya.
Oh, he was married to Toya. That's his ex-wife.
Yep, they got married.
Okay.
Allegedly, they talked him into doing it. He wasn't really about it, but whatever.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and just the captions on everything they posted was just brutal.
He left out Corinne Steffens. That was his longtime girlfriend.
Ooh, she an eater.
She alleged she used to scrap up and peg him.
Oh,
in her live
God.
TV interviews.
That's terrible.
During his heroin addiction. But go ahead.
Tim and Toya was married from 2004 to 2006. He made a diss record about her called Receipt. Very fucked up. Back in the early 2000s, Lil Wayne famously dated rapper Trina. And was also reportedly linked to Beyonce's younger sister, Solange. So if y'all ever thought Jay-Z was trying to do him solids off the strength, you were wrong. His other high-profile girlfriends include Christina Milian, following behind Nivea's tracks. This a shady woman. Tammy Torres and Dana Lee, social media influencer. Lil Wayne, I feel like that's an L fiance.
Stay out of Jackpot Jess's girlfriend DMs too. You stay out of Jess's girlfriend's DMs.
Ooh. And Lil Wayne is viral this week for saying they gonna pick the songs on the next album and they gonna pick the title. And
I said, hang it up, flat screen.
And y'all wanted him to perform at the Super Bowl.
Nah,
let's get so
Wayne
serious.
is boxing way past his prime. Can't nobody name a song off Carter 6. Did not hit like that.
A travesty.
Didn't get nominated for nothing. You was crying about that. They didn't even book you for Coachella. Wayne, I don't know what to tell you. Go find another Drake and Nicki.
For real.
Yeah.
Or just be on the talk the sports stuff like ESPN was skipping them. Like
Sports moderator. Get sober and focus on being a sports
They
moderator.
love you over there. Okay. Third, which I'm extremely excited about. Dejon's not going to like this, but it is what it is. Willow Smith is coming out with brand new music, and I'm so excited. Pedal Rock Black is coming out May 29th at midnight. She has these beautiful purple graphics. Let's see the last one. This is Jada's child, boy. Look at that.
Okay.
She's giving you Indian tees with the bedazzled forehead, the purple.
So obscure.
I'm very excited to hear this. I loved Willow Smith's last album. Incredible.
When's the last time she put out an album?
The last time she put out an album, let me get because I have hella songs saved from it. Willow Smith, I Hate Everything in 2021. Oh, no. She had this ceremonial. I didn't listen to that in 2024. But I did listen to...
So she has a discography.
I Feel Everything, yes.
I stopped listening to her after she stopped whipping her hair back and forth.
Terrible.
That, I was into Jaden's music for a bit.
I'm just icon living.
Yep, that was my bag for a minute.
He was hard, and that video was hard too.
He had talent. I feel like they both had talent. I just didn't keep up with.
He went on tour with J. Cole and a bunch of shit.
Whip it, Smith.
Whip it.
Yeah,
she has the I Feel Everything. I think that album was heavily produced by Travis Barker. At least he's on the songs.
Okay.
Love it. Okay, and then next up we have Gayle King on Call Her Daddy, and we got some clips because this is fucked up.
Ooh.
Now, we all know Gayle King for allegedly being Oprah's longtime lesbian lover.
Yeah, that's been the tea since I was a kid.
And she addressed those claims as well. She said she used to be upset by it, and she would tell Oprah, hey, why don't you just squash this? Why won't you? And Oprah's like, no, just ignore it. She said, that's easy for you to say, like you have someone.
You just want somebody to think they eating that big-ass wolf pussy. That's what Oprah's
I know Oprah had an opinion on your ex-husband.
Oh, Lord, yes, she did.
I want to talk a little bit more about that marriage.
Yes.
I know, because you just mentioned infidelity was one of the major reasons that it ended.
Yeah.
And I want to get to that, but first, before the affair, how were you feeling about that relationship? Like, were you happy?
It's a good question. I was happy. And you know how they say the wife always knows? I swear to God.
Oh, I messed it up. Sorry.
Oh, good.
No, this is not her, though. This is K. Michelle.
No, you can't send why it's
I'm sorry. I fucked it up, guys.
Yeah.
I know Oprah had an opinion on your ex-husband.
Oh, Lord, yes, she did.
I want to talk a little bit more about that marriage.
Yes.
I know, because you just mentioned infidelity was one of the major reasons that it ended.
Yeah.
And I want to get to that, but first, before the affair, how were you feeling about that relationship? Like, were you happy?
It's a good question. I was happy. And you know how they say the wife always knows? I swear to God, I did not. I did not. And people say, well, of course you know. No, I really didn't. Now, it's not like we hadn't had arguments or anything, but I didn't think that it was in such disrepair that he was boinking around. I did not. I did not think that.
When, if you were happy, do you think it shifted for you?
Well, I mean, you know, hindsight is always 20/20. I always say if I was writing a book, the first line in my book would be whack, the sound of a tennis ball. And she said, "Nice shot, Bill." And the way she said it, there was such a intimacy in her voice that the hair stood up on the back of my neck, and I thought, why am I feeling that way? It was weird. Because she was married too. We were married. We both had 2 little kids, so our kids were friends. The spouses were friends. But there was something about the way she said, "Nice shot, Bill," that I looked, and I thought, did I see them looking at each other? And when I asked him in the car, "What are you talking about?" They try to gaslight you, by the way. "What are you talking about?" And so he goes, "Absolutely not." So I did think, oh, you're just overreacting to what? But I did have a visceral reaction to that. That said, I still didn't think anything. And Oprah always says, you know, sometimes you get a whisper, and then when you ignore the whisper, then it becomes a little pebble, and then you ignore the pebble, and next thing you know, it keeps going, and then you have a full-blown catastrophe. Mine was I came home and caught him unexpected. I wasn't due home. So, but, you know, people say, the therapist said, it probably had to be that extreme for you to believe it. Because if you had caught them and they weren't buck naked, Alex, in my friggin' towel, if you hadn't seen it, he might have said, "Oh, she was just over here. We were
working on something."
Yes, working on something.
Okay, wait. Can you take me to that day? Like, how did you walk in on that?
Well, this was back in the day when you would go. I used to drive myself to the airport then, Alex.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Miss Gail King.
Before Uber and Lyft and when you call it a car service. But I drove myself to the airport, and the airline would call you to say, "Listen, your flight has been canceled, but you can if you get on the next one, you can get out of there." So I was in DC, and you know, Kirby and Will were little. They were like 2 and 3 at the time. So, you know, I said, "Guys, we got to hurry, go." I'd driven myself to the airport, so I didn't even have time to call and say, "Look, the flight was da-da-da-da-da, I'm coming home." I didn't have time to do any of that. We got to the airport, got in the car, came home. And the alarm was set, which I thought, that's strange, because you're in here by yourself. You're a big-ass, grown-ass man. He never sets the alarm. And next thing I know, he comes flying out of the room, and he's got a towel on. He goes, "You can't come in." "What do you mean I can't come in? What are you talking about?" He goes, "You can't come in. Someone's here." I go, "Someone like who? There's nobody here." I mean, I was so oblivious. "There's nobody here. Get out of the way, Billy. There's nobody here." He goes, "Really, you can't come in." And so I start searching the house because I didn't believe him. I get down, and there they are, or there she is, cowering behind the door. In my towel, Alex, was a nice bath sheet. In my towel.
What did you say?
I said, "I can't believe that you are here and that you are doing this. I can't believe that you are doing this."
She was your friend.
Yes. And I even said, "I thought we were friends." It sounded so pitiful. "I thought we were friends."
And so your kids were in the house. How did you manage?
Well, I had a nanny. She was from Jamaica. And I did leave the kids outside because he was so adamant. They're little toddlers. So Verge is with the kids, and I said, "Verge, take the children and go to the back room. Go to the back room and shut the door." And she said, "What is it? What is this, Mom? What is it?" I said, "So and so is here. Let's give her a nice name. What's a good name?"
Casey.
Yeah, Casey is here. And so,
Ciao.
Because I'm crying because you didn't fight her. And I don't like punk bitch shit. So I'm over here crying because I'm imagining myself being a punk ass bitch. You should have beat the brakes off of her. And then the nanny should have jumped in and helped you. Verge or whatever.
I bet you Verge would have had your back fed.
Yeah. So y'all should have been whooping that hoe up and down the street. This is your friend, and she's in your house, in your bed, in your towel, fucking your husband while you're out with y'all kids. You said up fire on all.
Oh my God. No, I can't kill you like I want to because I don't want to go to jail. I never want to see myself in a jumpsuit in a mugshot. No. But you're definitely getting gone. You're getting gone because that's too much disrespect.
Yeah.
You could be fucking my husband anywhere you want to. This is America.
In my house.
But in my house, and then you're using my towels And then you got this nigga bold enough to come to the front and tell me I can't come in. I'll set this whole house on fire. Both of y'all could die in here together. Cremation. No, y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. And I already have children. Yeah. I'd rather be a widow than a baby mama. You already know how I carry it.
Yeah, that was crazy. She went on to say that he took the mistress / her friend home. And she called Oprah, and Oprah was like, wait, he's not there. He left with her. And yeah, Oprah was like, yeah, it's too much. You can't fix it.
See, when they left the house together, that's when you could have called a nice Italian man. And they could have had a little accident on the road. Fuck all of that. No.
Yeah, you could have cut the brake lines yourself.
Listen.
But
I bet you that lady was non-black.
I think they fucked on the way home, sis. I think they pulled.
She was giving some top in the car one last time.
Laughing at
Stop.
you.
Another thing is, but like she was saying, how I think a lot of, not even just women, but people ignore their intuition. Like first it's a whisper, then it's a pebble, then it's this. She said in that interview that when she started getting like a little poppin', she was like a popular local news host. He said, I'll be so happy when this Gayle King shit is over. Because she would get recognized out. Oh, you're a hating ass nigga.
So you're cheating on her to humble her. You want to humble her.
You feel like she getting too big for her britches or whatever it is, or I'm gonna go fuck your friend. And then Gayle is like a lot of women trapped in the whole idea of the life that they have. Like we have this big beautiful house, we have these kids, we have these friends, we have all like I don't wanna fuck everything up. That's why she was ignoring the signs.
Well, maybe she should have fucked Oprah and licked her coochie and got some of that money. That's how you get back at the nigga. Lick some of that wolf pussy.
Going bad. Okay. The final story of and then somebody in the chat had my back about the Willow Smith, and they said Transparent Soul is still in rotation.
Losers.
Transparent Soul.
Losers. This is in the same vein. This story, right?
K Michelle, go all the way to the bottom. Okay. K Michelle is letting her husband that she barely got by the skin of her teeth cheat on her.
Somebody came to you and told your husband did something to them that he didn't do to you. You gonna feel some type of way, huh?
Sexually?
Yeah.
That's not possible.
Oh.
That's not possible. It's been that many years, all type positions, legs up, choreography, all that. That's not possible. Girl, if you're gonna tell me my husband was out with you and he paid your light bill, then we probably have a problem.
Hold on, you get upset. So if he pay a bill, that's what you gonna get.
Pay a bill.
So you want him to just poke?
Poke and go.
Never
what type?
Like
what
that,
do you mean? What do you mean? If men gonna be men and they need the feeling doesn't include paying bills. If that's your feeling, then you're not my man. You shouldn't be paying nobody's bills, buying them no little ass purses. I don't care about purses myself. Most likely they're singing my songs in the mirror and they're telling their friends that they was humping on my husband as they sing the songs. The last thing that you was gonna do is sit up here and pay a fan bill because I already do it. I already paid a fan bill. I've been doing it for over 6 years. I get up every week and pick a fan bill to pay. And I don't have to publicize it or nothing. We already paying fan bills. So you finna go and go sleep with a fan and then give them something? Oh no.
I ain't know these type of,
I feel like y'all ain't learned from Candy Birds and Ty Tucker. Y'all ain't learned from T.I. and Tiny, even though they still married. They got into a lot of legal trouble for opening up their bedrooms and stuff like that. I just feel like it's too much. But I don't kink shame. And if you like to let your man fuck on other people and you cool with it, that's what you like to do.
I feel somebody in the chat said it's all conditioning, and I agree with that 1,000%. I feel like so many black women have been conditioned by our families, by society, our culture, that men are gonna be men and cheating is just what it is. Like Jody and Yvette, I fuck other bitches, but I love you. Untrue. Untrue propaganda. And the idea that, as long as he not paying for their shit is like the same thing like when it used to be like, as long as he not spending no time with him, as long as he not, that's how that shit going. That's what cheating is. If you're just fucking and leaving, you could pay a prostitute. And I feel like K Michelle, old Southern woman, that's their politics of like, if he paid for it, then it's not cheating. Like my husband could be with prostitutes, but it don't matter because she's a whore and I'm this and that. Your husband is fucking people. He's a cheater and a liar.
Why did you say, like, you made it seem like you can't love somebody and cheat on them?
Dejon, we know that's your politic. Because you cheated on the person that you love.
Don't make it personal. I cheat on everybody I love.
That's why you feel like that.
I cheat cheat on him if I don't.
You just cheating because you're on that black man shit. I hate to say it.
Are you calling me a black man?
Put it in the Reddit. But yeah, that's our culture. Like, yeah, a man just needs to be a man and blah, 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 blah. Just because I'm fucking these bitches don't mean I love you, Jay-Z. You know, I was just fucking them girls. I was going to get right back. Yeah. You can stay where you at.
I think you can love someone and cheat on them. I think you don't respect them.
Exactly.
And I value respect over love. Now,
way more.
If we are not in a serious relationship, fuck who you want, I'm going to fuck who I want. But if we are in a serious relationship, I'm going to fuck who I want, and you are not to fuck anybody but me.
He's a traditional black man. That's what it is. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. But no, I totally agree with that. I was going to say, I couldn't say it better myself. You might be able, that's why I feel like love is fleeting. Love is the cheapest thing you can give me. No. Respect me, because if you respect me, you would never put me in a situation to be embarrassed by somebody, to be hurt in public, to have my business put out there, to look stupid, to feel anything other than my natural, happy-go-lucky, whatever. So fuck all of that. No.
When I was a little younger, I always chose respect over love, but now that I'm getting older, it's like, no, I need both. I need them both in tandem, because late at night, after a long day of work, a long week of work, you don't give a fuck about somebody talking about something. I respect you. You want somebody there that's going to tell you that you're beautiful and how amazing you are and how good looking you are and how nice your dimples look and smooth your skin is and compliment your physique. You want love and affinity and affection and desire as well. So, because there was a point in time where I was like, I really don't care if you love me, just respect me enough for me to never find out you fucking with anybody else. That's not enough.
But listen, I hate to say it, but y'all already have the narrative about me. Y'all do. I feel like that is black relationship politics, like struggle love type shit. Like, it's gonna be fucked up between us. It don't matter. Just like care about me enough to not make me look stupid, to not embarrass me, or to like.
It should never be brought to my attention. Yeah, but I'm not telling you what to do, because you're gonna do whatever you want to do. You respect me enough that you would go out your way. You would go to the ends of the earth and slay dragons before you let me find out. That you fucking with somebody.
No, I used to feel like that, and I think that over time, it's just, now it's no love there. It's no love. I can't care about you if I know, and it's not like I'm asking for details or whatever it is, because who would want to know that? I feel like people that do that are sick. But it's every single time you do some disrespectful shit to me, whether it's behind my back or not, it's the love is dwindling down. So I don't care about you no more. We just cool. Like, you the homie. I fuck with you. We've been together a long time, whatever it is, but like, you be giving the love out to everybody.
Yeah, you make other people feel the way you make me feel, and that's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
The thought of that is disgusting.
And for a married person, like, I bet you it's bitches out here feeling like K. Michelle's husband is their man, like their boyfriend.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I feel like she just married him so that she could be on Real Housewives of Atlanta. They literally got married a few weeks before they started production. Even though they've been knowing each other, because I used to see him on her reality show back in the day.
Yes, he's like the dentist or something, right?
A doctor or dentist. Yeah.
So that's why I think this is even more like just the classic, I hate to say, like, black struggle love narrative. K. Michelle has been doing her own thing for years and years, successful in her own right. This man she been knowing since high school or something, and he been playing with you, not taking you serious, not wanting to marry you, whatever it is. And from your own mouth, when she was on Jason Lee, she basically had to play games and bully him into even asking her. She was out with this NBA coach, was about to marry him, had him doing all the pre-stuff for the housewives, and then just pulled up married to this other one because that's who she really wanted to be with. So not only this man played around with you and acted like he didn't want to marry you, and now you're married to him and you still gonna let him cheat? K. Michelle, you just could have been single and rich.
Yeah, but maybe she don't want to go to bed by herself every night.
So, is it we want love so bad that we're willing to accept any quality of it?
I think a lot of women want companionship. They don't want to go, especially in their late 30s and 40s. They don't want to go to bed by themselves. You don't want to you get invited to a wedding. You don't want to go by yourself. You get invited to a baby shower. You don't want to go by yourself.
So it's social shit. Like, this is your accessory, your husband.
It's a companion.
I don't want no weak ass nigga on my team. I don't want no weak ass, sloppy ass companion.
But let's see how you feel, knock on wood, if you're 45, 50 and you don't have a man and your homegirl's getting married and she invites you to a wedding and you just there by yourself. You might be like, damn, let me start back dating black men.
It's gonna get real cold outside. I don't know, man. I feel like y'all The relationship, the respectability politics of being married. I also feel like a lot of ladies be getting married so they can just tell other bitches, I got a husband.
Yeah,
I'm not like you, like my husband, your husband cheating.
Yeah, they don't care as long as they got one. Until people find out that he cheated.
A low quality husband.
All right, we're gonna close out with Tweet of the Week. Tweet of the Week. I believe Tam also sent me this. Is YG's album announcement because I'm messy.
What is it, Gentlemen? Something?
The Gentlemen's Club.
The Gentlemen's Club.
Did I send it?
Oh, I should have added to Tea with Tam that Floyd Mayweather has gotten a stripper from his club pregnant.
Talk about that while I pull this out.
And she is gonna get, I think, like $30-something thousand a month. And why did she name the baby Price?
No, she did not.
Yes, she did. She ain't playing. And they said for Floyd Mayweather not to drink or smoke, he does sure make a lot of stupid decisions.
That's a dumb decision. He can't read, write, or use discernment.
Yeah. And from one of the strippers from your club, she's getting $32,850 per month, along with $933,000 in retroactive. So she's about to get $1 million.
Off of fucking? I be fucking all the time. I ain't never had no.
Off fucking an old man.
$930 month, like $1,000.
And she a stripper. She probably just popped it on him like she would at a shift.
Who the fuck she fuck? Chelsea Clinton?
This is why Blueface is talking about he don't want these bitches to be able to get a career off of getting nutted
gotta
in.
Put a salary cap on that shit.
You see? Now, look at now, Dejon.
Put a salary cap though. Ain't no baby, $933 motherfucking $1,000.
Plus $33 a month until he 18.
Nah, fuck that. Y'all need to cap that shit, tap that shit out around 10, 15 bands a month. You can't get no larger lump sums than $500,000. I don't give a fuck. Cause they ain't no kid costs more than that in a year.
And the baby gonna grow up and not have a dime.
You could raise a prince with that much fucking money. $933 motherfucking $1,000? The fuck? Y'all over there swimming. Y'all got fish in the flow.
In the stairs.
Y'all can pick out, get it fried, grilled, broiled, sushi. Anywho, YG 400 is dropping an album. It's called The Gentlemen's Club. It's out June 19th, which is Father's Day.
Yes. Tell him what you said about the pic.
I think this is a zesty picture. I think he looks like a European model, like a Blasian European model, a Eurasian, a Blurasian.
Sexy. This is why G giving bedroom eyes.
Yeah, for the ladies, I would hope. Look, giving zesty gecko almost. Hate the gloves and tired of him in this wardrobe, the ties, the shirts. Zesty gecko got you.
It's the glove.
Oh, man, yeah. The singles from this is the Teach Him How to Dougie remix with Ty Dolla $ign. Did you hear that song?
Mm-mm.
It's terrible.
I went to high school with the Teach Me How to Dougie boy.
Which one?
They be like Smooth. What? I went to high school with Smooth.
With Smooth, really? Okay,
Yeah.
he's a DJ now.
He's the last one alive.
Yeah, because I think M-Bone is deceased. No, Young is still alive. The name was the dark skin one.
Okay.
With the long hair.
Fun fact, he was started as a DJ originally.
Really?
Yeah, he was like the DJ in like the little rap groups and stuff in high school.
Okay. Yeah, he's DJ. He DJed in the hookah lounge I go to. But all right. Are you excited about this YG album, The Gentlemen's Club?
No. I'm sorry, YG. But when YG's music, I'm never excited about it. I hate to say it. But when it comes out, I do listen to it, and I always find like one or two songs.
Yeah, you can always find one or two bangers
I
on a
keep
YG
it.
project and that you want to hear.
Like I love Do Not Disturb, and I love Bottle Service.
Do Not Disturb with Kamaya.
Yeah. Go back to my old hoe.
Oh, that was on that For Real album, right?
I think so.
I like that For Real album. That was his last like decent album. That had that other song with RJ and Kamaya.
You didn't like the one?
Do your dance. You
didn't like the one he came out with after Nipsey died?
What he dropped? I Got Issues. I like the Her record.
These are all off For Real. So that is the last YG album.
That was the last YG album that was good. Everybody has that consensus.
Do Not Disturb, Bottle Service, and I Was on a Block when the homie got lit.
I don't like that one. I like Safe.
Okay.
What's it? Play the song with Safe. It's like called Play.
You don't like Westside Boogie verse on I Was on the Block?
I don't like that beat. I don't
Pistol
like
popping, Barney
too
shopping.
industrial.
Like
I don't like when he raps over those type of beats.
Pistol popping ass nigga.
Too industrial. So Hollywood went gold. So he did have a successful single, but I mean, it was Short Like Mafia's first record back. It was like a cheat code. That record was gonna do well regardless. And I'm not the biggest fan of that record, but it dominated radio.
Yes.
He dropped another record. The State of Emergency flopped. Ty Dolla $ign Teach Me How to Dougie record flopped. So we'll see if he can land another single that connects. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. What's your first week sales predictions? His last album sold 8,000 first week. Just read up 3.
Oh my God. Well, I feel like he led with he was trying to be different on the last album. He led with more introspective, like he did that molestation song, Leon Thomas.
Oh, no, that's all going to go on this album. Those are all singles from this album.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
He's dropped like 6-7 singles now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not excited then.
What are your first week sales prediction? What do you think?
If he got 8 on the last one, with this one, I'll give him 7.
Damn. And so his deal is strictly through BMG. 400 Records BMG, which is like Sony's partner or former partner rather. I got him less than 10. I got him less than 10K first week. I'm just not excited for new YG music. I keep telling you, I want to see YG act. I think he's a decent actor.
Yes.
I want to see that Don't Come to LA show he was producing with Amazon Prime finally coming to fruition. Hood movies. Yeah. You know, I just want to see him get his West Coast actor thing on, some 50 Cent shit, producing film and television. You already got the 400 clothing going crazy.
I blame Saweetie for this album.
Don't mention her on this show. But yeah, that's it from us, you guys. We did 4 hours. We did our bid.
We did.
We gotta figure out what's going on with our chat. Our numbers have been low these past couple of weeks. I'm gonna get to the bottom of that. I think someone's working voodoo.
I was gonna say, I feel that you have upset some people that be working them algorithms. Yes.
But it's okay because I have a friend that works at YouTube/Google.
Okay.
And I'm going to go over her house for dinner this Sunday and get to the bottom of this. I'm going to pull up my analytics and be like, bitch, how did we go from almost 200 every week here, live viewers, to 50? I want to know what's going on. Somebody's playing with these numbers, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. With that being said, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe. We're almost at 4,000 subscribers. Yay! After being consistent with episodes for a whole year. We have dropped. We haven't, unless we went out of time, so we haven't missed any episodes, so any weeks. So we should be at way past 4,000. Yep. But get it to 4,000. I'll be back Friday with a music review live stream. RapReportCards.com if you want to get your song graded. A Day in LA if you want tickets to a Day in LA live. Awful lot of cough syrup will be in the building.
Awful lot. That's so dope.
All right, peace to you guys.
Bye.